So any idea about data science? Especially for the past 5 years, this word is rising. Like if it is database administrator, what he will do, as a developer, what the developer role, as being a data scientist, what should be our role? Like any idea about that? What scientist is doing into the companies and everything? Mm. Yes. Mm. 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 Yeah. Yes. 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 Yeah. So indirectly you are saying that big data analysis. Okay. Okay. The answer is very correct, but this is not the responsibility of scientists. So whatever you tell, like analysis, collecting the data from different sources and getting insight from it, getting meaningful, translating that raw data into meaningful information to the company and visualization of that one. So this work will be done by data analyst. Understand? Already this person is doing that work only. What scientist is additionally going to do that? Okay, I will give you that clarity. Before this data analyst, already for the years, industry is having the people called business intelligence people. Right? Simply called as BI people. And data analyst is one more designation. Nowadays, latestly, data scientist. So here, first of all, our target is what is our role? What scientist is going to do? Even the business intelligence people, business analyst people are there. What they can do, what they cannot do, what additionally we are going to do. So that clarity is important first of all. I'm going to talk about BI team first. Suppose you are doing some transactions, sir. These transactions have to be kept into some server. Within that server, there should be some database. Nowadays, most popular databases, mostly like for all the servers, database is RDBMS, like Oracle DB2 or SQL Server, MySQL, it can be anything. But nowadays, latest trend into the database is NoSQL databases like MongoDB, Cassandra, such kind of NoSQL database. These are next level to RDBMS. So within like seconds, if lakhs or millions of transactions are happening, RDBMS cannot bear it. At the time, MongoDB, Cassandra, such kind of NoSQL databases will be used for their online transactional support. Whatever the thing may be, database technology may be, simply these systems are called OLTP systems. OLTP means online transaction processing. Whatever the end user is doing transactions, these transactions will be recorded into these servers. But one typical organization, for example, if it is training center, one server is enough for me. Think in Reliance point of view. Think in Tata Industries point of view. One single server, they will not maintain one single server. And multiples of OLTP servers will be there. Why? Because within that, if all applications are running under one server, definitely server performance will be down. There is a high latency for the end users for their transactions. That's why to load balance it effectively, multiple OLTP servers they will be using. Suppose think that the first server is for sales application. For the sales application here, Oracle can be the database. And there is another server, another different application. For this, DB2 might be the database. And there is another server, let's say website. The two huge traffic is there for the website. Huge number of transactions per day. At the time, they might be using NoSQL databases like MongoDB, like that. In this way, they can use hundreds of database servers, especially in our HSBC bank point of view or any biggest firm point of view. Multiple OLTP servers will be there. What is the problem with these things is This is good for online transactions. That means user interactive applications. There will be a lot of processes which are called batch processes. Suppose purchasing something with your credit card is online, but every month end or month beginning, credit card bill generation is a batch process, user non-interactive processes. So such kind of user non-interactive processes like batch processes or analytics. Okay, so analytics or comparative analysis, such kind of processes you want to do. Industry maintains a separate servers which is called data warehouse servers. You can call them as, you can label them as DWH, data warehouse. Of course, here also the databases mostly RDBMS. But here regular databases will not work out. Oracle kind of databases for the biggest organization will not satisfy the requirement load of that warehouse. If you talk about Oracle, is good for up to 10 terabyte. But nowadays organizations are getting data per day terabyte. Even some of the organizations hundreds of terabytes they are getting. Facebook kind of organizations are generating per day 110 terabyte. At the time, normal databases will not work out. There are specialized databases like Teradata, Netezza, Vertica. Such kind of databases are there. But these are good up to 200 terabyte only. Still, your data volume is bigger. They might be using Hadoop to process your data, Spark kind of systems. So finally, here entire organizational history is into this warehouse server. The recent transactions like 6 months worth or 1 year worth, that will be into OLTP systems, because these OLTP systems have less capacity. But end user is doing these transactions into OLTP, but how to bring that OLTP data into this warehouse? There is a special processes called ETL processes: extract, transform, and loading. Simply these processes are called ETL. Okay, simply this team is called ETL developers. Okay, what are the popular tools for this ETL? Any idea? Informatica, Datastage, Ab Initio, nowadays latest Talend, Pentaho, such kind of ETL tools are there into the market. So what is the responsibility of this ETL developer? Connecting with the source systems, extract data by performing some transformations in data, and then finally load into warehouse systems. What is the need of transformation is the data modeling, the data design in OLTP phase is different. The data design, the data modeling in warehouse systems is different. This is exactly like how you maintain your product pool in your retail shop is different. How you maintain your product pool in your godown is different. Okay, that's why the data modeling part is different. Directly, the OLTP data cannot fit into warehouse systems. That's why a lot of transformations are required. By using your programming technique like Java or Python, performing such kind of ETL operations is very tough. That's why in market there are tools like Informatica, Datastage, Pentaho, Talent, such kind of tools are there. Simply this tool is called ETL tool. Developers are called ETL developers. Okay, so that is their responsibility to bring this OLTP into warehouse. Finally, once data is going to keep into warehouse, there should be some data modeling department is there. Yeah, please come, sir. And data managing department should be there. So these two guys works only for the warehouse kind of modeling. Again, here security is required, here backups are required. If any failure happened, again recovery is required. So all these things will be taken care by these people. But finally, the end user needs what? His business reports. These business reports have to be in visualized formats. A small example, think that this is a sales report of last 3 years. Year 1, this is last year, this is current year. Think that the first one is 2016, second bar is for 17, third bar is for 18. This is what 3 year sales report you want to compare. You are my business client. I presented this report to you. So for this input is coming what? Input is coming from this warehouse system. To visualize your data, you have different software toolkit. That means your reporting tools are there. Like in the olden days, Cognos TM, such kind of things will be used. Nowadays, the popular things, Tableau or ClickView, such kind of reporting tools are there. So simply these tools are called visualization tools. These developers are called visualization developers. Now here you can observe three types of teams. One is ETL. Second one is data modeling team, modeling and managing team in the warehouse. And third one is visualization team. This entire three team integration of these three team simply with one name called business intelligence, simply called as a BIT. Understand the point, sir? So in this flow, you can understand some limitations. You can understand some advantages, and there the people have some limitations even. For example, try to elaborate the report number one, sir. So this is my first report, what I got here. First, you tell me what is the basic advantage of this visualization. I'm saying that this is a 3-year sales report. This is a 3-year sales report. So what is the advantage basically of this visualization? Just by seeing it, you can understand. In 2016, there is some business. When time reaches to 17, business hiked more than approximately 80% or 90% business increased. But when time reaches to 18, business fall down more than 70%. That kind of, just by seeing that, you can easily understand what happened in the past 3 years. That is what basic advantage. So that kind of questions, client questions, your BI team can solve it. But you are my business client, you are asking me one different question. The question is, observe all of you this question. Why business? That means why sales got down suddenly? This is a question in 2019 beginning I am asking. You are asking to me. Okay. And also immediately you are adding one more question. What are top 10 reasons among all suspectable reasons? Suppose your business client is suspecting some 100 reasons. Among these 100 reasons, what are the top 10 reasons for your business loss? Understand the point, sir? To solve it, your BI team, your visualizations cannot help you. Understand? To solve such kind of problems, you need to apply some mathematical models, some statistical models. By conducting different hypothesis testing, by calculating influence power of each reason on the target variable. Understand the point, sir? That is called info gain. By doing such kind of activities, by applying some mathematical models, the problem has to be solved. So in that area, one more hero will come into the picture. That is data analyst. Understood the point, sir? See, who is great? The question is invalid question. BI team is expert in BI roles. Data analyst is expert in data analyst role. At the same time, data scientist is expert in his own roles. But still, this kind of question is also not by scientist. Scientist has a different role here. Okay. So what exactly the scientist is going to do? So first of all, if I talk about this data analyst basically solving such kind of mathematical problems. And also, he will be doing predictions and he will be doing forecasting even. Based on last 10 days of data, tomorrow share value is going to up or not, he will say. Understand the point, sir? So such kind of accuracy predictions and even don't say like big data predictions and predictions. Predictions is already done by this data analyst. Got it? So such kind of activities, this one still it is not responsibility of the scientist. What scientist is going to do? His work is to train applications. That is to build trained applications. This is what our work. I think I hope all of you have seen that Rajnikant Robo movie. Okay, there Rajnikant role is data scientist. Understand the point, sir? He trained one application. That application is cheating. Once I trained that application is doing like a human. Daily in our life, a lot of trained applications we see, sir. What are those? Can you tell me some of the things except that robo movie? In our regular life, we do so many. Hmm? Not Metro. Metro is not trained application. Google Speech, you can say. Google Speech is one of the best example. And also before Google Speech, also we have been observing that trained application. Let's talk about Gmail, sir. If I send you some mail, what will happen? Automatically, email will be classified or not. Some mail will be into spam. Some mail will be into your personalized inbox, and something into promotion, something into social media. Who is doing that classification? A human is doing, or automatical application is doing that one, sir? Automatical application is doing. That means here, as a scientist, you are not analyzing the data. Understand? You are making that application automatically. That application should think like you. Automatically, that application should think like you, and it has to classify it. So application should behave like that. And also, still more examples I will give. Daily trained applications. Nowadays, especially in the computer vision department, there is a vast role of this data science. And you have been observing some of the smartphone applications. Whenever I focus cam on your face, what will happen, sir? Yes. Whenever I focus cam on your face, first of all, it's not face recognition. Based on your face, based on your face patterns, it is application is recognizing your gender or not. Application itself is saying that you are a male or female, right? Okay. Application is predicting. I am not predicting. A human is not predicting. Automatical application is predicting here whether you are a male or female. And also one more thing, it is predicting your age also. Understand? If anybody says like wrong age, you just focus cam, automatical application will say what exactly your age is. Understood the point, sir? And nowadays even smart applications, some more smart mobile applications are predicting your mood also. Here actually expression reading. Understand the point, sir? So whether you are in a happy mood or angry mood or dull mood, automatical application is saying. Tomorrow I want to fix a cam into classroom. Whenever you people entered into the class, task number 1 is automatical attendance has to be recorded. What we are doing into the companies, we are going and we are swiping something. A fraud is happening or not? Everybody knows that. What kind of fraud is happening into that one? Okay, you are swiping there and you are coming to the class over here. Everything, everybody knows that one. So the fraud is happening here. So it's not like that. Whenever you entered into the room, automatically application has to record your attendance. How many hours you spend into that room also application has to say. Understand the point, sir? Tomorrow in classroom I will fix how many people attended to task number 1, task number 2, how many interestingly attended, how many forcefully attended to the class also I need a report. Okay, so it's all the work not human has to do. It's all the work application has to do. Okay, and nowadays you can observe this role of the area of this data science even in chatbots also. Now every organization is implementing chatbots, but chatbots basically two types: script-based chatbots and artificial intelligence-based chatbots. If you talk about script-based, sir, what is a course name? Suppose for training center, I started one chatbot. Think that is a script-based. The behavior should be like this: what is a course name? Data science is the course name. What is a course fee? X is the course fee. Who is the trainer? Y is the trainer. Understand the point? It is a question, it should be the answer. This is the question, it should be the answer. Understand? That kind of things are called script-based chatbots. But what script-based chatbots cannot do is, for example, you are a person who is chatting like this. 2 years back, I completed my education. Now I am in dilemma whether I need to join data analyst or data scientist. Understand the point, sir? For such kind of questions, how human is counseling you based on your previous background? Okay, based on your mindset, one expertized counselor will be counseling to you, right? Such kind of counseling, the script-based chatbots cannot answer you. Some fixed questions, some fixed answers they can deliver. Now the latest trend into the chatbots is artificial intelligence-based chatbots. Understand? So how human is replying you, how human is counseling you, on such way the artificial intelligence-based chatbots will reply you. This is what like AI with the NLP combination. Nowadays in the artificial intelligence, especially in the area of reinforcement learning, Okay, with powerful libraries like Rasa, and Google has released one more powerful library with the TensorFlow and Google Dialog Box. By using such kind of things, you can make with simple coding, you can make powerful of chatbots. So this is what exactly the data science area. Understand? But what are the things purposes we discussed about this data science? In order to achieve it, you need some sub-disciplines into data science. Actually, data science is not a software. Data science is not any toolkit. Data science is a set of sub-disciplines. It's a set of sub-disciplines. What are those data science sub-disciplines? Number one, machine learning. Have you heard about this? So when machine learning came into the picture, sir? When machine learning came into the picture? 1950s only machine learning is available. Understand? Artificial intelligence, first robo released into market, into the world, is in 1953. First robo. That means at that time only this kind of model is available. Okay. After that, neural networks came into picture. Its extension nowadays about the neural networks, that is deep learning, especially the senior guys. If you want to enter into this data science field like as a fresher or 1+ or 2+, this machine learning with NLP, that is okay. If you have more than 5+ of IT experience, you want to get into this data science area, means definitely you should be with deep learning. Okay. Last year till 2007, industry not asked you about deep learning. Now 2018 onwards, industry started asking deep learning. Okay. In this way, data science is not a new one. In fact, it's a very old one. But recently it came into IT, came into our regular life applications. That's why IT industry has formed one special name called data science. Okay. And there is another special department called NLP. By mixing of all these things, you can build with the special approaches artificial intelligence systems. For that, artificial intelligence. These are the current subdisciplines of data science. Okay. In future, a lot of new disciplines will be coming. Nowadays, I've heard about cognitive computing. Cognitive. This is what cognitive learning. These are the future data science departments. Cognitive learning and artificial learning. Artificial intelligence is different. Artificial learning is different. Sir. Today, I will explain what is the importance of each and every subdiscipline. Artificial learning. In this way, different subdisciplines. So currently, industry is asking about first four. Maybe by next year, 2020, it may ask about cognitive and artificial learning also. Okay, in this way, daily new disciplines will be adding into weapon pool of this data science. So for today, let's take a clarity of the first four subdisciplines. Sorry, don't worry about this introduction session notes. Okay, I'm recording this session. The first I'm going to talk about machine learning. Any idea about machine learning, sir? What is the purpose of it? What is the purpose of it, machine learning? Especially nowadays, Google is talking too much, Amazon is talking too much about this machine learning, machine learning, machine learning. Any idea? Sir, up to now, training is happening, sir. I am a human. Of course, I am a trainer. You are a human, you are a student. Replace the word student with learner. Trainer, learner. Who is giving training? One human is giving training. Who is learning? Human is learning. Understand? Up to now, human to human training or learning is happening. Now, as being a scientist, as being a machine learning engineer, you are a trainer. But your student is not. Your student is not human. Your student will be mathematical model. Understand the point, sir? Your student will be mathematical model. Machine learning is an approach how to train a mathematical model. Here, what do you mean by a mathematical model? Any predictive equation, any mathematical predictive equation is called a model. Understand the point, sir? So don't treat this word as in a very bigger confused way. All of you passed 10th class, right? I'm sure. Y equal to mx plus c, what is that? Is a straight line, right? Is a straight line. Y equal to a plus bx is a regression line. Suppose my regression coefficients are like this. Y equals to 2 plus 3x. Think that x is your age, y is your weight. I constructed a relationship between age and weight. Weight is my target, input is age. If the relationship between age and weight is like this, 2 plus 3x, if I know your age, I can predict your weight or not. Understand? So this is one predictive equation. In this way, a lot of predictive models are there in mathematics. Understand the point, sir? But how the model will learn this 2 and 3? How model will learn that relationship between input and output? Understanding the point, sir? How to train our model? That approach. How to train our model? That approach is by machine learning. Got it? So simply, but later I will come to once the part explained, I will come to this one. I'm going to train you means you have brain, that's why you have thinking ability, that's why you are learning. But how brainless mathematical model will learn it? This is the biggest challenge. How to supply, how to attach brain to your mathematical model. Understand? Here model different, brain different, sir. Model different, brain different. A mathematical model initially having no knowledge. After train, it is going to acquire knowledge. Finally, acquired knowledge I will deploy into application. I don't apply model into application. Trained model will acquire knowledge. That knowledge I will deploy into application. Whenever I deploy knowledge into application will become smart application. Understand the point, sir? Smart application can think like human about that activity. Example, spam engine. Example, your face recognition. Example, your Google self-car driving. Have you heard about this? Okay, without driver, Google car is able to drive on the roads. Okay, so all these are what? Trained applications. That means in the trained application, knowledge is injected. Getting the point, sir? But how to train our brainless model, that is a challenge here. How to add brain to that model? There are two things, sir. Model different, brain different in machine learning. Understand? So how exactly this will happen? Very soon we'll come to that point after minutes. So simply, what is your comment about machine learning? Is an approach to train mathematical models. Once models got trained, but to train it, we need weapon. That weapon is data. From that data, your model will learn patterns. Understand? What kind of patterns are for males? What kind of patterns are for females? It will learn it. Next onwards, if you give any image, automatically based on the pattern matching, your model could able to predict whether you are a male or female. Got it? Okay, once models got trained, model will acquire knowledge. This knowledge is called model fit. Technical term here is model fit. Model means instrument. Model fit is knowledge of that one. You can say gun and bullets, right? The model fit has to be tested. Suppose I trained you about some topic. Before sending into the project, I want to test you. If I am satisfied about your accuracy, then I will send you into the project. Like that, once I train my model, whether my model has learned perfectly or not, I need to test it. This is what evaluating the model, simply technically called as accuracy testing. If accuracy is satisfied, deploy model into application, not model fit. Deploy model fit into application. Then this application will become what? Smart application. Now tell me, what is the difference between a general normal software application and this smart application? Hmm. Hmm. Yes, almost. Technical word not released, but what you said is correct. General software applications are instruction based. In our programming, whatever the instruction set you have given, according to that, your general software application will behave. Always it will behave like that. But smart application can think like human. That means smart applications are intelligence based because intelligence is indirectly injected into application. Understand the points? So that is the basic difference between this. So here, where is data scientist means how to train your mathematical model about given activity or about given certain task. Got it? Okay. Now we know the purpose of machine learning. There is another department called deep learning. Its purpose is also to train math models. Machine learning purpose same, deep learning purpose same, but for the same purpose, why two different activities? Is that means one discipline cannot do something, another discipline will solve that problem. That means you are strong in one area, I am strong in one area. My strongness is not with you, your strongness is not with me, like that. So both purpose is same, but why two separate things is the machine learning. Simply, I am saying that ML. Okay, ML is good for simple predictions. The DL is good for complex predictions. What do you mean by simple and what do you mean by complex here? Suppose a small task, sir. Madam, 1 minute. Just follow. I will give you recording. Don't worry about notes. I'm giving you some 10 human face pictures. 10 human face pictures. Just by seeing the picture, can you say who is male, who is female? Hmm? Not only you. 3 years kid also will say without struggling your brain. This is what simple prediction. Conceptually, you are calling it as a simple prediction. Mathematically, what? Understand? All of you know in our basic ninth class and 10th class, set theory, sets. A is one set, B is one set, A intersection B, A union B. Okay. What is that intersection? Comma. Right? Okay. Think that, sir, to train my application, to train my model, that to recognize who is male to female. Just with one image of male, one image of female, I cannot train my model. To train it, I need examples. I need to collect hundreds of female pictures, hundreds of male pictures. Then I will label it. Who is male, who is female, I will label it. Then I will train it. Then my model will acquire what is the pattern for male, what is the pattern for female. That is what the target. Okay, in this, think that I'm taking one circle. Circle number 1 is a set of male features. Male has some features, right, in appearance terms. I'm not talking about biology. In photo, in image, in appearance terms, male has some features, right? Okay. Similarly, think that the circle number 1 is a classifier 1. The classifier number 1 is a male. This is the circle number 1 is set of male features. Okay. Circle number 2 I'm taking. This is circle number 2. Circle number 2 is a set of female features. Are there common features or not? In appearance terms, between male classifier and female classifier, there are some common features. How is that commonality? How is that commonality? Hmm? Less or more? In this example, less or more? Less commonality. That means more distinctive features for male, right? More distinctive features for male, right? More distinctive features for female, right? That's why your brain is not struggling. Understand? Just by saying this without struggling brain, you are able to say, okay, that guy is male, this guy is female. Even kid also will say that, not only you. This is what simple prediction mathematically. That means between the classifiers, if commonality less, distinctive features are more, simple prediction. Understand? But when you will confuse, if commonality is very high, if commonality is very high, okay, machine learning can solve that kind of simple prediction problems. Okay, sir, now I am changing the task. Two tasks I am giving you. What task you can say? Please try to say, answer me. Today I am introducing Mr. Ravi and Giri. Both are twins. Ravi and Giri both are twins. Appearance terms exactly equal. Understand? Today I introduce. Tomorrow one of those guys appear to you. Straight away, do you recognize them? Who is Ravi? Who is Giri? Day number one I introduced. Day number two, one of those guys appear to you. Can you recognize? No, you will be failing. Why you got failed? Why you got confused? More commonality. Maybe 95% commonality. Between their features, 95% is the commonality. That's why your brain is struggling. There is a small difference. Only 5% is the difference. Your brain is neglecting. Brain could not able to identify them. That means you need Einstein brains at that time. But what about their parents? Their parents are recognizing the twins or not? Their close relatives are very close friends who did long journey with them. They could able to recognize it or not? They are recognizing. Understanding the point, sir? That means they got deeply trained about their features. We got slightly trained about their features. Understand the point, sir? And one more example. Okay, forget about human pictures. So still, I am going to give you pictures only. I am giving some 10 pictures of rabbits, sir. Rabbits. I am giving you 10 pictures of rabbits, 10 photos of rabbits. Just by seeing the photo, can you say which is male rabbit, which is female rabbit? Hmm? Hen and cock, you can say. Hen and cock, you can say. Which is male, which is female. But I am giving you pictures of rabbits. Can you say it now? You cannot. Why? Commonality not 95%, sir. Commonality is in appearance terms 99.99. Your brain will be confusing or not. But a female rabbit is recognizing male rabbit saying hi. Male rabbit is recognizing female rabbit even after 100 feet distance also. It is understanding that. That means they got deeply trained about. We are not. Are you getting my point? This is what complex predictions. For all these complex predictions, deep learning is used. But I have deep learning. Why machine learning then? Of course, deep learning is not a special one, sir. Deep learning is also one of the sub-discipline of the machine learning. Now it is elaborated as, exposed as a special discipline. Understand? That means all basic models of machine learning we use for simples. That means less the commonality is less than 60%. We can use machine learning. Commonality is greater than 60%. We go with deep learning. But your life involves with a lot of simple activities and a lot of complex activities. If you deploy only machine learning models into your application can do only simple predictions, simple activities. If I deploy both machine learning and deep learning, if I deploy both activities, then your application can do all the things. Even the simple pattern, even the complex pattern, your application could able to manage. Suppose I did one application, sir. That application purpose is based on the transaction pattern, application has to recognize whether it is a fraud or genuine transaction. Application has to recognize whether it is a fraud or genuine transaction. Understand? For that, hundreds of frauds transactions, hundreds of genuine transactions I have collected. I have labeled them. I trained my models. Okay, with both help of deep learning and machine learning. Suppose only machine learning I kept it. Understand the point, sir? Now, one of the frauder from India, he is trying to do the fraud. Application easily catch it. Because in the Indian fraud patterns, there is a huge distinction between genuine and fraud. That means less commonality. Come on, sir. If Pakistani hacker is trying to hack you, understand the point. If Pakistani hacker is trying to hack you, his fraud pattern is hacking pattern is different. Understand, sir? If you see his pattern, it seems exactly as a genuine only, but in fact that is a fraud. Your application will be missing that one because complexity high. At the time, neural networks will be helpful for me. Up to 75% commonality it can do. Understand the point, sir? Still, North Korean kind of hacking attack is done. 99% commonality between genuine and fraud. Your application will be missing that one. Easily, if they started hacking, even God only can save you. Such kind of things will be there. Understand the point, sir? So at the time, the deep learning will help you. So now my application is having both the things. Simple patterns, complex patterns, anything, my application can recognize it. Understand the point? So mainly like here for the deep learning, there is a statement, sir. Recognize a black cat on dark nights. What is the challenge in this? Recognize a black cat in dark nights. In dark night. What is the challenge? Because of dark night, everything is black. Cat color is also black. Only one small clue for you. Eyes. But a lot of animals are sparkling their eyes. How can you recognize this is a spark from cat? Why not dog? Why not some other? It's a spark of the. How can you say this is a spark of cat? This is a spark of some other thing. Understand the point, sir? Like that. That much of complex applications, the deep learning can solve it. Understand? So now industry is especially is asking for machine learning. Machine learning. Lot many people have learned it now. Deep learning is the next level. Okay. So now you know two separate disciplines: machine learning, deep learning, and one more thing here: NLP. Any guessings? What is the full form of NLP? Natural language processing. Okay. So what is the importance of NLP? First, try to understand. I'm giving you some data, sir. That too, the data is about customer reviews. My data is in a table. The customer ID and review. Customer ID number one. The customer one is saying that like, whenever you say like in database, what will be recorded? One will be recorded. Suppose you have some 1,000 customers about your restaurant or about your product or service. Once they have used it, you are giving some online form. You are giving two options, either like or dislike. If they're satisfied, they will click on like. If not satisfied, they will click on dislike. Suppose first customer liked it, one recorded. Second customer disliked it, zero recorded. In this way, today you have 1,000 reviews. End of the day, you are interested how many are positive about me, how many are negative about me. Understand the point? So to answer that kind of question, simply this kind of frequency table will help you. Number one, there are 900. Number zero, there are 100 out of 1,000. That means what's are most of customers satisfied or not? What is the satisfaction level here? 90% is the satisfaction level. Okay, of course, 10% not satisfied. So in this way, like you want to understand the satisfaction level of your customers. Got it? But companies won't care that kind of review models. There is no genuinity in that review models. Okay? Why? Because a lot of likes are obligated likes. A lot of likes are obligated likes. For example, I am first time introduced to you. I have taken some similar kind of activity for you. After completion of this workshop, I am asking you, do you like my session? Even though you don't like it, what you will say? You will say like yes. But in fact, reality might be different. Understand the point, sir? So that too, even in social media is also like lot many things you are observing. Without reading your content, without reading the post, first you will like it, share it. Suppose your friend has posted something, first you will like it and share it. That means obligations are more dangerous. That's why there is no value for such kind of review models. But somewhere in social media, somewhere in review site, you will type your own heart feeling in your own words. There is a reality in that word. Got it? See, now my data is like this. Customer one is saying that, suppose it's all the reviews about your restaurant. Think that your restaurant product is biryani. Taste is good. What is your understanding by the review, sir? Review number one, sir. What is your understanding by the review number one? Positive customer or negative customer? Huh? He's a positive customer. Okay. So, but your brain understood this as a positive customer. But the great Oracle system, the great your programming systems cannot understand that is a positive. They simply treat it as a text. That's it. Understood my question meaning? And second, customer is saying like this: taste is not good or bad. The third one saying like this: taste is good, smell is bad. The customer number four needs to be more spicy. Customer number five, quantity is less. If you look at the customer number five, he is not talking anything about the taste. That means taste is satisfied, but quantity is less. That means he is expressing his expectation. The fourth customer, preferences he is giving, needs to be more spicy. And the third customer, he is saying that taste good but smell bad. Is a typical pattern. Your brain can understand he is a negative, but system cannot understand. Understand the point, sir? Now, such kind of things my model has to understand. I want to train my model, which is positive, which is negative. Next onwards, if any customer has given review, if any customer has given review about my organization or my product or my service, automatically my application has to understand it. Understand the point, sir? But to train my model in machine learning or deep learning, all my models are what? Mathematical models. The mathematical computations are expecting what? Numerical values. But your given data is not a numerical value. Your given data is not a numerical feature. But mathematical models are expecting numerical features as inputs. Understand, sir? 10 into 20, 200, you can say Ravi into Rani is what? Taste into good is what? You cannot multiply them. You cannot perform computations on that. Are you getting my point, sir? So now I need a special discipline which can convert these text features into numerical features, which can extract numerical features from the given raw text. Understand, sir? That discipline is NLP, natural language processing. Basically, it does two things: pre-processing of the text, and the second important thing for our machine learning is extract numerical features from the text. Understand the point, sir? There are many number of techniques for feature extraction, numerical feature extraction techniques, like word existence feature, word proportion feature, lexical feature, lexical diversification feature, TF, IDF, TSNI. In this way, different many number of features are there. About all these technicals, you will be learning into NLP department. Okay, among them, one of the to make you understanding, one simple feature called text word existence feature I will demonstrate you. Okay, just observe this one, sir. Somebody is have sent your WhatsApp messages or email messages to you like this. User number one say that I love you to you. Second, I hate you. Third, I kill you. I love to kill you. Think that there are four messages. What is positive, sir? I love you, positive. I hate you, negative. I kill you, What about the second? Some typical pattern. I love to kill you. Understand the point, sir? Still negative. You cannot fix programmatically the word love existed, that is a positive. The word bad existed, the kill existed, that is a negative. Programmatically, you cannot fix it. Pattern of the language is important here. Understand the point, sir? Now I want to extract numerical features from this text. Among them, one of the simple feature, word existence feature. But this we don't use. Mostly in machine learning, we use TF-IDF feature. In deep learning, we use TSNE feature. Okay. Later you will understand what is the importance of them. First, all of you try to respond me. There are 4 documents here. Each comment is a document in machine learning, that NLP terminology. Okay. There are 4 documents. In all the documents, how many unique words are here, sir? How many unique words? What are those unique words? I. Next. Love. You. Hate. Kill. To. That's it, right? How many unique words? 6 unique words. Okay. These 6 are the 6 features. These 6 are the 6 features. Treat it as a matrix. Each word as a column. Each document as a row. How many documents I have? How many documents I have? 4 documents. How many columns I have? 6 columns. Now you are going to build one feature matrix. The feature matrix size is 4 by 6. 4 rows, 6 columns. Okay. So your mathematical models are expecting data in numerical matrices. Okay. Now I am going to take it, sir. First line, all of you answer me. The word I is available or not? That's why 1. Love. You. Remaining 0. Here also 0. Here also 0. This is the feature from first document. Come on, tell me for a second, sir. Tell me for a second. 1, 0, 1, 1. Remaining 0, 0. In this way, for the last row, please. 1, 1, 1. Hate 0. Kill 1, 2, 1. Like this. Understand the point, sir? Once numeric features are extracted, now I can train my machine learning models or deep learning models. So I trained it, sir. I trained it. I have 10,000 customers for my business. Among 10,000, 6,000 are positive comments. They have given reviews. 6,000 are positive comments. 4,000 negative comments. Okay, I trained my model. Next, I deployed that model fit into my application. Next onwards, one new customer is giving a review. When our new customer has given review, immediately feature extraction should be done. The extracted feature will be sent to my model fit. My model fit will decide it as whether it is a positive or negative. Suppose even there are some websites. If you try to put some bad words in our Telugu or English, automatically application will rejecting them. If you put some bad words, automatically application will reject them. Understand? That means that is a trained application or not? That's it. Like this, so many applications. So now, what is the use of machine learning with NLP combination? What are the different applications you see? Now the combination of these two is very demanded. ML and NLP. Only ML and NLP if you learn, you can get into the industry. But senior people, you have to be with deep learning. And next level, reinforcement learning, which is artificial intelligence, like that. ML and NLP. Previously, I told you one thing: Gmail spam engine. That means that is trained how? That means how Google might be trained it. Some thousands of spam messages, some thousands of non-spam messages. They trained it. Understand? Next onwards, if any new mail comes, automatically application is saying, okay, this is spam, this is not spam. Understanding this point, sir? On such way, this is the example of ML and NLP combination. Okay, come on, sir. Deep learning and NLP combinations. Sir. Complex patterns should be there. Of course, still in the sentiment understanding, especially if I train my model using your informal chat language, especially in chats, we don't follow any grammatical rules. Understand? WHU, what is the meaning of it? Understand? WRU, what is the meaning of it? Such kind of words we will be using. Even sometimes you will be doing some sounds of U, M, M, M. Understand? How your models can understand it? Is a typical pattern or not? For such kind of things, you can use deep learning. Even nowadays, one more thing, sir, like especially in deep learning, there is a model called recurrent neural networks. Recurrent neural networks. In deep learning, one of the network model is recurrent neural networks. Okay, all of you small test. Answer me. I'm typing like this. Sachin is great. What? Sachin is great. I just typed in Google search or some box. Automatically, whatever Google is saying. If you say Sachin is a great, immediately Google is saying that a cricketer or batsman. Understand the point, sir? So based on the previous 3 words or 4 words, what you have typed, based on that, Google is predicting what you are going to type in the next moments or not. So that will be done by recurrent neural networks of the deep learning. Autocorrect is not that one. Autocorrect is a different concept because the dictionary is already got feeded into that one. That is instruction based. Understand? Instruction based, that is. Now it is when you type something, automatically coming next to 2 or 3 characters, it is predicting, right? 3 words, it is predicting. On that way, now Google is going to, if it is a question answer, it is predicting. Suppose, how are you? What is a predictable answer? I'm saying that, hi, how are you? What is a predictable answer? Yeah, I'm fine. How do you do? Automatically, if you observe the LinkedIn chat, okay, if you reply something, automatically some possible answers it is highlighting. Past patterns, based on past patterns. Understand the point, sir? Suppose you have 10 years journey. What is the last 3 years? What is the last 3 years? Let's say 16 to 18. If you enter into the next year, what is the last 3 years? 17 to 19. Again by next year, 18 to 20. Understand the point, sir? That means every year new patterns will be coming or not. So that if I keep on rebuilding the models, every time your model will be acquiring fresh knowledge or not. Understand the point, sir? Like that. Just all of you try to search it recent. Do you know Google recent issue on Trump? Type idiot. Type idiot in your Google. Trump will be highlighted. We should be take care. Our name should not be there. Understand the point, sir? Some algorithmic mistake. So based on this mistake, you cannot like underestimate the Google. Google is the dawn of all these algorithms. How PageRank is running, how Pregal algorithm is running, how Google is doing all these wonders, because they are using a lot of powerful algorithms. Understand? Suppose if you are a doctor, can you give me guarantee? If you do 100 operations, all the 100 operations will be succeeded. But accuracy is important. If I am a doctor, 10 success rate, 90 failure rate. If you are a best doctor, 99 is success rate, 1 is the failure rate. The failure is common for everyone. Like that. So some mistake in the algorithm. Like that. Got it? Okay, that is the like use cases of deep learning and NLP, sir. Then what about artificial intelligence? Still, I did not discuss about this artificial intelligence models. Okay, so in next class completely I discuss about this importance of this artificial intelligence. So especially in this, there is a concept called reinforcement learning. How exactly this reinforcement learning will come in the next class we will be discussing. So AI plus NLP combination. What is that? In the beginning, I told you one thing: artificial intelligence based chatbots. What is the advantage of those chatbots? You have a business, you have some 5 products, or else you have a training center, same data science training centers, and also you're running other different courses also. If I have a chatbot, what is the advantage to you? No need of human, point number one. Whatever the question you asked, okay, Chatbot Rita will reply you. Understand? That with very patiently, very politely, it will reply you. But if it is human, morning 7 to 9, they are working very pleasantly. At lunchtime, their working style will be changing. Before office close time, their working style again will be changing. Understand the point, sir? Okay, office closed. Next, midnight by 12, you have a question. Midnight 12, you have a question. The human is not available, right? Chatbot available, right? Okay, one more thing, one more advantage. A human is giving counseling. At that time, already I am doing counseling with person number 1. Person number 2 is in waiting. Person number 3 is in waiting. But if it is a chatbot, at a time, it can answer these 3 people. Even 1,000 people at a time connected, 1,000 people, 1,000 different answers, the chatbot can deliver. Understand the point, sir? So on that way, artificial intelligence based chatbots. Script based is different, outdated. Now what is required is artificial intelligence that should behave like a human. Suppose for a medical advisor, it should behave like a doctor. Understand? Tomorrow for technical answers and questions, if such kind of chatbots comes, what will happen? No faculty in Amirpet. No need of trainer. Whatever the question, if you have chatbot is giving powerful reply, what is the need of a trainer? Everything it will take care, right? That too, tomorrow voice-based chatbots will come. You just speak your question, chatbot is replying in the voice. That too, AI-based even translators came. You understand very comfortable in English slang of Indians. Okay, according to your speaking style, it will recognize your voice pattern and linguistic pattern. According to that, it will answer you in English style only, not in US accent. If such kind of chatbots coming into the picture, no training centers, no food for us faculties. Understand the point, sir? So this is what like the trending technologies. So in this way, like machine learning, deep learning, NLP, artificial intelligence. So all these things we are going to train. You can observe all these things in our robo movies, sir. Especially robo 1 point of view. Trainer is Rajni. That means treat him as a machine learning engineer or scientist. Application is Chitty. Initially in the beginning, the robo got trained with machine learning and NLP. Machine learning and NLP. The main objective of that robo, that Rajni, is to deploy this robo into army borders, but rejected in that testing. According to the story, what might be the reason, sir? According to that story, what might be the reason why robo got rejected? Could able to do simple things, not able to do complex things. Rejection reason number 1. Again, second phase of training happened with the deep learning. Now can do simple, can do complex, can understand text, image, video, and everything. Understand the point, sir? Okay. Now again, second time also rejected. Reason, what are the patterns you trained, its limitation is that patterns only. Once I deployed into the army borders, suddenly enemy attacked with a new pattern, it cannot understand. That means self-thinking is missing, self-learning is missing. That's why in the next phase, artificial intelligence with reinforcement learning features embedded. Understood the point, sir? Now it is almost like Rajnikant, the trainer, but still not. If trainer needs, he can make another robo. But this robo 1 cannot make other robos. In that interval, second phase of that movie, okay, after interval, villain, do you remember? Villain entered and he installed some red chip. That is what artificial learning chip. Once artificial learning embedded into the application, trained application can make other application get trained. I train only you. Later remaining you people will train others. Like that, one trained model will inject knowledge into other different models. Understand the point, sir? This kind of approach is called artificial learning. Maybe now industry is not using this one. Maybe by next year you need it. Okay, before artificial learning came into the picture, first of all, you should be strong into the artificial intelligence kind of models. Are you getting my point, sir? Okay. So in this way, like you have different cases. Now think that your application is having machine learning, DLP. So DL and NLP with reinforcement learning of artificial intelligence. Now what you can do, what you cannot do. What your application can do, application cannot do. all simple and complex predictions. Data is a text, image, number, video, audio, anything it can understand. And also it will learn from failures also. So suddenly one new pattern comes, definitely failure will happen. From that failure again it upgrades its knowledge. Always keep on updating its fresh knowledge. Understand? So in tomorrow's session, same thing. Have a special discussion on artificial intelligence. Okay? Yeah. Thank you very much. Online team tomorrow also same time, sir. Praveen will send you these recordings to you. Okay, sir. In our last, I think, introduction session of the data science, we discussed about different wings under data science. That means subdisciplines. May I know from your side, what are those subdisciplines of your data science? Machine learning, deep learning, artificial intelligence, NLP. Can you tell me some of the applications, like machine learning based applications daily, what we see in our regular day applications? Pardon? Washing machine? No. Sai, please bring another 10 chairs readily. నువ్వు నన్ను క్లాస్లో బాగా డిస్టర్బ్ చేస్తున్నావు చెప్తున్నా. ఒక చైర్స్ 10 చైర్స్ రెడీగా పెట్టేసి. యా, థ్యాంక్ యూ. Gmail is one of the regular examples, sir. For the years we have been seeing that. When our mail sent to you, automatically mail is being classified as inbox. Inbox means your personal message. Somewhere, somehow, and sometime, you marked one email as spam. Next onwards, if any mail comes to you, if the new mail matches with the pattern of the spam, automatically your Gmail application is recognizing that as a spam. And something it is keeping into social media, something into promotions, like that. Who is doing that activity? A human is doing, or automatical application is doing that activity? Application itself is doing that activity. Okay, just a minute. Okay, keep it here, and yeah, if anybody comes they will take, no problem. Thank you. And smartphone applications, they are recognizing your face. By seeing your face, they are recognizing your gender. That too not entire body, just by seeing face only. And they are predicting your age also. That application is predicting your age. Latest applications are predicting your mood also. Happy, sad mode, angry mode, dull mode. Automatical application is predicting that one. Okay, still. Tomorrow, if I implement this for the traffic board, sir, what kind of benefit I can get? Especially for Hyderabad traffic board. Suppose you violate rules, sir. What COB is doing? You violated one rule. What COB is doing? Immediately he takes a snap. Whenever he took some snap, where that picture will be stored, sir? In the server or in the cam? Cam only. Okay. After that, manually, they will plug into the system. Some team will load all the pictures into the server. At the time of loading, they will be labeling. Labeling for what? Labeling for compliant title. Whether it is helmet problem, or triple riding, or wrong route, or wrong parking, such kind of things. Okay. After that, after 3 or 4 days, you will get a penalty bill. It's all the work manually happening, not yet automated. Suppose by embedding these machine learning models, if you try to automate this, what kind of functionality we are going to expect? First of all, First of all, functionality expectation is what from this. Later, the code technical part of this one later we will discuss. Okay. Whenever he took a snap, the first expected functionality is the picture has to be stored into the server. For this, one small change in the cams that should be done is the cam should be enabled with Bluetooth by using IoT, Internet of Things, which can connect with the Bluetooth resources. The IoT has to collect the pic and it has to dump into the server. So that means here, what kind of people are involving? Indirectly, IoT people is there. Everything the data scientist will not do, sir. Everything the machine learning engineer will not do that one. IoT team will take care of it. That too, per minute one pic, okay. Suppose per minute lakhs of pictures are coming, such kind of things. In that moment, normal servers cannot afford it. Their capacity is not enough. That means the traditional databases like RDBMS databases will not support such kind of functionality. Suppose per minute lakhs of pictures. At that moment, they might be using for their OLTP, for their transactional support to dump the pictures. They might be using no SQL databases, no SQL, not only SQL, which is a part of online big data. Now everybody are attending this word, big data, big data, big data. Big data is on batch side, big data is in online side. When time comes to the online, no SQL databases. When time comes to batch process of the big data, Hadoop, Spark, such kind of systems. Okay. Okay, still here, scientist is not there. But in the server, there should be some application. Within that application, there should be some trained models. So as being scientist or as being machine learning engineer, we are trainer, our student is a model. We train our models. For what purpose here we train model is, just by seeing the snap, the model has to classify the label of the complaint. The model has to classify the label of the complaint, whether it is a helmet or wrong signal or triple riding. So what are the mistake you did? The model has to classify it. For that purpose, you trained one model. The trained knowledge of the model has to be deployed into the application. General term is deploying model. We don't deploy the model, remember. Knowledge acquired by the model, we will deploy into application. Before deploying, we have to test that accuracy. Whether your model has learned perfectly or not, you have to test it. Suppose you are a male, sir, but my model prediction says that you are a female. My prediction is good or bad? My model prediction is good or bad? Utter fluff, bad. In this way, here 100 people are there into the classroom. Out of 100 people, 98 people predictions are good, 2 people predictions got failed. Because that face might have some different pattern. That is the reason my model prediction got failed. But out of 198 predictions, successful means, what is the accuracy percentage? 98 divided by 100 into 100, right? My model accuracy is 98%. If I say some statement model accuracy is 98% or 90% means out of 10, 9 predictions are successful. But I am expecting 90% accuracy. My model has given 98% accuracy. I am very much satisfied about my model behavior. Then I will have to deploy that model into application. Think that in server there is an application. The application got deployed with this trained model to recognize, to classify complaint label. Understanding the point, sir? So next, whenever one snap reached that model, immediately model will say, is a helmet problem or not? Understand? Okay, here some kind of team is there. After that, once the label is classified, the label will be passed to the billing application. The billing application might be ERP application like SAP, or it can be cloud application, or it can be even your Java application or .NET application. It can be anything. The billing application will apply the bill. Then it will send SMS to you. Think that this entire cycle is automated. Now after completion of this class, you did a mistake by violating your traffic rule. Cobb has taken a pic. Immediately what will happen? If he has taken a pic, immediately you will get SMS. Understand the point, sir? In this entire workflow, different technologies are involved, but this entire workflow is not handled by your scientist or machine learning engineer. Of course, sir, there is slowly the word scientist, the data scientist is going to drop down. Next onwards, industry will call you as a machine learning engineer, a deep learning engineer, NLP expert, artificial intelligence engineer, like this. In the beginning days, because of the innocence, because of the more hype, the word data science is being highlighted. Now, industry entered into the specializations. Understand the point? So here, IoT team is there, big data team is there. Then where is scientist? Within that server, some application is there. That application got deployed with. Even in development of that application is also the machine learning engineer is not there. But within that application, one model got deployed. That means a trained model got deployed. Trained model means knowledge acquired by the model. How to inject the knowledge into the model? Their scientist, their machine learning engineer. Understand the point, sir? Billing application that is done by your Java people or ER people, something. So how many people are there? Lot teams are there. But your role is that area only. What is your role? To train your models. Understand the point, sir? So here, previously human to human training. Now, same, your trainer, your student is not a human. Your student is a model. Same thing in artificial intelligence. Your student is a agent. Understanding the point, sir? In this way. So finally here, machine learning purpose is this one. To train mathematical models. But these are mathematical models. Okay, sir, for today, take light of the notes and everything. Machine learning is a approach to train our mathematical models. Different mathematical models. As you go journey with the different models, you will get clarity in future days. When to use what kind of model. Understand? There are regression models, there are classification models, there are recommendation models, there are unsupervised models. That means the data clustering models. In this way, different models are there. So as you go journey with all these models, after certain time, you will get a clarity when to use what kind of model. Because every model is best in particular situation only. Suppose situation 1, model number 1 is good. Situation number 7, model 7 is good. Now your data has a situation number 1. If you apply the model number 7, definitely your prediction will be wrong. So this is like exactly like how a doctor selects treatment type based on the patient condition. Understand the point, sir? But which treatment type is good means every treatment type is good for that particular condition. Understand? So you have fever, I have fever, but we went to same doctor, but doctor will not give you same treatment type for both of us. According to my pattern, my treatment is different. According to your pattern, your treatment is different. On such a way, the model selection is very crucial role here. But all these machine learning models are mathematical models, conceptual models. We cannot write by taking pen and paper to perform these calculations. Understand the point, sir? We need some language support. By which language you can do this? Any language you can do this. But why Python is popular for this? You can use R language, you can use Java, you can use .NET related C#, such kind of things. Even JavaScript you can use. Anything you can use. Language can do anything. Language is just a weapon. Don't treat that Python as a data science weapon. Not only Python, anything you can use. But why most of data science applications or machine learning applications are into Python is Python, because of two reasons it is very popular. Because of two reasons it is very powerful. One thing, this is very simplified. Very simplified model. The programming of Python is very simplified. What are the thing you will achieve by writing 100 lines of code in Java? Same thing you can achieve in 4 to 5 lines of Python. Okay. Even though you are a first time to the programming, you can easily learn, you can easily develop the applications. That is what Python simplicity. That is reason number one. And reason number two for Python greatness is rich in library. Rich in library. Only you should know when to use a Decision tree algorithm. If you decided in this moment I should use Decision tree library is available. Understand? In another situation, okay, random forest I want to use. Random forest is one of the mathematical model. If you know, okay, in this moment I should use random forest library is available. Just within 3 lines you can implement that random forest. If there is no library to write code of that random forest, it may take 6 months time for you. Understand the point, sir? Before library, that was like a project. After library, that is just a task. As being part of the machine learning lifecycle, the regular activities of you is extracting data, data cleansing and data preparations. And after that, train model. After training the model, whether your model has learned perfectly or not, for that, accuracy testing. If you satisfy with accuracy, you have to deploy that. Deploy the knowledge of the model into the application. In this basic life cycle, for life cycle related, every library is available. If there is no library, one model building is one project. It may take months of time. Because of this library, in 1 hour you can implement all these things. Understand the point, sir? Suppose as for example sake, in machine learning there are 100 models. For all the 100 models, library is ready. Doctor need not to manufacture a medicine. Do you agree? Even doctor don't know how to manufacture a medicine. But where he is expert? When to use what type of medicine based on the patient condition. He is expert into that area. The machine learning engineer should be like that. You need not to create the gun, sir. Just learn how to use the gun. That's it. Gun is already there. Sophisticated guns are there. Become expert in how to use the gun. You need not to develop a model, sir. Already models are there. Model algorithms are there. Have a grip when to use what algorithm, how to use that algorithm. That's it. Unnecessarily, if you fall down into that area, again, that will be problematic. Already in machine learning, all related, deep learning, all related, all models already available. So Python is great because of that one. Of course, we are data scientists or machine learning engineers or NLP engineers. We are using Python for this purpose only. Suppose you are a web developer. For web developer also, for web related frameworks are available. Django, actually Django is the spelling. D is silent. Django is one of the popular framework for web application development. And also Flask, which is simplified than Django with REST API enabled features, and all these things are available with Python. Not only Python, Python is the open source. Not only Python open source, Python libraries, Python frameworks also open source. Understanding the points. Suppose you are a gaming developer, Python gaming library is there. Okay, Python use cases so many, including system programming, including networking programming. That means socket programming. Okay, and Python is vastly being used in the production automated scripts. Previously, in the production automated scripts, wherever Linux shell script is being used, now those scripts are replaced with Python. So Python for DevOps. So in DevOps, Python is vastly being used. Even in AWS, Python is vastly being used. So Python use case not only for this statistics, not only for data analytics and data science departments. Wherever Java can be used, Python can do that. Whatever Python can do, Java also can do that. But learning Java is not a 1 month program. Python is 1 month program. That's it. Okay. Why I prefer Python is simplified. The two rich in library. These are the two attractive points which pulls me into this Python. Okay. So next, what is the next department, sir? So machine learning purpose is this one. Deep learning purpose, same, to train models. Already in the beginning introduction, I explained the difference between these two. Again, today I see the new guys. That's why I will once again I will recall it. Machine learning approach to train the models. Deep learning purpose to train models. But why two departments? Why two departments here? Hmm. Already who attended this session, can please explain the reason. In our last initial demonstration session, I explained this. Come on, sir. Machine learning purpose same, deep learning purpose same. Then why two? Not complex models, complex predictions. Yes. What do you mean by as? Answer is correct. For simple predictions, you can use machine learning. For complex predictions, you can use deep learning. What do you mean by simple and what do you mean by complex? What do you mean by simple and what do you mean by complex? I told you human photo identification. If I give you some human picture, just by seeing the picture, you are saying male or female. Your brain is not struggling here. The reason between the classifiers, less common features, more distinction features. But if I give you a rabbit photo, a rabbit pic, can you say? If I give you a rabbit photo, by seeing the rabbit, can you say which is male, which is female? Even live rabbit we see, we cannot see. We cannot say directly. After doing a lot of other kind of appearance testing, we can say that statement. So by in appearance terms, between a male rabbit and female rabbit, 99% commonality. Only 1 or 0.5% is the distinction. Our human brain cannot recognize it. A lot of things the human brain, basic brain cannot recognize, sir. A simple example, a small game for you. Just close eyes. In left hand, I am putting 2 kg weight. In right hand, I am putting 100 grams weight. Without opening your eyes, can you say which is high weight, which is less weight? By feeling that experience, weight experience, you can. Okay? Because there is a great distinction between 2 kg weight and 100 grams weight. Okay. I'm bringing you into another example where you will fail. Same, close your eyes. In left hand, mosquito number 1. In right hand, mosquito number 2. Can you say which is high weight, which is less weight mosquito? But there can be 100 times of difference between mosquito 1 and mosquito 2. But still, your brain could not able to recognize because our brain has a bad habit rounding the figures, rounding the values. 0.92. 0.92, sir. Round it to one digit after decimal. 0.92, round it to one decimal. 0.9, right? 0.89, round it to one decimal. Our brain says what? Both are same weight. Understand the point, sir? But there can be huge difference between these two, especially chemical compound weights or minute gram weights. Okay. So in all these cases, all these things are called as the complex predictions, the complex identifications. Such kind of things machine learning models cannot fit. At that time, in 1970s only, there was a discipline, neural networks. Okay. Neural network was a concept which was inspired from human brain learning systems. For that neural networks, the advancement is deep learning. Of course, nowadays, this deep learning is also part of machine learning. It's a sub-discipline of machine learning. Now it is elaborated as a special discipline. See, what are the powers I'm talking? So deep learning is an approach how your models will learn. That is got inspired from human learning system, human brain learning system. A small example. Later you can write, please. Please concentrate over here later. Learning point of view, sir. Okay, brain capacity point of view. Your system is also having a processor. Your brain is also a processor. Okay, which is more capacity? Which is high capacity? My laptop processor is high capacity, or my brain is high capacity, or your brain is high capacity? No, sir. If okay, so for your question, a small reverse question. 2 into 6, how much, sir? 2 into 6, 12. Super answer, sir. Come on, 223 into 499. Come on. 2 into 6, 12, okay. 12 into 6, 72, okay. 223 into 499, tell me. Tak tak boliye. You cannot. That means brain has less capacity. Your system processor has capacity. Same question ask the system. Same question ask the system, sir. Who will give faster? You will give faster, or system will give faster? Don't say theoretical cinema dialogue, sir. Human brain is hundreds of supercomputers. That is true in only in movies, not in reality. Understand the point? But human brain is great because of its smartness. System is not having that smartness. I tell you one example about system smartness. Suppose today you are spending time, some half an hour to 1 hour time with me. Okay, meeting disconnected, meeting closed, and again after 10 days or 20 days, you met me at high tech city at some tea shop. Okay, you say hi, I say hi. Understand the point, sir? But here the don't treat it as a simple thing. System point of view, there is a lot of complex thing. The same complex for the human brain, that is very simple. But even though less capacity, even though your human brain is having less capacity, crores of pictures, images are already there into your brain. Okay, even though after 20 days, if you see me, you say hi, I say hi. Understanding the point, sir? Okay, think that in our system database, I kept 1 lakh pictures. That means I kept 1 lakh your human face, your identity pictures. After that, I'm giving a new picture, and I am asking my system, do you know this person? What my system has to do, sir? Take picture number 1 from the database. Compare the features. Not matched, leave it. Second picture, take it, compare with new picture. Not matched, leave it. In this way, what it has to do, sir? It has to keep scanning each and every image. It has to scan each and every image and compare the features with given new image. In this way, suppose unfortunately you are not available in 1 lakh existed pictures, it has to scan from beginning to all 1 lakh pictures or not. What is the time taken for that? Maybe 2 hours, maybe 3 hours. After 3 hours, it will say one beautiful statement, I don't know him. Understand the point, sir? But you are already 1 lakh pictures at a system. For 1 lakh pictures, this much of struggle. But start journey from your birth onwards. Start journey from your birth onwards. If you see something means you spend some half an hour, within half an hour you are watching me means maybe thousands of my images will be kept into your brain. Like this, from your birth onwards, how many pictures are there into your brain? Are you understanding my question? Okay, maybe trillions of pictures, trillions of images are there into your brain. Even though that much database there into your brain, after 20 days, just by seeing one shot, you are recognizing me. I am recognizing you. Even it's not like after 20 days. After 1 year, this has happened, sir. Today is the first meet. Again, our second meet is at after 1 year. After 1 year, after we discussed for some 5 times, your mind is itching you. Hey, somewhere I have seen him, somewhere I have seen him, somewhere I have seen. Before completion of the discussion, no, you will get actual reality. Okay, at that moment, at that situation, I have seen him. how quickly your brain is recalling the memory. Understand the points there. All these are the brain powers. Okay, this is what exactly the smartness. The human brain is great not because of the capacity. The human brain is great because of the smartness. But who taught this smartness to you? Who taught this smartness to you? You only learned. Not in our 10th class school, not in our engineering, not in our MTech. Okay, by your experiences, by facing environments, by by facing experiences, you started learning all these things. So learning point of view, especially, sir. Okay, human brain smartness is in lot dimensions, but today we are here to train a model. That to human learning learning model approach I want to inject into my models. Learning point of view, human brain is very efficient. The basic power of human learning is learn from a teacher, sir. First of all, the human brain accepts to learn from a teacher. Our model is also doing that one or not. Okay. So what is the benefit if you learn from a teacher? Suppose today I am giving you some introduction to machine learning and deep learning. Without teacher, you can learn it. Without teacher, you can learn it. It will take maybe 10 days time for you. By going through Google, by going through different documents, but you can learn it. But time taken will be 10 days. After this session, within half an hour, you will get that clarity. What is the purpose of machine learning and deep learning? Okay. So here somebody injected that knowledge, but your brain is always open to learn from teacher. Understand? This is one beauty in the human learning system. First benefit. Second benefit of the human learning system, sir. Learning from self-experience. Learning from self-experience. Example for this learning from self-experience is, I am asking you a small task for you. There is a power plug box is there. Put your finger into that plug, sir. I will switch on. Can you do that activity? The task for you is put your finger into that plug. I will switch on. Do you dare do that activity? No. That means you don't have a question now. If I put my finger into that plug, if switch on, what will happen? You don't have that question. Already you have answer. That's why you are not daring. But who taught this? When you are a kid, at the time of 3 years old or 4 years old, you started playing with switchboards. At the time, that has given some shock. That is what your experience. You learned this knowledge from that experience, not from your academics, graduation colleges. Understanding the point, sir? So without teaching somebody, your brain is ready to learn from the experience. This is what a second power of the human brain, human learning system. And third learning system, sir, third learning power is learning from other experience. The previous example, learning from self-experience. Now the third thing, learning from other experience. Learning from other experience means, example, did you ever face what happens if I stand in front of a running train? Did you ever face that experience? But now, do you want to test it? Do you want to test it and record the results? What will happen? You don't dare, because already some others got experienced with that. From other experience, you have learned this. Okay, if I stand in front of running train, I will die. Who has taught this? Nobody. Yourself have learned it. Okay, but from other experience. This is third power of the human learning system. Understand the point, sir? And the very much greatness is always we are trying to rectify the errors. Learning from errors. Learning from errors. In the demonstration I have given you, a kid is trying to hit a fruit on the tree with a stone. What will control, sir, whether the kid will hit that fruit with a stone, whether he will succeeded or failure, what will be controlled, sir? The thing is controlled by two things. What is that? The force he releases, the angle he releases. Okay. At the time your age is 3 years, you don't know how much force, how much angle I need to put. But some random force, some random angle you will pick or not. With that, you will throw. That is what your first try. Okay. But definitely will be failing. The distance, whatever the stone has achieved, the difference between exact fruit location and this achieved location of the stone is called an error. Think that if there is some measurement for that error, your error in the beginning is 200. In the beginning trial, your error is 200. This much of biggest error because of what, sir? This much of biggest error is because of what? One wrong force, one wrong angle. These are the two things we'll be controlling. After that, what the kid will be doing? Next time, to reduce the initial error, he will try to modify the coefficients. That means he will be doing some change in the force, doing some change in the angle. Again, he will be doing second trial. Of course, still error will be there, but this time the error will be decreasing when compared with the previous iteration, previous trial. Think that now at the second trial, the error recorded is 180. Previous error 200. Error decreased or not? Understand the point, sir? Third trial again, error 170. So when he is doing the third trial, after modifying his force and angle, in this way, trial 3, trial 4, trial 25, maybe trial 26. At 26 trial, he will hit that fruits. At that time, after 26 trial, what is the error? After he hit that fruit, what is the error? Error 0, right? Okay. How much angle to be used? How much force to be released? Who taught him? Who taught him? Self-learning or somebody taught? Self-learning. Self-learning based on what? Always he targets one thing. My error should be reduced. In my next activity, my error should be reduced. On that way, he will modify his input coefficients. Understanding the points? So this is what learning from error. All these four are the human brain learning systems, which are not available with other animal systems. By inspiring from that concept, neural networks released. By doing some extensions, that means by embedding some new features, new models, deep learning came out in the picture. So deep learning and machine learning, both purpose same. Both purpose same. But the thing, simple learning is for simple predictions. Here, simple predictions means between the classifier, less commonality, more distinctive features. Deep learning means between the classifiers, high commonality, maybe 99 or 98. Not in human picture cases, sir. Let's talk about some security systems. If some, especially Indian hackers are trying to hack, security systems will easily will stop him, because the pattern between a fraud, a genuine transaction, okay, the pattern between a fraud attempt and a genuine attempt, a distinction is high. That's why easily we can recognize, especially in our old movies, sir, 1970 movies. Just by seeing the face of the actor, you can say he is a villain, he is a hero. Correct or not? There is a thief. Thief has a mark here. Did you understand? There is a appearance point of view. There is a great distinction between a heroic appearance and villain appearance. Okay, but nowadays the villains are more smarter and handsome than our regular heroes. Got it? Just by seeing the photo, you cannot say who is villain and who is the hero. That means the commonality between them is very high. Got it? But if some North Korean kind of hacking attack is done, Between a fraud attempt and genuine attempt, 99.99 is the commonality. Understand the point, sir? At the time, your basic machine learning models cannot stop you. So deep learning models have to come into the picture. Still in medical science point of view, suppose, sir, there are some diseases. Between the diseases, the commonality is very high. Suppose 10% commonality, doctor will easily recognize this is not that disease, this is disease number 2. Then he will start the treatment for disease number 2. But there are some diseases, let's say dengue and chikungunya. Just example sake, I am saying. Think that if the commonality is 99% between dengue and chikungunya, only 1% is a distinction. Just assume like this. Whenever you go to the doctor, you have some suspicion, I have chikungunya or dengue, you went to a doctor. First, doctor will force you for lab testing. Okay, doctor will force you for lab testing. After you submit that report, by seeing that he cannot understand whether it is a dengue or gunya. Understanding this point, sir? I'm sorry. So he cannot understand that one. He cannot understand whether it is a dengue or chikungunya. What is the reason for that? What is the reason for that? 99% commonality. But what is happening? He will start treatment. How he can start the treatment without recognizing whether it is dengue or chikungunya? This is the season for dengue. That's why let's start the treatment for dengue. Understand? It's a season for dengue. That's why start treatment for dengue. Okay, day number 1, day number 2, day number 3, 4, patient not responding to the treatment. Then he will realize, okay, it's not dengue, it might be the second one. Then he will restart the treatment for the second one. Meanwhile, patient is dead. Understand? Why this problem? Even doctor could not able to recognize why this problem. Because of high commonality. Both seems to be same. So in that case, definitely, what is the option for the doctor? Randomly, anyone's treatment he has to start it. Think that such kind of commonality is available with 10 diseases, sir. Not 2 diseases. That kind of commonality is 10 diseases. Actual patient problem is the 10th one. Then what doctor approach? Start the treatment for disease 1, not responding. Treatment 2, not responding. For disease 3, treatment 3, not responding. In this way, after 10 trials, he will achieve it. How much dangerous it is? How much typical situation it is? Understand? Patient should live till the last, right? After facing all these treatment types. And tomorrow expected functionality, same kind of model, same kind of deep learning models have to be fit into your device only. If you send the attributes, the system has to say what exactly it is. That is what exactly the deep learning purpose in healthcare point of view, or in finance sector point of view. Even in security systems also, this deep learning is being used vastly. But to develop that kind of, to programmatically to write that deep learning is very lengthy process. Again, Python is supporting libraries for that. Suppose if it is machine learning, scikit-learn, that is one of the Python library. SciPy, scikit-learn, these things will be used for the machine learning. Of course, nowadays within the same Python, a third-party library came into picture, which is Google's product. Have you heard about Google self-car driving, driverless cars? The driverless cars computational graphs completely implemented by using TensorFlow. Google has a library TensorFlow. So using that TensorFlow, we will implement that machine learning. First scikit and then machine learning. Okay, on such way we have libraries in Python. No need to worry about complex derivative, complex mathematics like that. And same thing for the deep learning, you have libraries. TensorFlow can be used. And on top of TensorFlow Slim came. On top of Slim, Keras came into the picture. Keras, Cafe, such kind of libraries are available. Already, first anything, sir. First, without library, I will show program. After that, by using library, how to do that, we will be learning. Because without library, first I will show. If I show like this, you will understand internally what will happen at each level. After that, we come to libraries. In this way, Python is supporting all varieties of libraries for all the domains, not only for data science and analytics. Even NLP. What is the purpose of NLP, sir? Suppose I am speaking now. Whatever the speech I have, the speech has to convert it into text. Python has voice to text library. Understand? Of course, Python is a third party library. Google industry is using that one. Google text is there. If I speak something, automatically my speech is converted into text. But once it is converted into text, whether my speech is positive speech or negative speech, what is sentiment of the speaker? You are interested. With an angry mood he is speaking, with a happy mood he is speaking, you want to understand. For that purpose, I need to train my models. But my models are mathematical models. Mathematical models understand only numbers. But my input is a text. It cannot do anything. NLP will help you to extract numerical features from the text. Raw text, NLP will convert that raw text into numerical features. Once numerical features are extracted, you can train your models, whether it is a machine learning model or a deep learning model. Understand? Machine learning and NLP combinations. You can say Google spam engine is one of the example. Customer sentiment analysis is one of the example. Deep learning and NLP combinations are, especially in Google, you will see in our search box, whenever we type some 3 words, automatically Google is predicting next 2 words or not. For that, in deep learning, recurrent neural networks with LSTM, long-term and short-term techniques, that kind of models will be used in the deep learning. That means predicting future words, predicting future series of the words. Understand? For that, that is example of a deep learning and NLP. And what about artificial intelligence and NLP? Chatbots. Nowadays, if you open any e-commerce site or any other retail site, the popular name for this chatbot is Rita. Rita will pop up. You feel that she is a beautiful female, you started chatting with her. In fact, that is not she, that is artificial intelligence based chatbot. Chatbots basically 2 types, sir. Madam, please hear. Chatbots are basically 2 types. Script based chatbots and artificial intelligence based chatbots. Mr. Khan, please be active. You are in sleepy mode. Come on. What is the difference between script based and artificial intelligence based? Script based means for a fixed question, fixed answer delivery. Suppose what is course name? Machine learning. What is the course duration? 2 months. What is the course fee? Some X. Understand, sir? This is the question, this should be the answer. For this question, this should be the answer. This is what? Script based. But if a student asked the chatbot like this, recently after 2 years back, I completed my graduation. Within these 2 years, I don't have any experience. I'm in a dilemma position whether to go for data analytics or data science. If this question is asked to a human, according to the questionnaire, previous background and his mindset, a human consultant is giving idea, right? Then how chatbot can give that consulting to that one? How the chatbot can help him? At the time, script-based chatbots will not work out. You have to use artificial intelligence-based chatbots that should behave exactly like a human. Even not like human, better than human. Because in lot cases, sir, humans should not do lot of works. Why? Because you are energetic for suppose a long time, like 5 hours. Morning 7, your mental ability is different. Evening 6, 7 p.m., your mental ability is different. Understand the point, sir? Your brain thinking ability, prediction ability, decision ability is keep decreasing before end of the day. On the end of the day, if you took a decision and if you start investing tomorrow, you are expecting the returns means there is a high chance that your predictions will be failing. It's a risk activity because there is a always human bias is there. But unfortunately, these AI-based systems will not have bias. Time to time, they don't change their bias. How morning they behaved, in the evening also they behaved the same way. By midnight also they behaved same way. The true nowadays distributed artificial intelligence-based chatbots are there. At a time, your chatbot is able to communicate with hundreds of people. Suppose you are a human, you are giving a counseling to one person. You are a doctor, you are giving a counseling to some patient. At a time, how many? You cannot deal mob, right? But the artificial intelligence chatbot Rita, at a time, 1,000 people can speak. Understand the point, sir? Distributed chatbots. Because one single chatbot can support up to 1,000. If 1 lakh people attacked that, at the time, your chatbot has to be distributed. Of course, there is a data engineering department is also involved to make this provision available. Understand the point, sir? So, not only these chatbots, artificial intelligence-based use cases are so many. Again, I am talking about Python greatness in artificial intelligence-based point of view also. In artificial intelligence base, as an AI developer, you need to create environments. Creating that environment is a really a torture. Understand? A simple chess game, such kind of environments easily you can create. But what about the environment of your traffic boat? Tomorrow you want to launch one driverless car. How your driverless car will learn it? Understand? First of all, there should be some environment. In that, if you create environment, in that environment, your agent will be start doing actions. Every action will give positive or negative reward. Based on the rewards, automatically your agents will start upgrading its knowledge. But who has to create that environment? You developer guys have to create that environment as AI engineer. Understand the point, sir? Please stop using the word data scientist. In fact, we are engineers. Of course, our weapons might be different. Understand? That creating of that complex environment is very tough. Python has libraries for that. OpenAI Gym with ready-made environments. Take any one of the environment, customize according to your requirement. Understand the point, sir? You want to develop Atari games. Atari games related environments are available with OpenAI Gym library. Just download, install, customize, and train your agents. Deploy that agent knowledge. Remember, you don't deploy model. You don't deploy agent. In case of machine learning, you will deploy knowledge acquired by the model into the applications. In case of artificial intelligence, you will deploy knowledge acquired by the agent. In machine learning, your models are trying to reduce the error. Okay, first time my error is 200. In my next iteration, error should be decreased. Next iteration, error to be decreased. On such way, the machine learning models will work. But in the case of artificial intelligence, your agent is trying to increase the rewards. Suppose for 1 minute I am a dog. I am your pet dog. You started giving me a training. Whenever I did some action which is positive to you, you give me one biscuit. Whenever I don't do, you will hit me. Think that hitting me is a negative reward. Giving me a biscuit is positive reward for me. What is best for me? Biscuit. That means positive reward. Now, how many biscuits you have given me? How many biscuits you have given me? One biscuit. Next onwards, what should be my target? Keep getting biscuits from you only. After 3 hits received by you, After four biscuits received by you, I got mature knowledge or not? For what kind of situations he will hit me, or for what kind of situations he will give me biscuit? The dog has intelligence. The next onwards, my attempt will be always I should take biscuits from my boss. Understand? That means I am trying to increase what? I am trying to increase what? In the machine learning, I am trying to decrease. I am trying to decrease what in machine learning? Error. In artificial intelligence, I am trying to increase what? Rewards. Understand? That means I am trying to increase positive feedbacks. Got it? In this way, different things. Again, artificial intelligence based libraries we have in Python. Okay. Today, what are the things we have taken? The introduction. Why Python is great for this machine learning, deep learning, and artificial intelligence. According to your idea, what is that? Simplified code, sir. Even though you are a first time to the programming, you can learn easily. Understand? And second thing is very rich in libraries, not only for data science and analytics, for remaining purpose also. Gaming development, gaming libraries. Automation scripts, that library. System programming related library. Even IoT, IoT library. Take any discipline, that related library is available with Python. Nowadays, according to recently I read one document, nowadays more than 9,000 libraries are available for different purposes. Got the point, sir? Okay. So tomorrow onwards, actual Python programming, we will start from ABCD onwards. Okay. Right. In next meet, we will see. Okay, sir. Online team. Let's meet tomorrow. Yeah. Good morning, all of you. Today our journey is, let's start with Python. Any ideas, sir, about Python? What is Python? It's a language, open source language. Still, object oriented, interpreted, declarative, high level. Even nowadays, one more word, important feature is added into the Python. Python supports functional programming language like Scala, Haskell. Okay, different language of programming approaches are there. Script-based approach, object-oriented programming approach, and functional programming approach. Okay, everything Python will support. If Python is your weapon, you can play any kind of approach, right? So simply, I am writing that point. Python is open source, script-based, and object-oriented programming. And functional programming language. So Java is one of the popular in object oriented. Similar to that Java, Python supports object oriented. Very simplified object oriented. By default in Python, sir, everything is an object. In Java, if you say int a equal to 100, a is not an object, a is just a variable. But in Python, if you say a equal to 100, a itself is an object. That means on top of oops flavor, the Python is running. And also you can write your custom classes and objects into Python. Okay. So mainly the Python has a lot of not only these programming features, majorly why Python great is yesterday I discussed, that is rich in libraries, especially this data science and analytics related, what are all the different libraries are there, when to use what kind of library, that clarity today we will get. Okay. Python has many open source libraries, of course lot many, even thousands you can say, but what the things are used for our data processing and data science. So these, especially these modules, will concentrate. If you have notes, like please make it down. One is NumPy. NumPy stands for numerical Python. Two pandas. SciPy, scientific Python. Yes, case sensitive. Scikit-learn, Scikit-image, Matplotlib. It's number 6. TensorFlow. Before that, let's say Theano. TensorFlow. Nowadays, especially with machine learning combination with TensorFlow, that is great demanded. Keras, Cafe, OpenAI Gym, NLTK, Text Blob, blog name BLOB, Blob, Rasa. Okay. So, what is the purpose of each and every library we will discuss? The first one is NumPy, stands for numerical Python. The purpose of this one is used for linear algebra. Entire our machine learning depends on this linear algebra, sir. Especially in linear algebra, your operations are related with matrices. Suppose you know C language or you know Java. Madam, first listen. Whenever I am speaking, please attend the things. Later you can write. Suppose you are already a developer in Java or .NET or some other, please come. I'm giving you some 3 by 3 matrix, another one 3 by 4 matrix, asking you to compute matrix multiplication. How much biggest program it was? Even in engineering days, in our C language, you have written that one, a biggest program. Even though we don't understand the logic, but we by heart at them. Understand the point, sir? That much of biggest program. But if I use NumPy, if A is one matrix, B is another matrix. If I say A dot B, matrix multiplication over. You need not to kill your brain and by thinking about unnecessary logic. If you have clarity in this moment, I should use matrix multiplication. The function is ready here. Suppose I want to apply a matrix inversion or else matrix transpose I want. If A is a matrix, if I say A dot T, what do you mean by transpose, sir? Rows as columns, columns as rows. If I say A dot T, automatically transpose functionality. If I say matrix 1 dot of matrix 2, matrix multiplication dot product I will get. In this way, all vector algebra, linear algebra related everything predefinedly available into this NumPy. Suppose matrix inversion I want. Of course, whenever I want to do, first of all, I have to import the proper library. In the Python base kernel, these things are not available. I want to work with Python NumPy. Simply in my program, what I have to say is import NumPy. If you want to set alias as NP, NP is as alias, a shortcut for that NumPy. Next onwards, I want to create a matrix. A is equal to NP dots, the NumPy related statements. Suppose I am saying NP dot array of 1, 2, 3. This is first row. 3, 4, 5. Think that this is second row. Now, what is the matrix size? 2 rows, 3 columns. 2 by 3 matrix. Suppose I have B. NP dot array of 157 or 15 61 78. What is the matrix size, sir? The B size 3 by 2. 3 rows, 2 columns. I want to do matrix multiplication, means what is multiplication rule here? A left side, B right side, sir. Left side number of columns, right side number of rows should be equal. What is the size of A? 2 by 3. Size of B, rule matched or not? If your given inputs are satisfying matrix multiplication rule, that simple function will do matrix multiplication. As a developer, a lot of time saved for you or not? Understand the point, sir? That's it. I'm saying that C is equal to A dot of B. I get matrix multiplication. So what is the size expected for C? What is the size expected for C? 2 by 2. 2 by 3 into 3 by 2, how much, sir? 2 by 2, right? Automatically 2 by 2 matrix will be produced. I want to apply matrix inversion from NumPy dot linalg. linear algebra. Import inv. Inv is a function from that linear algebra package. Next I am saying that d is equal to inv of c. To apply matrix inversion, what is a matrix inversion rule, sir? It should be a square matrix. C size is what? 2 by 2. That means square matrix. And second rule, suppose if it is 2 by 2, what is the inversion? 1 divided by AD minus BC, you are writing right? That is what a det. Det should not be 0. If your given values of the matrix are satisfying inversion rule, automatically inversion will be computed. Actually, this matrix inversion program is very complex than matrix multiplication. Okay. That to suppose what is the importance of it, I will tell you one thing. Especially linear regression coefficient, some mathematical complex formulas will be there. Suppose the formula is like this. The coefficients beta is equal to x transpose into x whole inverse. You forget about this formula. I am giving some complex formula how to implement this formula into this numpy. Just concentrate on that. Actually, it seems to be dangerous. It seems to be a complex formula. If you want to implement this formula in your Java or in traditional languages, it will take a lot of time. Morning you started the work, no guarantee that by evening this work will be completed. That much complex. But in NumPy, just observe, I am taking one simple statement here. As usual, I am importing NumPy as NP. After that, I will prepare that X and Y matrices. X transpose, sir, X dot T. I will get transpose of X. Dot of X. By this left side expression is ready or not? I will apply INV. Matrix inversion is also ready or not? By this short, entire left side expression ready or not? Again, that has to be multiplied with dot of. What is the right side expression? X transpose dot of Y. That's it. This is what your thing. How you write your mathematical formulas on the paper on a simple way, you are writing your expressions for those formulas on your programming editor. So for this, no need to kill your brain. Understand that only you should have clarity when I should use multiplication, when I should use inversion, when I should use transpose. That's it. Even in your engineering mathematics of linear algebra, you used to work with eigenvalues, eigenvectors. Computation on the paper about eigenvalues and eigenvectors is very, very complex. But here, eigen EIG is a simple function. Whenever you call EIG, automatically vectors and values you will get. Eigenvectors, eigenvalues, you will get it. Understand the point, sir? So all these are the things are major useful things into our machine learning models. But programmatically, we need not to struggle. On such way, the NumPy is helping you. Getting this point, sir? Even complex derivatives you want to apply, like differential calculus or integral calculus, a complex expressions you need to write. Those expressions also you can write very easily into the NumPy. Understanding this point, sir? If there is no NumPy, it kills your development time and cost. Got it? Okay. Take some brief notes about those brief examples about it. This is used for linear algebra. I think today projector is dull, sir. Please adjust with this light. Take a photo. You don't have paper. Just Here all machine learning models are based on linear algebra with matrix and vector related computations. NumPy has predefined functions. NumPy has predefined functions. Okay. What is our next module, sir? Pandas. Pandas is a data framework which organizes data into rows and columns similar to tables. This is used for data pre-processing. Used for data pre-processing. What is the purpose of your machine learning, sir? To train models. But to train model, your weapon is what, sir? Data. First of all, you need to prepare your data. Before training, a lot of pre-processing activities will be there. What might be the pre-processing activities? Data extractions, data cleansing, data preparations, a lot of transformations. All these things by using pandas, we can make them easy. Got it? So the pre-processing activities like data extractions, data cleansing, transformations, and data preparations, etc. Not only these things, a lot of pre-processing activities. So what exactly those pre-processing activities? Pre-processing activities. Why we should pre-process the data in machine learning life cycle? You will understand. Okay. Suppose your intention is to build a model and then train a model. If that process is going to take like 30 days of work, your 25 days of work will be killed by this pre-processing. That much pre-processing activities will be there. Your actual training is going to take only 5 days of work. Your building model work is 5 days only. 25 days will be killed by this pre-processing. By using traditional programming approach to perform that pre-processing activity is very tough. Pandas make you simple, make you easy. Understand? So how the data is organized into tables in RDBMS databases. Similarly, you can manage the data in rows and columns wise. Got it? Yeah. The next one, let's say matplotlib. This is used for visualizations. Of course, mostly industry uses for these visualizations some specific tools, sir, like a ClickView, Tableau, such kind of tools. But here also, this visualization skill will help you for machine learning engineers. You are training your model. Okay. You train your models. At the time of training, how your model is learning, how your model is detecting its error, you want to visualize. During training only, you want to visualize it. Understand the point, sir? Suppose in the beginning your model error is this much. For every iteration, error is keep decreasing or not, you want to visualize yourself. On such way, you can understand how your during training only how your model is behaving. You can understand if you have this kind of skill. Actually, here generally visualizations are useful for BI people, business intelligence people. Finally, their end clients, the end business clients will see that visualizations. They will understand what is happening into the business, what is going to happen in the business. Of course, this is not required to the scientist or machine learning engineer, but still machine learning engineers should have this skill set also. During training, how, or not after training, during training, how your model is behaving, you want to understand. So dynamic visualizations you need. Understand the point, sir? In that case, this matplotlib. Got it. The next module. Yeah, please. Cball on top of this matplotlib that is running. That is additional flavor on this one. Okay. That is simplified library that this. Right. Next one more thing. SciPy. SCIPY is a scientific Python. Scientific Python. Especially it has the flexibilities, it has the libraries and functions to process your images, audios, videos. If you talk about an image, sir, master, please attend. If you talk about image, image is what, sir? It's a three-dimensional matrix, RGB. Any color will be formed by the combination of RGB values, right? Okay. RGB, R one dimension, G one dimension, B one dimension. Again, each color dimension is a pixel matrix. Again, rows and columns pixel matrix. Each pixel is a 0 to 255 value. Understand the point, sir? I want to do some pre-processing about an image. I want to train my model, but input is image. But before training, I need to do some pre-processing, right? The image related pre-processing activities functions, that means libraries, are available in this SciPy. Not only image, you take audio. Audio means wave file. That is also a matrix. Or else let's take video. Video is what? Video is what? Video is a collection of frames. Each frame is a collection of images. Each image is a three-dimensional matrix. Suppose there is a video. Programmatically, you want to pick like every 5 seconds as one frame. There is a facility. There are functions. Otherwise, in C language or in Java language, you want to write, you want to handle such kind of things means those pre-processing activities will become a biggest project, not as a tasks. Understand the point, sir? Especially, sir, nowadays there is a great demand for this image kind of processing and image kind of predictions. Suppose now I want to take a first snap of this classroom. Whenever I took a snap, I am expecting functionalities. Who attended today? Attendance has to be recorded. Now, even in the companies are doing data science projects and machine learning projects. What is happening into the companies? Manual swiping is only happening for the attendance. But every room is covered with cam. Every room is covered with cam, sir. Whenever you entered into that room, automatically time in, time out has to be recorded. Whenever there is a chance of a human swiping, there is a fraud is happening or not. Understand the point, sir? Even you might have swiped your friend card lot many times. Getting the point? But tomorrow, if everything is like this, but input is not a typed data. Input is not a structured data. Input is image. On the image based training, I want to give to my models. But before that, I need to perform some pre-processing. For that, this SciPy. And also, like at the time of training, sir. So what do you mean by like pre-processing of an image? One simple complex activity I will tell you. Suppose yesterday first time you have seen me in straight direction, face to face direction you have seen me. Today I turned into some 40-degree angle. By seeing my side face, could you able to recognize me or not? Hmm? Yes. Okay, you have seen me from 10 feet distance. Tomorrow I will be appear to you after 100 feet distance. Could you able to recognize me or not? Recognize. But unfortunately, the great computer Dabba cannot recognize it. Understand the point, sir? I want to make, because it doesn't have intelligence, I want to inject intelligence accordingly. So at the time of training, I have taken a photo like this. This is on a straight forward, straight direction, and 10 feet of zoom length. But during training, I want to make my model effective. Even though next picture is like a 40-degree angle, 40-degree rotational angle, or 100 feet zoom length, or 5 feet zoom in, my model should be able to recognize you. Your single photo I will feed into the system in different zoom lens, in different rotational angles, for all to perform. Suppose if you are here, I have taken a photo picture. Picture means what is a RGB pixel matrix. Some pixels will be recorded 0 to 255. I need a computation. If I turn my camera to 40 degrees angle, what should be the my pixels? If I zoom in 10 feet, what should be the pixels? If I zoom out to 20 feet, what should be the pixels? For all these things in engineering mathematics, you have learned something: eigenvalues and eigenvectors. These have to be used. That much pre-processing you need to do before training your models. This process is called data augmentation. Same augmentation technique, if you apply for the image, the same thing is called image augmentation. It's all the pre-processing activity or not. Programmatically, if you try to write this augmentation activity, it is equivalent to putting your finger into the plug and switch on. That much dangerous activity. But SciPy is supporting such kind of features. Not only this one, audio. I'm speaking now. Tomorrow I want to build a model which can recognize my voice. I want to train it. Okay. So after I have experience with you guys, whenever you speak something, even though without seeing you, okay, Mr. Kiran is speaking, Mr. Ravi is speaking, Lata is speaking, I can understand you. Because my brain got trained about your voice patterns and slang patterns. On such a way, I want to make my system. But at the time of speaking, a lot of noise is coming. Even though noise is coming, your mind is recognizing me or not. Understand the point, sir? Same thing, voice-based model building I want to do. I need to do a lot of filters, a lot of pre-processing for the voice also. Understanding the point, sir? Same thing for video, a lot of pre-processing in this way. So programmatically is dealing very tough. That's why the libraries will be helping you, making you easier. One of the important thing is SciPy here. Got it? Image related, audio related, video related pre-processings you can do with the help of library, with the help of simple statements. Getting this point? Write this point, sir. SciPy. used for image, audio, video, pre-processing before training models. That means based on this, you can understand one thing: what SciPy cannot do, whatever NumPy cannot do. All these things. Every module has its own specific purpose, but they are not here to train our models. Before training, the related operations they will do. But to train my models, I need some library again. That is a scikit-learn. Okay. Next library, scikit-learn. Put the heading. Time 9:20, sir. Another 10 minutes we'll discuss. Scikit-learn is a machine learning library. Is a machine learning library in Python. Basically, three types of models we have, sir, in machine learning. One is prediction models. Whenever my cam has seen you, immediately recognizing whether you are my student or not. Whenever cam has seen you, it is recognizing you are male or not. That means the application is doing some prediction or not. Such kind of prediction models. And next one is data clustering models. I want to identify what are all the different behavioral groups in my classroom. I don't want categorized groups. If I want to make it categorized, in how many ways I can categorize, sir? All males has one group, all females has one group. That is attribute based grouping. But one male, one female can have similar behavior or not. Understand? There is a group of people. In this group, 5 males are there, 3 females are there, but these 8 people are having same kind of similar behavior or not. Understand? Behavior wise categorization I want to do based on the given attributes. Such kind of models are called data clustering models. K-means, K-means plus plus, K-median, such kind of algorithms will be used. These are the algorithms. And also recommendation models will be there. In machine learning, entire machine learning is talking about these three types of models: prediction models, clustering models, and recommendation models. Daily we see so many recommendations. When you step into the Snapdeal or Flipkart, eBay, Amazon, or even YouTube, whenever you are searching for a product, automatically some other recommendations will be coming to you. Suppose you and me sit in next by next systems, open the same page, same product information you are reading, but for you the recommendation is different, for me the recommendation is different. To build such kind of recommendations, you have collaborative filtering, user based collaborative filtering, item based collaborative filtering. Such kind of specialized algorithms are there. Understand? Every algorithm programmatically want to write means that is the biggest project. Here implementing a model is just a matter of 3 to 4 lines in this library. One thing, extract the data, perform all pre-processing activities. How your model is expecting data, answers you prepare your data, then train the model, test the accuracy. Train the model, test the accuracy. That's it. First one model object I will create, then there is a train function, then there is a accuracy function. How your model has landed. On that way, any model, all machine learning related models are predefinedly available into this library. Understanding the points? So here, being a machine learning engineer, if you are expert into mathematician, you cannot become a machine learning engineer, sir. If you have clarity when to use what kind of model, how to use that model, then you can become the machine learning engineer. Okay, I can do calculus I'm a gold medalist in MSc mathematics, so and so university is waste. When to use that kind of model, that clarity, how to implement that model, that kind of clarity. theoretically, conceptually, the technical you should know. This library is helping you for that purpose. Got it? Yeah. Three types of model. Write down. Three types of models in machine learning. Of course, I am not asking about approaches in machine learning. Approaches means supervised, unsupervised, reinforcement. In this way, special approaches are there. Okay, I am talking about types of models. Three types of models in ML. Number one, predictive models. And number two, clustering models, data clustering models. And number three, recommendation models. These are the basic three types of models. For all types of models, predefined classes are available with scikit-learn. Are available with scikit-learn. Okay, sir. About remaining modules, we cover tomorrow session. Okay. The new guys take my number. Just after this session, just WhatsApp me about your name and your email ID and your class timing. I will add you into the group and I will send you today recording also. Right? Yeah. Let's see tomorrow class, sir. 8:30. Okay, online team. Let's meet in tomorrow class. So if you are not into the group, just add this number and put me a message. I will send you today recording also, sir. Yeah. Good morning, sir. Today you see Python programming. Two types of environments. Come on, note it down. Number one, interactive shell. And number two, script. To get into interactive shell, just from your command prompt, just say Python. and enter. So you get a prompt like this on such way. Just check it. This is my command prompt. I'm saying Python. I get a prompt like this. Observe this, 3 greater than symbols. That is one by one you can execute like this. A equal to 10. Don't ask me increase the size. Just keep observe that. A equal to 10. Some B equal to 20 I am giving. C equal to 30. Whenever I want to check the value, just say C. It returns the value 30. What is the basic advantage of this interactive kind of programming is, suppose I have given you one task by giving some data or by giving some values. In the beginning, you don't know like how to end that program, how to achieve that task. But you will start your journey. Statement 1, statement 2, statement 3, statement 4. After statement 4, what to do in the next step you started. If you check the output of the statement number 4, you will get clue what to do in the next step. Again 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 you have done. Again after ninth statement you have started. What to do in the next step. If you check the output of number 9, you will get clue what to do in my next statement. So that is what basic advantage of interactive shell. But in production servers, what will happen? Scripts will be running. And that during development, you can use interactive shell. But finally, what to be deployed into the server? Scripts. Got my point, sir? Okay. Scripts have to be deployed into application. So once all this functionality developed, once you have tested it, then make them as a script. The script has to be deployed at production. Got it? So this is the basic idea. Just take this example. A equals to 10. B equals to 20. C equal to A plus B. To know the value C, just say C and enter. You will get 30. Like this. Okay. Advantage of interactive shell programming. Once you check current statement output, you get a clue what to do in next statement. So final advantage is complex functionalities can be made easy. Complex functionalities can be made easy. Okay. Another one is script. Once functionality developed and tested, We need to make them as scripts. Finally, scripts will be running at production. Production server. To make the script, simple technique. What are the statements you have kept into shell? Keep all the statements into one file. Save the file with a .py extension. Okay. How to create scripts. Let's say in Linux terms. Let's say program one .py. Okay. And keep all the statements and save it. So in Linux, Control D is for saving. In Windows, Windows related statement to use it. Depends on your operating system. Take any text file, keep your program statements into that file, save with .py extension. The Control D is for saving in Linux. This is to create file in Linux operating system. So all of you slowly try to habituate to Linux. Slowly. Okay, for this, don't expect this Linux kind of knowledge into the classroom. You take your risk. From YouTube you will learn, or by joining at some other course you will learn. That is your wish. Once you step into the industry, your entire platform will be Linux only. Okay. So initially work with Windows if you are new to the IT. If you are already into IT, definitely you might have good touch with this Linux and shell scripting. So Linux basic operating commands and little related user management commands and also shell script is one of the essential skill for any IT developer, not only for this machine learning. Okay. Yeah. How to run? Save from the command prompt. Just say Python and give the script file name. Example, Python, the program one.py. That's it. What are the statements you have kept into that .py file? All the statements will be executed one by one. But at the time of writing your Python programs, you need to follow some coding rules. Okay. If you don't follow these rules, your program will not be, the statement will not be executed. The two, this Python is a interpreter based. Suppose you have kept like some 10 lines of statements. If error found at third statement means at third statement only execution will be stopped. After you resolve the third statement, then only the fourth statement will be executed. But coding syntax, everything is perfect, but you are not following coding rule. It treats it as a syntactical mistake. So that will not be executed. So what are those coding rules in Python? First of all, we'll understand. Basically, there are some 4 rules are there. These rules, put the heading Python coding rules. Observe the rule number 1, sir, all of you. Look at this. All of you able to see? Please come front, madam. You sit in a wrong position. You come this side. Yeah. Able to see? If not, please come front. Okay, sir. What are the statement I am typing? Just observe. Something I am saying that print hello. Forget about syntax. Master, here please. Print hello. The same statement I am typing. At column number 4th position, I am starting the statement. Print hello. It has given me error because statement's correct, but I did not follow the syntax rule, that coding rule. Observe the same thing. Now at column number 1, I am starting. That intent number 1, I am starting that. Same print hello, I am saying. It has given me outputs. According to this, you can understand what is rule number 1. Every statement should start with column position number 1 only. Understand? If you start at number 2, number 3, it will treat it as syntactical mistake, a wrong intent. Understand the rule number 1? Yeah. Write the rule number 1, please. Each statement should start at column position 1. That means intent 1. Example. This is invalid. Same thing I am saying print hello, but starting at column number 1. It's valid. Understand rule number 1? Okay, directly I am taking you into Anaconda editor. Anaconda is one of the Python distributor. So why you should use Anaconda is, suppose NumPy is already till yesterday we have discussed about importance of libraries. What are all the different libraries will be useful for our machine learning and deep learning. Whatever the discipline of data science, NumPy is common. Without NumPy, no data science. Okay. Suppose I'm taking you here. I want to work with NumPy. Import NumPy, I'm saying. Okay. But in our system, if you say the same statement, after installing the Python, it will say NumPy module is not available. Getting the point, sir? Again, I need to download and install that number. After that, I want to work with SciPy. With your base Python, that is not available. Again, you need to download and install SciPy, and next scikit-learn, and next scikit-image. In this way, hundreds of libraries are helpful for you. Independently, each and every library you need to download and install. That means a lot of admin stuff is there. If I go with Anaconda kind of distributor, mostly 90% of commonly used libraries are already available to you. Suppose TensorFlow is not available in Anaconda also. Install that one only. Keras not available. Install that Keras only. But what are all the regular hundreds of regular libraries used for you? That is already available. Understand the points? That's why start working with Anaconda kind of distribution. Just if you have Linux machine, Anaconda for Linux. If you have Windows machine, just search it Anaconda for Windows. But the versions are important here. Take any version after 3.5 version. Note down that point. Anaconda for Windows or Linux above 3.5. 3.5 or above. Because before 3.5, what will happen is TensorFlow, Keras, such kind of libraries are not available. Those are not compatible with the old versions. If you take 3.5 above, you can install all advanced third-party libraries like OpenAI, Zim, Google's Dialogflow, understand TensorFlow, Keras, even Theano, and everything. Got it. Okay, I'm taking you into Anaconda. Once you install, you will get Anaconda Navigator like this. Just search it, click it. In 2 minutes, the download part, in 2 minutes, installation part will be completed. Just next. Okay, I don't want to kill one more extra class for that. You do it. I cannot install, sir. Help me means you cannot become data scientist, sir. If you could not able to this kind of small works means, please drop out the course. Be challenging. A lot of things will be there. I don't want to kill your time and my time. Okay, by demonstrating installations. You take care of them. For reference, documents are there, YouTube videos are there. Just go through them. Got it. Still, it is not loading. Just a minute. Yeah, loading. All of you clear about rule number 1? Your statement should start with intent number 1. That's it. One space if you give error. Just a minute, it is loading. Again, you have different editors, IDEs, Jupyter, Spider, in this way. You can use anything, but I am comfortable with Jupyter, entering into this Jupyter. Just I clicked on this one. It's loading. So this is just your file system access. From this new, go with Python 3, right? In this way, you will get it. Previously, what are the things you have seen as a command prompt? Now, in more interactive way, you can see like this. Observe this. Print hello. I am satisfying rule or not? It has given me output. Now I am not following rule. What happened? Still it has given. That means actually this is a wrong intent. This is Jupyter IDE. That means this editor. Before executing the statement, it cut off left side spaces. Understand? This editor has cut off these left side spaces. Finally, what executed as per syntax rule only, that is executed. Now I am coming to rule number 2, sir. A equal to 100, sir. B equal to 200, sir. I am giving some simple condition. If A greater than B, A greater than B, then printing. If the given condition is true, who is biggest, sir? A value 100, B value 200. Forget about values. A greater than B condition true means which is biggest? A is big. Suppose my given condition is false, sir. My given condition false, else. Then who is big, sir? B is big. Statement seems to be correct, but I did not again follow the coding rules. Here rule number 2 and rule number 3 are involved. Just observe this. I got error. The error is at if A greater than B. This is a statement. This statement is expecting some substatement or not. A conditional statement is expecting some substatement or not. If any statement is expecting substatement, it should ends with colon. Understand? Suppose if given condition false, you said else. Else is also expecting some substatement or not. That should end with colon. Understand the point, sir? This is what rule number 2. But still again error. Observe this. Now previously it has highlighted error at if A greater than B. Now it has highlighted error at its next line. On the 4th line it has highlighted the error. That means rule number 3 violated here. The rule number 3 here. What is rule number 2? If a line expecting substatement, it should end with colon. If it is a substatement, it should not be in the same column position of the parent. It should be in a forwarded position to the parent. Where parent started, sir? 1. The child statement, that means substatement should be in greater than 1 position. Maybe 2, maybe 3, maybe 4, anyway. The substatement should be in a forwarded position to the parent statement. Understand the point? Just hold it. Now is it correct? Is it correct? Reply means okay, still error. Now observe this. Error came to last line because this is the last line is substatement of the else, right? It should be forwarded position to its parent line. I'm sorry. Is it correct now? Understand the point, sir. There is no connection between print A and print B. Print A is sub of if, print B is sub of else. It won't care, the print B statement won't care where print A started. It doesn't matter for it. Just the basic rule. I should be in a forward position to my parent line. Okay. Now rule is satisfied or not? That is what third rule. Rule number 3. Rule 2. If a statement expecting substatement ends with colon. Rule number 3, the substatement should be in forwarded position to parent line. Understand? Try to understand rule number 4 also. Observe this one, sir. All of you keenly. Later you can write Mr. Writers. Please observe this. If the given condition true, A greater than B, A is big, then who is small, sir? If A big means who is small? B is small. Understand? If B is big, who is small? Still, rule number 4 violated. Rule number 2, rule number 3 satisfied, but rule number 4 violated here. What are the substatements for if? There are two substatements for if. There are two substatements for else. All substatements should be in same column position. Suppose here first sub has started at number 2. Second sub also should be at number 2. Understand? In the else again there are two substatements. The first substatement started at number 3. Second also should start at number 3. That is rule number 4. Okay? Just observe. Rule satisfied now? There are two substatements for if. There are two substatements for if. Rule 2 satisfied or not? Rule number 2. Yes. Rule number 3. Yes. Rule number 4. Yes. Now come to here. Now all substatements in same column or not? Now check it now. Correct or not? So these are the coding rules you need to follow. Okay. Write down first. Rule number 2. Rule number 2. If a statement is expecting substatement, substatement or substatements, the line should end with colon. That is rule 2. And rule 3. What is rule 3? Substatement should be in forwarded position to parent starting position. Okay. Substatement should be in parent starting position. And rule number 4. All substatements should be in same column position. That means same intent they should follow. All substatements of a parent line should be in same column position. Understand this? Observe this. This is what my code here. I have kept here. Explain me the rules, sir, here. This one is example for rule 1. This is rule 2. This is rule 3. These two. These two. Rule 4. I label them. It's rule 1. It's rule 2. This is example for rule 3. It's rule 4. Come on, take this example along with code. So here the first line, integer, automatically integer. Here it is float, string. This is also str. Is a shortcut notation in Python for string. Is a boolean. Boolean means you will get bool. Bool means boolean. These are Python standard names. But here for true false, give the first letter in uppercase, remaining small case. The true T capital, remaining letters lowercase. Okay. Suppose I have given you some object, that means some variable. How you know data type? Is there are some functions. Type is a function. Just check this. All of you done this? Come on fast. Observe this one, sir, all of you. Cutting out this. A equal to 100, I am saying. B equal to 23.45. C equals to ABC. D equals to some boolean value I have given. Now in front of you there are 4 objects. You want to know what is the object type. Simply the function here type. Type of A, it gives you. What is that? Int. The same technique I am using for all the things. Print type of A. Type of B. Some text and that value I am printing. Here B. Type of C. D. Check it now. What it has given. Type of A is class int. It said class means that is already an object, right? That object data type it is giving as per object oriented programming. B is float, C is string, str shortcut for string. And D is bool. Bool means boolean, either true or false, like that. Got it? So take the 1 or 2 lines of that one. How to know the data types? That means object types. Yesterday we discussed about some libraries. What is the importance of them? What are those? NumPy. What it is? Use it for linear algebra because entire machine learning depends on this one only. Okay, but you need not to be a mathematician to implement that linear algebra. If you know when to use what kind of implementation, predefined functions are there. Okay, especially matrices related, vector algebra related, all operations are predefinedly available. And second thing is after NumPy, pandas. This is also one of the important thing. Especially this is used for data pre-processing, sir. But these two cannot train the models. For the training of the machine learning models, like you have another library. After pandas, for visualization purpose, what is that? Matplotlib. But you are a machine learning engineer. Your purpose is to train model. Then why you should take care of visualizations? What is the need of them? During training only. Please sit down, sir. Hmm. During training only, how your model is learning, what is the learning curve you want to observe. Understand? So on such way, for machine learning engineer also, these visualizations will be helpful. Business intelligence people, how they use visualizations, that is different. How machine learning engineer will use visualizations, that is different. Understand the point? And next, what is another library? SciPy. Using this, what you can do? Especially complex data will be there, like images, audios, videos. You want to train our model, but input is images. Suppose face expression detection. Okay, or else object detection. Such kind of things you want to do. So before train our model, lot of pre-processing you need to do. If it is normal data, okay, simple techniques, okay, pandas, numpy you can do. But if the data is, if input data is image, audio, video, so regular programming techniques will not work out there. So at the time, the SciPy has predefined functions which are related with images, audios, videos. Image is what, sir? Finally, that is a triple dimensional matrix, RGB matrix. Each matrix is a row column pixel. Each pixel can be any value between 0 to 255. Finally, everything is number, but image structure is different, right? Image structure is different. Okay. And same time, audio means is a wave file, that is also a matrix. Video means collection of frames. Frame is a collection of images. Image again a three-dimensional matrix. How to pre-process your video? So for such kind of things, the SciPy will be used for you. And one more thing, yesterday we discussed scikit-learn. This is machine learning library. So basically three types of models will be there into the machine learning. Of course, approach is different. Supervised learning, unsupervised learning, reinforcement learning. In this way, different approaches will be there in the machine learning. But models, I am talking about models. Here, who is finally learner? As a machine learning engineer, if you are a trainer, who is learner? You are a trainer, there should be some learner. That means student. That is model. Understand? The model is a mathematical instrument for doing the predictions. So what type of models will be here? Basically three types. What are those? Yesterday we discussed. Predictive models, clustering models, yeah, recommendation models. Write some brief about it. Scikit-learn, still extension. What is the style of scikit-learn? We will see. The predictive models generally, you have regression models, classification models. So online team, please prepare notes, sir. Suppose if it is regression, we have linear regression, polynomial regression, lasso, ridge, decision tree regressor, random forest regressor, support vector regressor. So such kind of models are predefinedly available for you. These regression models are used to predict target continuous value. What do you mean by continuous values? Value can be anything. Suppose I am asking your age. Just by seeing your face, my model has to predict your age. If I ask a first person age can be 20, next person is 30, next person age can be 40. The value can be anything. If such kind of values are called continuous values here. To predict a target continuous value, the regression model. Okay. So you have different models based on the data patterns, situations. We need to use different models. Okay. So for all these things, programmatically implementing all these things is really lengthy process. This library will make it simple. Similarly, classification models, sir. Suppose I am asking your gender. First person gender male, second person gender can be female. If I collect data from 1000 people or 10,000 people, answer can be either male or female. That is what a classification. That means target value is a classifier. Even in Gmail point of view, if I send a mail, mail can be spam or personalized or social media or promotion. Even out of 1000 mail, every mail belongs to any one of these four categories. So such kind of values are called classification. To predict a target classification, suppose tomorrow it will rain or not, tomorrow share value up or down, such kind of questions are in my mind. For all these things, the classification models have to be used. So for this classification again, the scikit-learn is giving you a lot of libraries, a lot of classes. So these models here in the classifications, logistic regression, decision tree classifier. That means decision tree is available for regression, decision tree is available for classification. Random forest classifier. Naive Bayes classifier. Support vector classifier. Support vector classifier. But this sklearn is not good for the deep learning, sir. It's good for only machine learning. When time comes for deep learning, you have to use other libraries. Understand? In the case of this is about predictions. And in the case of what is the next category of models, sir? Predictive models. Second category is what? Clustering models. Under clustering models, you have k-means. K-means plus plus. K-median. Such kind of models will be there. And when I talk about recommendation models, there are three categories: pattern-based recommendations. For this, please come. A priori, FP growth. Such models will be used. Graph-based algorithms. Graph-based recommendations. Here, different graph algorithms will be used. Actually, graph data means what, sir? Connections between records. Suppose, how is the Facebook user and friend connections? Hello, master, please. In Facebook connections, what will happen? I am adding you as a friend. Now you are my friend. You have some other friend. Again, he is adding the other different friend. The fourth one or fifth one, again, he is adding me. This entire thing is what a graph. So whenever you entered into Facebook, whenever you sign in into Facebook, you may know this person is one of the recommendation. Suppose already you are my friend, no need to recommend you to me because you are already my friend. But my friend of friends are recommendation to me. Understand the point, sir? I have 10 friends, but these are direct level friends, direct to first level friends. For my first level friends, there are second level friends. That means my friend of friends, which are not known to me, those are recommendation to me as a you may like this, you may know this person. But you may like is different, sir. You may like means what? I'm a person who is keeping interacting with the data science related postings and article readings like that. And other by a person behavior is also same. There is a huge similarity between me and him. Understand? Whatever he is liking, that I may like it. Whatever I like him, I like the article. He also may like it. Between users, if there is a similarity in the behavior, if one user likes it, another user will also most probably he may also like it. On such way, you may like this person, you may like this article, such kind of recommendations. That concept is different. So here we are talking about especially Facebook and LinkedIn point of view. You may know this person. Whenever you sign in, automatically some connections are recommended to you to add a new connection. So such kind of recommendations are graph-based recommendations. And there is another thing, user similarity based. Whatever you may like, not you may know, you may like this person. That is similarity based. Okay. For doing that similarity based recommendations, here different algorithms like collaborative filtering. Under collaborative filtering, the sub things UBCF, user based collaborative filtering. IBCF, item based collaborative filtering. Okay. And there are some special algorithms also there for this purpose. ALS, ALS, alternating least squares method. Mathematically very complex computations, but here no need to worry. Library will take care of them. What is our library to implement all these things? sklearn. That means scikit-learn. The shortcut form for the scikit-learn is sklearn. Okay. All above models are predefinedly available in scikit-learn. Only as a machine learning engineer, you should have clarity when to use what type of model. If I am sure in this moment I should use decision tree is ready. At the time of building recommendation systems, I decided to use alternative least squares method. That class is also available. In just 3 to 4 lines of statements, you can implement that. Understanding this point, sir. Next one, scikit image, the next package module is advanced and simplified. Image pre-processing. Library when compared with SciPy. Advanced and simplified. Previously, before the scikit image, SciPy will be used for the same purpose. But if it is SciPy, little lengthy process. When compared with the SciPy more simplified and more advanced features are added into scikit image. But it won't suitable for audio and remaining things. It's useful only for image and video only. Okay, image and video both you can do. The next NLTK. Okay, before that going for NLTK, let's go with Theano. Used for deep learning. Actually, this deep learning is advancement to neural networks. But it was hero before TensorFlow came into the picture. Google has released one library, TensorFlow. So daily used to hear news about driverless cars, which is made by the Google. The Google's driverless car computational graphs are designed by using TensorFlow. Understand the point? That is what the trend. That is what we are going to work more, especially the deep learning related. Got it? TensorFlow. Used for both machine learning and deep learning. Computational graphs. You can say advanced to Theano. Both Theano and TensorFlow supports CPU and GPU computing. Generally, our regular programs and our data will be processed at CPU level. But if you talk about animation applications or biggest gaming applications, that means multimedia applications, they will be using GPU computing. This GPU computing is 100 times faster than CPU computing. Even in my practical trainings also, especially for image detection point of view, image recognition point of view. In deep learning, I trained my model with 12,000 images, sir, with regular CPU computing. Before going for sleep, I executed it. By morning 8:30, program execution was finished. That to deep neural network algorithms. That to convolutional neural network algorithms. Basically, here algorithm complex. 12,000 images means not a small deal. Okay, just to compute only 12,000. I'm not talking about lakhs of images. Only 12,000 images. The training is done by 12,000 images to my deep neural networks. Okay, the time has taken more than 10 hours. Same thing the next day, I executed with GPU computing. Okay, time taken is only 20 minutes. That would be with 1 GB GPU. Understand the point, sir? 1 GB GPU. But industry uses like very powerful GPU cards. That to 6 or 7 GPU cards they will be using. Especially such kind of model buildings. At the time, even though that much of volume, that much of complex algorithm is running, the time taken is in minutes only. Understand the point, sir? That to do this TensorFlow is very effective for creating computational graphs, flows. Suppose data extraction is first step, immediately data cleansing, immediately data preparation, immediately model training, immediately accuracy testing. It's all what a computational graph. Understand the point, sir? For designing such kind of workflows, the TensorFlow is very flexible when compared with Theano. So before TensorFlow came into picture, the Theano was popular for neural networks and deep neural networks. Now TensorFlow. So most of machine learning engineer applicants will apply like sklearn, scikit-learn. All these are outdated. Just as a beginner, just to know what is a machine learning, scikit-learn will be useful. Now entire industry in their production applications they are using TensorFlow. So if you have TensorFlow in your resume, a great weightage for you. Understand the point, sir? Machine learning, okay, you know all machine learning models, but to implement them, there should be some weapon, right? The weapon is TensorFlow. Got it? Yeah. The next one is Keras. Is library for deep learning again. Keras runs on top of TensorFlow or Thean. That means Keras cannot independently run. Keras will run on top of TensorFlow or Thean. At the time of installing Keras only, you have to choose whether you want TensorFlow or Thean. Got the point, sir? Default is with TensorFlow. But already your implementations are in Theano. At the time of installing Keras, you have to choose Theano. So what is the advantage if I go with TensorFlow? Especially implementation of neural networks. The two simple neural networks is very lengthy code. Suppose 100 lines. TensorFlow made it as 10 lines. Keras is making it as 2 lines. The two deep convolutional neural networks I want to implement by using traditional programming. Maybe that will be a 1 month time taking process to develop such kind of things. In TensorFlow, I can design it with 50 lines of code. If I come to the Keras, the same thing I can implement with 5 lines, 5-line piece of code. Understand the point, sir? That much of simplified process. Getting this? But a tensor that Keras cannot independently run. It should use either TensorFlow or, but you are writing in Keras, during execution that will be converted into TensorFlow. That is what the meaning of last statement. Keras runs on top of TensorFlow and Thean, right? Yeah. So very simplified than this previous processes. A complex deep neural network also you can easily implement it. Next, Cafe. This is same as Keras. Cafe. Same as Keras. But capacity wise, both are okay, sir. Whatever Keras can do, Cafe can do. But industry is using Keras mostly. That's why we learn Keras. Understand the point, sir? Very rare clients will be using Cafe. But power point of view, both have same power. You cannot say Keras is great. Yeah, same. Cafe will also run on top of TensorFlow or Thean. Especially these are the high level libraries. That's it. This is your book, that is her book. Understand? Somebody will purchase your book, somebody will purchase their book. Like this, most of market is with, most of clients are using Keras for deep learning applications. Let's follow that. Okay. Nowadays, sir, TensorFlow 1.2 onwards, you need not to install even Keras also. If you install TensorFlow, automatically TensorFlow is coming with Keras graphs. TensorFlow 1.2 onwards. Before 1.2, what you have to do? First, you have to install TensorFlow. Later, you have to install Keras. Now, 1.2 onwards, just install TensorFlow. That is available with you. No need to work with specified, specially install and downloading this one. Understand the point? Next library. OpenAI Gym. OpenAI Gym. You can guess what is the meaning of it. There is a statement called AI, artificial intelligence. Okay. Used for creating simulated environments and train agents in artificial intelligence. You want to develop a self-car driving, sir? Directly on the roads, can you develop algorithm and can you release that onto the roads? You cannot. You need some simulation environment. Okay. The environmental related all libraries are available. You want to develop a environment for, you want to train our smart cab. Suppose think that there is an environment. Customer location is that X place. Destination is at some Z place. Okay. When customer has called from source location. At the time, cab may be at location U. Location U2, it has to go to the source location. By following the traffic rules, it has to reach the target destination. That too in a optimized way, it has to go. By following the rules, at the same time, it has to follow the rules. At the same time, in optimized way, it has to go to that place. On such way, you want to train our cab without driver. But to train our agent, here cab means your agent. In machine learning, we train models, sir. In artificial intelligence, we train agent. Understand? But agent has to learn it, right? To learn, it needs environment, right? These environments are predefinedly available. Think that this environment is based on the US traffic rule. You want to implement it for Hyderabad, that too, especially for Amirpet. Understand? You need customizations or not? First, take existed environment to do customization and leave your agent to travel it. Understand? Especially in artificial intelligence, training the agent is not a big deal, sir. Algorithm will take care of it. But creating that simulated environments is very tough deal, sir. Understand? To create such kind of simulations, Open AI Gym will be used. Getting the point? Yeah. So this is the reason why Python is great. Whatever the task, whatever the purpose you select, the purpose related library is available. More than 8,000 libraries are there in Python. Of course, don't start learning of each and every library. Your age is not enough for that. Understand? How much is required? What are all the libraries related for our data science or machine learning, deep learning? Concentrate on them. Right. Next, NLTK, Natural Language Toolkit. Natural Language Toolkit. It's used for NLP. NLP full form, Natural Language Processing. Okay. Mainly here two activities will be there, sir. Number one, pre-processing. Pre-processing of the text. That means unstructured typed text. A customer is giving review about you, about your organization or about your product, something. I'm a customer. I type my review in my own style. You type your review in your own style. There is no fixed pattern for that. Understand the point, sir? Suppose review number one, sir. I like it. Some other review is like this, sir. Meaning what, sir? Is it a structure? Is he following the rule? Understanding my points? Okay. Especially in the chat language, you can observe such kind of patterns. Okay. A lot of sounds we are doing. Especially you and me are chatting, or you and your friend are chatting. We don't follow any rules. WHRU. HRU. What is that? Understand the point, sir? Okay. WRU. What is that? Such kind of things we used to use. A very informal words we will be using into that one. Okay. So mainly this NLP has two responsibilities. One is pre-processing of the text. Second one is numerical feature extraction. If I talk about pre-processing of the text, generally, sir, a customer review or an article definitely will not contain one sentence. It contains multiple of sentences. Whenever I have given you some paragraph or a page, can you read at a shot entire page? You cannot. First, you have to split them into sentences. Or at least the sentence is bigger. Can you read the sentence at a time by a single look? You cannot. Word by word, you need to come. So first, like here, pre-processing activities like sentence tokenization first. Then word tokenization. Actually, here word tokenization means word punctuation tokenization is important. Okay, word punctuation tokenization. Because programmatically handling the punctuations is very tough. That's why we take help of libraries. Next, lemmatization, semmatization, removing stop words, word clouds building. Such kind of activities are called pre-processing of the test activities before you train our models. Okay. And also one more activity I forget. POS tagging. That means parts of speech. How a word is playing, what kind of parts of speech it is playing, based on that meaning will be changing, sir. Suppose a small example. Observe this. I said I love you. What is the role of the word love here? Verb or noun? In this example, in this sentence, what is the role of love? Verb. Love is God. No? Playing as noun, right? English word same, but in different places, different roles it is playing. Based on its role, the meaning will be changing. Are you getting my point? Please come, sir. Okay. So the word role you need to identify. Based on that, the sentence meaning, sentiment, everything will be changed. So POS tagging is one of the important area. So identification of such kind of things. Programmatically, point number one: what are all your challenges? Point number one: we don't know English. Okay. According to our English, we know very few words only. We don't know all the things. That is challenge number one. Challenge number two: really making them identification of each and every word and it recognizing their parts of speech based on the place in the sentence is not a small task. A simply one POS tag, one simple function will take care of all these things. Understand, sir? On that way, library is helping you a lot. I don't use library. I will write hard coding means industry don't want you. First of all, you have to learn how to program it, and after that, how to use it, how to make it faster. The same work by using library, because industry needs these things. Okay, without using the library, I will develop the same thing with 30 days means they don't want you. Use the library within 1 hour, finish that work. They need you. Understand the points. Next, numerical feature extraction is one of the second important area in the NLP. Why we need to extract numerical features from the given text? Sir, first listen me, attend me please. Later, whenever I type, you just note it down. What is the need of extracting numerical features? Finally, machine learning purpose what, sir? We are going to train models. Deep learning, say. Of course, one is simple patterns, another one is complex patterns. But whatever it may be, in machine learning or deep learning, you are going to train your mathematical models only. The mathematical models are expecting numerical data, not text data. If features are 10 and 20, 10 into 20 is 200, you can say. If features are I and love, I into love what, sir? Or love into you what, sir? Nothing. It cannot compute it. Because every model is based on linear algebra. Then it's numerical features. But my customer review is not a number, is a text, is a raw text. Your chat messages is a raw text. Understand? I will have to convert numerical features. There are a lot of numerical feature techniques are there, like word existence feature, word proportion, lexical diversification, TF IDF, term frequency, inverse document frequency feature, TSNE. In this way, different features are available. But which feature is good means based on the situation. You cannot say that model is good, this model is bad. In one situation, model number one is good. In another situation, model number two is good. Like this depends on the data pattern and situation. Different feature extraction techniques are there. Okay, in a right time, right technique we need to use. Otherwise, your training of the model will be failing. Understand the point, sir? But numerical feature extraction from the raw text is really tough. Here you have libraries because the mathematical computations are very complex. Okay, the library, one single function will take care of it. What kind of feature you want, you have to choose that feature. Got it? So first of all, be clear why you need to extract numerical features. Because your models are expecting numerical data. Based on this, you tell me, NLP can do two things. Pre-processing. Second thing, feature extraction. But what it cannot do, it cannot train our models. Again, to train models, I need to use machine learning or deep learning or not. Okay. Yeah. Instead of by feeding raw text to train the model, first I will pre-process the text, I will extract numerical features, and then I will push that into models. Then models will learn the patterns. Once models have learned, if any new customer review comes, whether it is a positive review or negative review, the model will say. Same Gmail spam engine point of view, tell me, sir, guide me about this. Mail 1 label spam, mail 2 non-spam, mail 3 spam. In this way, some 10,000 emails I have collected. Let's say spam means 1, non-spam means 0 because it needs a number about the label. But what about the feature? Feature is a raw text, right? Your email body is a raw text, right? That raw text should be undergone through pre-processing and then numerical features have to be extracted. Then train our model. The model can be your machine learning SVM model or deep neural network models. It can be anything. Understanding these points? Yeah. Right on. Why to extract numerical features? The ML models or DL models are expecting numeric data as features and labels. ML models or DL models are expecting numeric data as features and labels. Label means target values. Whether it is a positive sentiment or negative sentiment, that is what a label. Whether it is a spam mail or non-spam mail, that is a label. Your type text is a feature, but feature is in text format. Convert into numerics. Before converting into numerics, pre-processing. Understand? Now with the NLP with machine learning is very, very great demanded, sir. What are all the regular applications what you see? Spam, WhatsApp, ఇంకా ఇక అన్ని సోషల్ మీడియాలో పేర్లు చెప్పుకుంటే 1000 వస్తాయి. అవి కాదు, అయిపోయింది. Chatbot is not machine learning and NLP. AI and NLP. That is recommendation model. That is recommendation model. Text classification, whether it is a spam or non-spam, whether it is a positive sentiment or negative sentiment. Text. Hmm? No, 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 no. Hmm? Sir, Telegram is a like a WhatsApp kind of application. Within that, where is the role of ML and NLP? I am asking. తెలిసిన అప్లికేషన్స్ అనే చెప్పొద్దు. సింపుల్ సార్, కస్టమర్ రివ్యూ ఐడెంటిఫికేషన్, సెంటిమెంట్ అనాలిసిస్, ఒపీనియన్ పోలింగ్, okay, opinion mining simply, text classification. These are the top 10 stories today in our news sites. Hmm. Hmm. All these are what? NLP and machine learning combination based applications. Deep learning and this one, sir. Deep learning and NLP. Yesterday I told you one example. In Google, whenever you type something, after typing 3 words, it is predicting fourth and fifth words. Feature words it is predicting. As simple, sir. Here, what is the challenge is, just observe. Sachin. Madam, sir, please. Here. Sachin is a great. Next what, sir? Great. Next what, sir? Cricketer or batsman. Automatically application has to predict it. Understand the point, sir? Suppose I said like Ganguly is a great captain. Automatically our application has to say that. How you could able to say, sir, he's a great cricketer? Just by seeing the statement, you did not say. Before that, lot of journey was there. Based on that journey, you could able to predict the next coming what. Understanding my point, sir? So this is what like the feature prediction of the series of feature words. Okay, but not only the words, sir. This question, this should be the answer. Hey, how are you? What is expected answer, sir? Huh? What is expected answer? Automatically, yes, I am fine. Okay, immediately one more question also. After answer, one more question he will rise. How about you? Like this. Okay, such kind of things. In that case, predicting the future words or future questions or future answers, that will be done by deep learning with NLP combination. Understood? Especially in the deep learning for this problem solving, recurrent neural networks will be there. Image object detection, convolutional neural networks will be there. And for this, recurrent neural networks. That too, within the recurrent neural networks, LSTM technique, long-term and short-term memory. Long-term, short-term memory. That means you have journey from, suppose your age is 25 or 30. You have journey of 29 years. Something you kept in brain, something you forget it. What to keep into brain, what not to keep into brain, you have clarity. That's the reason whenever I ask you 2 into 3, you could able to say answer. Whenever I ask you 22 into 43, you cannot say answer. Understand the point, sir? Long and short term memory techniques will be used to do such kind of activities. Nowadays, that is using not only in NLP, lot many other cases. What will happen to my share price in the next moment? I want to estimate it. At the time also, this recurrent neural networks will be useful. Very effectively, these will be doing. Understand the point, sir? Okay. Yeah. So here, ML and NLP. Examples, sentiment analysis, Gmail spam detection, etc. Deep learning and NLP combination. Hmm. Predicting future series of words. Don't say future, next series of words. Words are sentences. For this ML and NLP libraries, please. What you can use? For machine learning purpose, scikit-learn plus NLP. Nowadays, scikit-learn slowly kept into storeroom. That means outdated. You can use TensorFlow. Got it? In this way, your work is not with a particular single library, sir. Your work will be with a combination of libraries. Again, when I come to the TensorFlow, again I need data preparation, right? A lot of data cleansing activities I need to do before I start working. Again, pandas. I need to implement a lot of linear algebra, NumPy. Understand the point, sir? In this one. Here, what you can use directly. Here, NLP, nice, sir. Library. What is the library for NLP? NLTK. NLTK. NLTK is a Python library for NLP. DL and NLP, what libraries you will use? For deep learning, can I use Keras? For deep learning, can I use Keras? For NLP? Array by NLTK. Okay, sir. So, what is the limitation of this NLP? Limitation. Can do only pre-processing, numeric feature extraction. But it cannot train the models, right? That's why you're again taking help of ML libraries and deep learning libraries. Next, text blob. BLOB, sir. Combination of NLP and ML. Understand the point, sir? Previously, NLP library, NLTK. NLTK, what it can do? Pre-processing, numeric feature extraction. Again, to train, ML library, scikit-learn or some other TensorFlow help you how to take it, right? No need to go. Go with a text blob. Itself can do pre-processing. Itself can do numeric feature extraction. Itself can train the model. Understand the point, sir? It's a combination of NLP and ML. In this way, one advanced version came into picture means your work got reduced, sir. More simplification with some extra feature, that your work will be reduced. Got it? Same next, RASA. Same as text blob. BLOB. RASA. API.ai. API.ai. It's AI plus NLP. Used for chatbots. Nowadays, there is a great demand for chatbots. That too, not script-based chatbots, AI-based chatbots. What is the difference? AI-based and script-based. Fixed in the sense. Fixed means this is the question, this should be the answer. What is the course fee? 25,000 is the course fee. Sir, I am under struggle. Can I pay installment? Can you give me some other discount? Okay, such kind of things it cannot answer. Understand the point, sir? But if a human is really chatting, he will answer it that right based on the opponent person question. By understanding him, he will be answering accordingly. Like this, our artificial intelligence chatbot will behave. To develop such kind of AI-based chatbots, the library is API.ai. Nowadays outdated. Okay. Yeah. Now the second thing is Google Dialogflow. This is super. Google Dialogflow. Dialogflow, keep it as single words. Use capital F here. Now API.ai is renamed as Dialogflow. So previously some third party, after that Google has acquired it, added a lot of features into that one, and make it more simplified with the TensorFlow features, and they renamed it as Dialogflow. Got it? Yeah. So all these are the different libraries. Got it, sir? We'll be using into this one. Machine learning, deep learning, NLP in different cases. So once again, you tell me ML and NLP combination. ML and NLP combination. Sentiment analysis. Spams. Okay. Or else like not only spam and non-spam. Any classification of the text. Suppose for my training center is X. For all the customers, info@x.com I am giving. A Java seeker will be mailing to that one. Data science seeker is mailing to that one. Data analyst seeker also is mailing into that one. Based on the mail, automatically emails have to be classified. My model has to understand, okay, this is an email regarding data science. This is an email regarding Java. This is an email regarding some Python, like that. Understand the point, sir? Based on the mail, whether it is an inquiry or a complaint, my model has to understand. All these work are called text classifications. In so many cases, you can use that. Understand? And deep learning, series words. If I type some sentence based on the sentence pattern, what would be the next word or next sentence? It has to predict. Such kind of things are deep neural networks are deep learning and NLP combination. AI and NLP means you have seen now. To develop AI based chatbots. Understand the points? Suppose RPA is there. Nowadays the word RPA. RPA is also having the facility called chatbots, but those are script based chatbots. But this is the Dialogflow is a library for AI based chatbots. Understand? In this way, in data science, your Google is going to play a lot of role. Google will help you, sir, by providing you the document when you search it. Already we are taking the Google help for that. And second way, providing powerful libraries for you. Got it? Yeah. Okay, sir. Tomorrow, actual Python programming we will start. It's all like yesterday, today class. Okay, we discussed about in our data the Python for data science. What kind of libraries, what each library purpose like. Tomorrow, actual programming of Python we will start. Right? Yeah. What was our last topic, sir, yesterday in Python? First, we discussed about, first you answer me some of the questions. Python compiler based or interpreter based? Interpreter. What are the two types of environments in Python, sir? Interactive shell, script based. You better come a little friend, sir. Amir, just little. Right, right, right. Okay. And what are the four coding rules we discussed? Rule number one. Yeah, first indent. And second rule, if a line is expecting substatement, it should end with colon. Good. Third rule. Suppose if condition is expecting some substatements, right? The substatement should be in forward position. That means your if statement or while loop or for loop, all these things are expecting some substatements. But it should be in a forwarded position to parent starting position. And one more thing, suppose substatements are multiple. All substatements of your parent line should be in same column position. These four rules we need to follow at the time of typing. Okay. Yeah. And one more feature we discussed yesterday. Python supports dynamic data typing. What do you mean by dynamic data typing? Suppose I said a equal to 100. What is the meaning of it? Based on the given value, automatically data type will be constructed. You need not to say as the int. Suppose I am saying that b is equal to 78.45. What is the meaning of it? Float. That to 64-bit float. Okay. C equals to is a string now. D is equals to, this is also a string. You can use single quote. You can use double quote. Okay. Suppose I am giving you one simple, in Python everything is an object. I am giving you some object. How to know the data type of that object? Simply say type of that object, whether it is a string or boolean or int or float, it will show you. You please copy that link to this guy. Or else I will send you mail. Can I send you mail? Just 1 minute. Just one. Today my mobile switched off. That's why. Praveen, right? Your name? Yeah. Okay. After this, all these things I'm pasting into this shell. That's it. I want to know what is the data type of B. Simply you can say type of B. Suppose there are Boolean values. Suppose A equal to 100 I am giving. B equal to 200. C equal to A greater than B, some condition I have applied. Always condition returns what, sir? A Boolean, either true or false. Now check the value of type of C. Type of C. What is that? Bool. Bool means Boolean data type. Okay. The previous examples I have taken. Take this example. Now you go for detailed data types after this. Take the second part after underline. Take man. The possible values are either true or false. The first letter should be uppercase, sir, for true or false. Okay. T capital, there F capital, remaining lower cases. Okay, now we go for data types. Write down this. Simply two types are here. simple data types, then complex types. Simple and complex. The simple types are dealing with single values. You can say single entities. And these complex types are dealing with collections. Okay. Yes, sir. If it is simple types, already you know we have seen in different languages. Same as them here, int, float, string, str. Let's say write full form. The short form for this string is str in Python. And bool. Okay. I'm interested about your age, sir. Recommend me data type. Better go with int. I'm interested about your income. You can go with a float. And I want your name. String. Are you married? This is my question. You can go with boolean like this. Still other types will be there. In later concepts, those things will come. So these are compulsory mandatory data types for any language, not only Python. So I am asking you your name is a single entity. Age, single entity. But if I ask your qualification, qualification is not a single entity because single person may have multiple qualifications. So that is called a collection. Okay, collection means collection of elements, you can say. That means multiple entities. Understand? Now, put the heading collection types. Collection types. Basically, three types of collections. Number one, list. Number two, tuple. Number three, dictionary. List, tuple, dictionary. Okay, 1 minute, all of you observe this. Later you can write. List is a collection of homogeneous items. Okay. Here I need a big debate with you. What do you mean by homogeneous? Sorry, later you can observe, right, sir? Please answer me. Similar. Similar data. I don't accept. Similar type. I don't accept. A small example. What is your name, sir? Let's say your name Ravi. Your city Hyderabad. Understand the point, sir? And you stay at Amirpet. What is the first item data type? string, second, third, but not homogeneous. Same type or not, but not homogeneous. That is a heterogeneous. Purpose of each element is different. First item is talking about what? Name. Second item, city. Third item, your street. Understand the point, sir? Purpose of each element is different. This is what? Heterogeneous, not homogeneous. Understand, in your bookish documents of your academics, array list is a collection of homogeneous. Homogeneous means similar types. That is a wrong answer. Understand the point, sir? So here homogeneous means purpose of each and every element should be the same. For example, I'm asking about your qualification. Suppose you have 3 qualifications. First you did BTech, after that MTech, after that PhD, after that maybe another different. How many entities are here? 3. First item is talking about qualification. Second item, third, purpose of each element same or not? Understand the point, sir? Purpose of each element is same. That is what homogeneous. Okay. One more example I am bringing you. You went to a shop, you purchase different products. The first product price 100, second item price 400, next 120, next 890. Totally 4 products you purchased. That's why 4 prices I maintained. So the first element, which is 100, that is price. Second element, price. Third price, fourth price. Purpose of each element is the same or not? Don't worry about data type. Purpose of each element is same or not? I am asking. Same. That's why that is called homogeneous. For homogeneous collections, list will be used. Of course, list is one of the data structure. What you did previously into C language in our academics. Understand the point? But list is derived from what? Array. Then what is a array? Is also a collection of homogeneous items. Difference between an array and a list. Array fixed in size. Suppose if I fix 5 elements, I cannot add 6th element. Understand the point, sir? But list is a dynamic. Now you have 3 qualifications. Tomorrow you can add one more qualification, right? By next year you will acquire one more new qualification. Understand the point, sir? The list is dynamic. By default here, the base journey starts in Python with a list. So handling list in Java kind of languages is a huge process. So here very simple. That is exactly the syntax style. If you see something in square brackets, understand, sir? If you keep some element values in the square bracket, that is as a list. If you see normal bracket, that is a tuple here. So simply, what do you mean by collection of homogeneous items means here? Purpose of each element is same. Later, more technical details we will see. Observe this. Here I am giving this statement is a collection of opposite word heterogeneous items. Okay. Suppose you want to maintain your wife information. Your wife name is Rani, let's say. Her age is 25 and she is from Hyderabad. How many entities are there? 3. Understand the point, sir? There are 3 entities. First item is talking about name. Second item, age. Third item, city. Understand the point? Each element purpose different or not? This is what heterogeneous. Getting my point? Okay, one more simple example. You went to a shop, you are looking at product information. The product ID is P1. Price 40,000. The label for that, the description for that product is laptop of so and so model. And brand is HCL. Discount is 10. Comment it. How many attributes are there? 5 attributes. The product is a 5 attribute collection. But purpose of each element is different. First one is talking about product ID, second one price, third one the description of the product and brand of the product, and finally discount offered for that product. Understanding this? This is what heterogeneous. Got clarity between difference between homogeneous and heterogeneous? Okay, take this example, sir. So before taking this example, one simple conclusion. Homogeneous means what? Purpose of each element is same. Here, purpose of each element is different. Later, more technical details. This is conceptual difference, sir. Technically, what are the differences? We will see in the next class. Come on, sir. Syntactical differences observe, sir. The list values are enclosed with square brackets. Tuple values, normal, what you call braces, open brackets. This normal bracket is symbol for tuple. The square bracket is symbol for list. Okay. All of you completed writing? Yeah. Okay. Now, you suggest me data types. I will ask you some attributes. You recommend me data types. Okay. All of you. Data type, please. String. Okay. Age. Okay. Floats. Qualification. I go with list. Why list? Multiple qualifications you can have, right? Of course, I have one qualification, but you can have 3 qualifications, 4 qualifications. Understand? That to do what is the another behavior? You can have multiple qualifications. That is one reason. Second one, as journey goes, your qualifications will be increasing or not. Today 3, tomorrow 4, maybe after next year, your qualifications might be 5. You could able to append elements. That is another behavior. Okay, technical details later we go. Now just recommend me data types. I want your spouse information. Suppose you are a male, your spouse is female. For female, male is spouse. Come on, spouse information. Tuple. I am not asking your spouse name. I am asking spouse information. The information contain multiple attributes or not? That to each attribute purpose different, right? That's why I go with tuple. Okay, sir. Forget about spouse. Wife. Same, sir. Only word changed. Why you change expressions? Same. I am asking Your kids information. Think that you have kids. Hmm? Once again, I'm not satisfied with this answer. Think. I'm not asking you, do you have kids? So it should not be a boolean. I'm asking, please explain about your kids. Can you have, is there chance of multiple kids? Hmm? Again, each kid is having. Each kid has its own attributes, right? List of tuple. This is what a list and tuple combination. Just check it now, sir. You have two kids. One, two. Higher level object is enclosed with what, sir? Square bracket. Square bracket means that is a list. Each element is what, sir? Tuple. Suppose your first kid is Sony. Age 3 years. Female. Next kid is Tony. Age 1 year. Male. Is a list of tuples or not? This is what nested collections. In our data processing, most of our work is with nested collections. Understand the point? This is list and tuple combination. Okay? Okay, sir. Still I am coming to this wife. A tuple. Your wife name is Rani. 25 age. I want to maintain your wife qualifications also. Suppose BTech and MTech. Okay. Now, within the higher level object is what, sir? Tuple. Within that, one of the element is a list or not? Understand? List inside a tuple. In the second example, tuple inside a list. These are nested collections. Take these examples. Observe this one, sir. Your qualification, sir. BTech. When passed out, sir? Huh? 2017 passed out. Suppose he said my qualification is BTech. Immediate my question is what? It's associated some information. Okay. And also he has qualification MTech. Then immediately my question, when is passed out? Let's say 2019. This is a dictionary. Exactly like your English dictionary shape, right? What is the shape of your dictionary content? Your word and meaning, word and meaning. Understand? A key value, key value. Collection of key and value pairs is called a dictionary. Okay? So list, tuple, dictionary. These are the basic three collections. Entire your work is running with these three only. Got it? Write down. Dictionary is a collection of key and value pairs. Let's say qualification equals to. What is the symbol we used here? Square bracket, tuple, and this time we used curly bracket. If you see this kind of bracket, the meaning is that is a dictionary. Now how many pairs are here? How many pairs? It is a collection of pairs. How many pairs? Two pairs. Each pair is a key and value. Key value. Okay. Now I want to make it as nested, sir. All of you observe this. He went to a shop. Some products he purchased. The first product is P1. Of course, here also you have to keep all these things into the single quotes, single or double quotes. First product is P1, sir. What is that P1? TV. Price 40. Quantity 1. What is key here? Colon left side key, colon right side value. What is key? String, a string value. What is value? In the place of value, a tuple is there, right? This is dictionary and a tuple combination. And second product P2. It's a laptop. 60. Quantity 2 you have taken. The final product P3. Let's say the mobile. Quantity 5 you have taken. Totally how many pairs you got? 3 pairs. Each pair has key and value. Key is string here, value is a tuple here. This is a dictionary and tuple combination. Understand the point? Take this example. Dictionary and tuple combination. How to access the list elements, tuple elements, dictionary elements. Now for today's session, just try to understand the combinations of these collections. Okay, when to use what kind of collection, how the combination of collections will be. Observe this one. A dictionary I am taking. In year 2000, let's say 14. Your activities, the sport activities, cricket, kabaddi. I am maintaining your sport activities. In 2015, still in cricket. Then hockey. In 2016, football, cricket. Last 2017, football, gambling. Totally how many pairs are here? 4 pairs. In which year, what are our sport activities list I want to maintain. The key is number, integer. Value is list. Understand the point, sir? Whenever I pass year, I will get value. If I pass key, I will get value, sir. Suppose ATM number, your account number you are passing, you will get your balance amount. Like that. Account number as a key, balance amount as a value. Getting this? This is example of dictionary and list combination. Previous one, dictionary and tuple combination. Okay, write down that. Sports is equal to observe this one, sir. What is the meaning if I say like this? Dictionary. Colon left side key, right side value. Left side, tuple as a key. Right side of the column, list as a value. I have two branches. Branch 1. At each branch, I am selling some products. What is the key now? A tuple as a key. In the branch 1 for the product 1, 3 transactions happened. The transaction prices are these 3. Understand the point? Next, pair number 1 completed. Pair number 2 on the same branch. Product 2. For product 2, only 2 transactions happened. First transaction price 5,000. Next transaction 10,000. Suppose first product P1 price is 100 rupees, sir. First customer has purchased 1 unit. Second one has purchased 2 units, 4 units. Third one 5 units. So here product 2, maybe 5,000 is the price. First one has purchased 1 unit. Second one has purchased 2 units. And branch 1, and I'm talking about branch 2 now. Product 1. In the branch 1 also product 1 is available. Branch 2 also available. There is only one transaction. Same thing here for branch 2. For P2. $5,000, $15,000. 2 transactions happen. Now how many pairs are here? 4 pairs. At each pair, key is a tuple, value is a list. This is example of all. Dictionary, tuple, list, everything. Most of our work will be like this. Nested collections. Got it? Yeah. Write down. Combination of dictionary, tuple, list. Understood this one, sir? So final summary please for today class. What is the difference between homogeneous and heterogeneous? Hmm. Yes, purpose of each element is same in homogeneous. Heterogeneous means different. That means different attributes. Okay. So for homogeneous, go for list. For heterogeneous, go for tuple. This is conceptual difference. Technically, what is the difference? We will see in next class. Okay. Sir, by afternoon, they will confirm me when holidays will be started. Okay. I will post into that machine learning group. Right? Yeah. Let's see in next class, sir. Hmm. Santosh, answer me. What is a list? Just today I will review back the previous concepts. What is a list? No. Pardon? Collection of homogeneous items. Okay. What do you mean by homogeneous? You, sir. No, no, your question is already over. Like elements means? You are close to the answer, but not exact. You, madam. Yeah, purpose of each element should be same. That means not similar type, similar kind, you can say. For example, I'm taking your family hierarchies. Observe this. Your family hierarchy I'm going to take. Your name Ravi. Your father name Raghu. Just assume. Your grandfather name Samba. What is the data type of how many elements are there? First of all, three elements. Data types, please. Data types. String. What data type? What collection type you will recommend for me? There is no array. Either list or tuple. List or tuple. What data type you will recommend me? No. Tuple. It's a tuple. That's what my initial statement. Homogeneous means not similar data types. Similar kind. Purpose of each element should be same. First element is talking about whom, sir? First element is talking about you. Second element is talking about your father. Third element is talking about your grandfather. Everyone is not you. Everyone is not your father. Everyone is not your grandfather. You want to pick grandfather value means always you should pick third value. You want your father name means always you should pick second value. You want your name means always you should pick first value. First one is talking about you. Second one is talking about your father. Third one is talking about your grandfather. Understand the point? Now, let's say purpose of each element same or different? Purpose of each element is same or different? Different. Different means what data type? Tuple. Understand the point? I want to make this as a tuple. Just observe this. That means what is the nature of these elements? Homogeneous or heterogeneous? Heterogeneous. Heterogeneous means every element is a independent attribute. The purpose of it is different. Understanding this point? Okay, sir. A small game. Now I'm not going to maintain our family hierarchy. I'm going to maintain our friends list. What are all the technical differences you just observe? Your first friend is Santosh. Next friend is Rani. Third friend Vani. Next friend Venu. That's it. There are four friends. What is the data type, sir? Array why data type. Each element data type I am asking. String. Who is the first one? Who is first one? Friend. Second one. Third one. Anyone. That means purpose of each element same or not? Purpose of each element same or not? Homogeneous or heterogeneous? It's a homogeneous. Now go with as a list. Understand the point, sir? Now game starts now. Think that I have 4 friends here. Sir, please sir, here. I have the three elements in the family hierarchy. Right? Okay. Keep these 3 names in a box. Keep these 3 names, write these 3 names on a paper, keep in a box. Shuffle it and pick anyone. Can you say everyone is you? Or else can you say everyone is your father? What of the paper you have picked that is your father name, can you say? Understand the point? You want your father name means you have to pick that particular paper only. That particular paper only your father, not everyone. That particular paper only your grandfather, not everyone. That means there is a priority for position or not. There is importance for position or not. First one is you, second one father, third one grandfather. Of course, after 20 years, sir, or after 30 years, sir, again, another person family hierarchy. Who is not Ravi? Ravi's son, Giri. Then Ravi came to what position? Father position. Then Raghu came to what position? Grandfather position. Then Samba came to what position? He is on the wall. Okay, he is on the wall now. Understand the point, sir? Still, who is first one? Still, who is first one? Son. Understand the point, sir? Still, who is first one? Son. Second one, father. Third one, grandfather. Whenever you want grandfather, always you should pick the third one only. But here, anyone is your friend. Anyone is your friend. Understand the point, sir? Okay. Today, how many friends you have, sir? Think that this is your friends list. How many friends you have? 4 friends. Is there chance one more friend can be added? Hmm? Okay. That friend is Veni this time. That means I could able to append one more new friend or not? Okay. Come back to your tuple. Can you add one more grandfather? Till yesterday, only one grandfather. Is there chance tomorrow one more grandfather for you? Is there chance one more father for you? No. That means tuple elements should not be appended. This is another technical discussion. Understand my point? So, according to the first, 1 minute Harshit, I will give notes. Observe this. Importance for position. Okay, that means can I say these are positioned elements? Okay, and before that, one more point here. Can I say is a heterogeneous? If I am talking about tuple, the first statement about tuple is a collection of heterogeneous elements, and these are the positioned elements. That means importance for position. Okay, can I add one more friend? One more family hierarchy? One more person can I add? No. That means not appendable. Previously, in the last session, we discussed about conceptual differences between tuple and list. Now, the technical differences. Understand? Okay, sir. Your father name is what, sir? In the first person, think that the first person is the first line is your family hierarchy. The father name is what according to that example? Raghu. Can you change the name? You cannot. Understand the point, sir? That means not updatable. Can you delete your father? Can you delete your grandfather? No. Understand the point, sir? That means not removable. If you talk about the third point, fourth point, fifth point, all these things you can say it as a mutable, immutable. This is List is what? Tuple is what? Immutable. Immutable means only read only. Understand the point, sir? That means tuple is a immutable collection. What do you mean by immutable? Read only. You can access only elements, but you cannot modify them. Are you getting my point? Once tuple created, you cannot modify it. Got it? You cannot remove elements. Okay, I'm coming back to this one. Based on about those 5 points, you tell me about this list. Tuple is heterogeneous. What about list? Homogeneous. Correct. Hmm. Is there importance for position? No importance for position. Because your friend can be at any position. Understand the point, sir? Anyone is your friend, according to this example. But in the previous, everyone is not a father. Only second one is a father. That means there is an importance for position here, no importance for position. Next. Third point, sir. Can I append one more friend? That means appendable. Can I update? Updatable. Can I remove? I have 4 friends, 5 friends now. I want to remove that warning. Today cut off. I want to remove that warning. I can remove that particular element. That means removable. That means what statement you can say? List is mutable. That means read and write. Yeah, write means writing and rewriting. Writing means adding a new element. Rewriting means updating or deleting. Understand this point, sir? So these are the technical differences between list and a tuple. Got it? Put the heading technical differences between. Last class we have seen conceptual differences. Now technical differences. List and tuple. The first one is example for tuple. The second is example for list. What is the symbol for tuple, sir? Observe those brackets, normal brackets. And for the list, you have to give square brackets. Come on, online team, you also please take this. Let's see the same thing practically. Just I'm giving a shortcut. Yeah, for family. I'm giving this symbol. Means what? Normal bracket is a tuple. In the tuple, first I'm giving Ravi as for same example. The second element, let's say Raghu. The third element, Samba we have given. I'm trying to append. That's X. It is not accepting me. Append is not a member of a tuple. What is object type? How to know the object type? Just a type of F. What is that type? Tuple. If it is tuple, I'm trying to append, but append member is not available with tuple object. That is what our previous mistake. Sir, like other languages, C, C++, Java, the tuple elements are collected, the list elements are accessed by using index numbers. Like them, here also the Python indexing is also starting from 0. First element you want, f of 0. Here I used what's square bracket. From a collection, a particular any index you want to apply, you have to say square bracket. By saying this square bracket, don't confuse that is a list. F is a collection. You did not say f equal to. F of you said. Understanding the point? Now f of 0 means the first element. F of 1 means second element. F of 2. But Python luckily supports negative indexing also. Last one you want, simply say -1. Don't say -0. Because -0 equal to 0, right? If you say -0, you will get first one only. F of -1 I said. Last first one, that is the meaning. Okay? Suppose I'm saying f of 1. F of 1 means what, sir? Second. For that I'm saying equal to. That means I'm going to modify. I'm going to reassign value for the second element. Let's say I'm trying to edit that. Raghunath. That is the name I have given. That means I'm trying to update it. Already we tried to append a new value. To append one more value. Not accepted. Now I'm trying to update value. What it is saying? Tuple object does not support item assignment. When there is no item assignment, you cannot modify it. Same style. For the list, you have remove method. If I apply remove also, it won't accept you. That means this is what immutability. This is only for read-only purpose. Understanding the point? You cannot modify the values. This is what the meaning of the first 5 points. Okay? I'm coming to the friends. Observe here. In this box, I'm taking friends. Look at the symbol. What symbol we have applied here? Square brackets. That means automatically that is a list. To make sure, just apply type of friends. Yeah, we did not give quotes here. 1 minute. Our friends type is a list. One I am taking, sir. Second one. -1 I am giving, sir. Last one. I can say -2 also. You can guess. -2 means last second one. +2, third one. -2, last second one. Same accessing elements, same style. Like tuple, you can access. But I am trying to modify, sir. Venu. Last second one is Venu. I'm modifying it as Renu. Now check the latest values of your friends. Print friends. Updating or not? In the same style, if you apply remove and so index number, that element will be removed. And also, I'm trying to append one more value. Today, a new friend added to me. Friends.append of Suresh. Previously, tuple did not accept you. Now, check the latest values of these friends. Suresh appended or not? That means this is mutability or immutability? Mutable. List is mutable. That means read and write you can perform. Tuple is immutable. Only read only. Understand this point or not? Write the things. Once again, repeat this statement, please. ఏ లింక్ 8:30 లింక్ మీరు 8:30 లింక్ నాకు ఇప్పుడు గుర్తు చేస్తే ఎట్లా సార్ 9:14 అయిపోయింది, రెస్ట్ తీసుకోమని చెప్పేసాయండి. నాకు 8:30 లింక్ 8:30 కూర్చోయండి. నాకు ఇప్పుడు ఆల్రెడీ బండి ఆన్ ది వేలో ఉంది. Okay, come on. Once again, please repeat this example, sir. This statement, you please repeat it. Just give 2 or 3 values for this. Okay. How to append list elements? Simply the thing. Your list name dot append off and give any value. But how many values you appended here? How many values appended here? Only one value. But at a time 4 friends I want to append. 4 values I want to append. You cannot give element 1 comma element 2 comma element 3. You cannot give like that. At the time, very simple solution. Generally, what you have to do? Generally, what you have to do? Suppose 100 friends you want means 100 statements you cannot give, right? You have to loop it. The traditional style is like this. Suppose new friends. Let's say new equal to. I have A, B, C, and D. Okay. I'm writing a for loop. For V in new. What is that new, sir? What is that new? New is a list or tuple? List. Just by seeing symbol, you can say, sir. Okay, new is a list. How many elements? 4. 4 times automatically loop will be running. General for loop style is what? Some initial value, condition, increment or decrement. Within the for you are giving 3. But here, for a variable in list. Automatically, the loop will be running for n iterations where n is number of elements in that list. Each time, each value will be taken in the beginning to ending. Understand the point, sir? So, in the first iteration, what is the value of v, sir? In the first iteration, what is the value of v? A. That value I want to append to. That's it. Now I'm printing. Print the new, not new. Here FRI. Friends. Just I'm running. Observe it. In the previous, how many friends you have? How to know number of friends? There is a len function here. In SQL, I have count here len. Len of that list. 6 elements are here. Now I want to add 4 friends. These 4 friends keep into separate list. Perform a loop. Now values appended or not? Multiple values. This is a traditional programming style, but Python has its own exclusive style. In any other programming languages, you will do like this, but Python is more simplified with additional features. That way also we will see. Got it? Yeah, take this one, sir. Have taken the first one. Friends dot append of something. Okay, now how to append? Multiple values to a list. This is way number 1. Print len of friends. How many elements are there? You can check it by using len function. Observe this one, sir. X equal to, just observe Mr. Santosh. I'm keeping some numerical values 10, 20, 30, and 40. How many elements are here? 4. 1, 3, 7. How many values here? 3. X plus Y. That's it. Check it now. Totally. 4 plus 3, 7 elements are into one list or not? No need to write any for loop here. Okay. So in Java, same statement if you apply. X is a Java list, Y is a Java list, you will get error. Not only Java, go for any other language. You have to perform that loop as our approach number 1. But here between lists, if you apply plus, automatically lists will be merged. This is what actually merging. Understand the point, sir? So first let's take this these 3 statements. I'm coming to way number 2. Right? So what elements will be here? 10, 20, 30, 40, 1, 3, 7. But our intention is not this one. Previously our friends, there are 6 friends. Now I want to add these new friends. I want to append these friends to old 6 friends. At that time, you have to say friends equal to friends plus new. You are rewriting into the same friends. Observe the right side of the equal to. Friends has how many elements? 6. New has 4. 6 plus 4, 10 elements. Understanding this point, sir? Just observe the same thing here. I'm removing that previous. All this part I'm removing. Once again, I'm rerunning the same thing. Now my friends has 6 friends here. Lena friend 6. Now new has additional 4. Friends equal to friends plus new. Now print len of friends f4i. Here spell mistake. Okay. Now check this thing. Previously 6 friends. Now 10 friends. Check these values. Friends. Added or not? Understand? Because double time I run. So he want to see single time means, let's say, once again I am rerunning this. Now friends count is 6. Now I am running this. Now how many friends? 10 friends. Understanding this? Yeah. Take this one. Including that X and Y example also you take it. So this is way number 2. So similar to like this. What is the replacement for above statement, sir? What is the replacement for this? Friends plus equals to new directly. What's your name, sir? Farooq has asked one question. Sir, can I insert a value between a list? Directly, no way. But by clubbing all these different techniques, you can mix. Just observe. Did you understand his question, Farooq question? Whenever you say append, what happened? In the last that is appending, right? But he wants to insert at mid question. For this a slicing technique, we need to use it. Once that slicing part completed, we come to that solution. Tomorrow I start working with this slicing technique. So how to access list elements, sir? By using index number. Tuple elements, sir? Index number. Both tuple and list will support slicing technique also. Slicing means from so and so range to so and so starting value to so and so ending value. Suppose I want first the first 15, or from 15 to 20 elements only I want, or 20 to all remaining elements I want. A range of elements I want to access. Such kind of things are called slicing. So once we work with the slicing techniques, then we come to the for question. Got it? Yeah. Let's see tomorrow session, sir. So already I shared you, I think, 4 recording sessions. 4, okay, remaining 2. Today I will complete. What was last discussion, sir? Tuple and list technical differences we have seen. Okay. What is the function to append a value to a list? That object, list object dot append. Okay. If it is tuple, can you append? Can you append a value to the tuple? No. Update, remove any element, modify. This kind of feature is what? Immutable. List is mutable. You can do all these things. Okay. Now put the heading slicing over list. List or tuple, both the things. Slicing over list. Oh, this is not visible to you, sir. Projector is bad today. Do one thing. I will type on notepad. Here slicing means, write down this point also. Range of indexes. Suppose X is a list, sir, or a tuple, whatever it may be. You can apply slicing technique on both. How to access a particular element, sir? Index number. Index starts from 0. And also additional feature, Python supports negative indexing also, reverse indexing. If I say -1, last first one, -3, last third one. Okay. Let's say the values are like this. Totally 10 elements are here in this list. If I say x of 0, what I will get? First element. Okay. X of actual notation is like this. Row index, sorry, start index, colon, and index. The notation is like this. Here, start index includes, sir. End index excludes. That means end index won't be taken. Okay. Colon left side start index, colon right side end index. This is what slicing. Observe this. Okay, I will give this into execution. Okay, just try to understand. I'm saying x of 0 colon 5. 5 means what is the element number, sir? 6th. But 6th won't be taken because end index 5. End index excludes, right? That means what indexes it has to take? It has to take 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 only. That means first 5 elements I will get it or not. Just observe this. The first 5 elements. 6 elements is not taken because end index excludes. Okay. That means what I have said here, x of 0 colon 5. So it gives you the first 5 elements. What indexes it has taken? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. These indexes it has taken. I'm saying x of 5 colon 9. Tell me. 5, 6, 7, 8. That means 5 onwards coming 4. A simple calculation. What is the last one, sir? Last index? 9. 9 minus 5? 4. That means 5th index onwards coming 4. Understand the point? That means 5th onwards, 6th element onwards. Coming 4. 4 elements. Okay. Now tell me. 5 colon minus 1. 5 colon minus 1. Minus 1 means last one, right? But last one excluded. Last one has to be excluded. 5 onwards, except last one. That means before last but one. It will give. That means what values you will get? 5, 45, 56, 59, 61 you will get. You don't get 100. Okay. Take these examples first. A small change. Observe this. Colon. Colon left side start index. I am not giving anything. 5. What I missed, sir, here? Start index. If you miss start index, from beginning onwards it will take. Automatically it takes start index will be 0. Understand? That means what is the final output? The first five. The first five elements you will get. In SQL, you will apply limit function, right? A limit operator, similar to that one. Similarly, I am saying 5 colon, I am missing now an index. If you miss an index, till last it will take, including last one. Understand this? That means 6th element onwards till last element it will take. Write down this. This is what a slicing. Same slicing feature you can apply for tuple also. Now answer me, sir. Last 3 elements only I want to see. Last 3 elements I want. Tell me. X of -3 colon. That's it. The last 3 elements. The first 3 you want. The first 3 you want. Just colon 3. Last 3 you want. -3 colon. Got it? Yeah. Generally in Java we apply substring. Such kind of, suppose if it is a string, substring. But directly in Python, for strings also you can apply this slicing. Right? That means a string is acting as a character array. A string is acting as a character array. If it is array, now you can, that means if it is list, you can apply slicing. Okay, based on this, you tell me. Some string s equal to computer. I want PUT, sir. In SQL or in Java, you will apply substring function for that. But here, a string is acting as a character array, you can apply slicing. By taking slicing technique, I want to take from computer, I want to take that put. Tell me. S of P starting position 4, sir. 4 means index number 3, sir. 3 colon. 3 onwards, how many? 3. 3 plus 3, how many? 6. How much? 6. 3 colon 6. That means what indexes it will take? 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5 it will take. So that what is our final output? Just PUT is the output. Got it? Take this example also. Right? Fast. A is my list. Values like this. 5 values. I want to append one value, which is number 7. What is the method here? A dot append. Append of 7. So now what is our latest A? The A will be like this. The 7 is added. Where that 7 added, sir? In the last it has appended. But yesterday some of you has asked that question. I want to insert a value in middle. Directly you cannot. Now slicing technique can use. Suppose after 3 and before 4, between 3 and 4 I want to add number 8. Okay, observe this. A plus equals to, or a, take only the first 3, sir. Take only the first 3, apply the slicing, colon 3. Up to now, what is the result? 1 2 3, the elements it will take it or not? Plus, if I keep like this, what will happen? If I keep like this, what will happen? A list plus list merging will happen or not? Within that merging, I am keeping number 8. But number 8 is not a single value. Number 8 is a list. Of course, list has only one element. After that, one more list I am giving. A of 4 onwards. All the remaining things you take it. Can I say 3 colon? Understand? If I keep number 9 here, 2 values in middle I am inserting or not? So now what is the final result? 1 2 3 8 9 4 5 7. Understand? So in this way, indirect technique, inserting some of the values, single value or some of the values in middle is this way. Got it? Take this. I'm rewriting them into a equal to. Finally, the same thing will be appended to a, rewritten to a or not, like this. Anything, what other thing you type, sir? Whether you type number or character, what other thing you type, that will be taken as string only. That's why you are converting data type. Make it fast. Observe the last statement, sir. Int of input of enter age. Suppose your typed value is 10.23, but everything is taken as string, right? Now the string is in float format. Directly that cannot be converted into integer. It will give you error. For that, the solution, first convert that into float. That float value convert into integer. Suppose I am asking you your age. You said 25.3. I don't want that 25.3. I want to take only 25. Even though you type 25.3, I want to take only 25. But directly the string float you cannot convert into numerical floats. That's why first convert into float, then convert into integer. Now it is correct statement. Getting this point? Take that. Mr. Raja Reddy has asked one question yesterday. How to input values to a tuple using this one. Suppose name is city I want, sir. My tuple structure is first element is name, second element age, third element is city. Okay. Observe this. Name equal to input of name place. Age equal to int of, there is a chance that user may type in float type. That's why int of float of input of enter age. Got this? Then city value is a string. Directly you can city. After that, info equal to. I'm keeping something like this means what? That is a tuple. In the tuple, first element, second element, third element, city. Understanding this point? In this way, how to make it? Take this example. Aggregation functions for our list. Suppose A is one list, sir. The values 10, 20, 30. Only three values I have taken. Len of A I am saying. Len is the function for number of elements. Automatically the result will be 3. Similarly, sum of A, the result 60. Average, we don't have direct average function. Average equals to sum of A divided by len of A. Okay. Now the result will be 20. In this way, you have a lot of predefined functions. Like how we have functions in SQL. Okay. Similar to that one. In general, we need to write for loop for that. But here there are a lot of predefined functions. Max of A. What is the value now? 30. Similarly, minimum of A, which is 10. All these are predefined aggregated functions. Of course, we can develop with ease of code our own custom functions. Okay. Suppose a lot of functions are predefined available. Think that I want to do standard deviation in statistics, but there is no function here. With the simple statements, you can develop that function. Understand? In later concepts, we will see how to create our own functions. Now write these aggregated functions. Even in statistics, in most of cases, we use range, but we don't have direct function for range. Simply you can say max of that variable minus minimum of that variable. Understand? So mostly in next class, I will show you how to create our own custom functions. The next, put the heading transformations over list. So here Python point of view, what do you mean by a transformation? You want to do some operation on each and every element. That is what transformation. Okay. Suppose there are 10 elements. To each and every element, I want to add some 100 value. That adding 100 not only for one particular value. Adding 100 is for each and every element. Such kind of operations are called transformations. Suppose I have made a list of all your names. I have 30 students here, 30 names are there. Everyone will be like mixed cases. Some at the time of typing, some characters are into lowercase, some characters are into uppercase like this. What I want to transform is first character into uppercase, remaining all characters into lowercase. But this operation for not only one particular name, this operation should be done for each name. That is what a transformation. Understand? Write that point. What do you mean by transformation? Some operation. Each element. Okay. Observe this example. There are only 6 values, 10 to up to 60. I want to add 100 to each element. A regular way, traditional way. Way 1 I will show you. Whenever I say something way 1, sir, yesterday also I used this term. That is traditional programming approach. Okay, the way 2 is exclusive approach of Python. Observe the traditional approach. In any programming language for this kind of operations, first we will prepare one empty list. Now I started a bracket, I closed that bracket means what? That is a list, but no elements. If I say len of b, 0, no elements. For a, for v in a. How many elements in a? 6. The loop will be running for 6 times. At each iteration, each value will be taken. One by one values will be taken. Result r equal to v plus 100 I am saying. Now in the first iteration, what is the v value, sir? 10. 10 plus 100, 110. Okay, for the first value, 100 is added. This thing I am appending to b dot append of r. Instead of taking that r, directly I am saying v plus 100 so that I can remove this statement. After completion of this for loop for 6 times, what will happen? B is filled with 6 values or not? What are those values? 110, 120, 130 up to 160. So adding 100 is operation. This operation is done for each and every element. These kind of things are called transformations. This is a traditional programming approach. But Python has very simplified approach. Observe this, the way to directly b equals to. I am saying this one. What is the meaning of it? Empty list. The format is like this. Expression for loop. Left side expression, right side for loop. What is the for notation here in Python? For v in a. How many times loop will be running? 6 times. Each value, at each iteration value is taken into v. For that v, what should be done? I am expecting 100 plus v. Observe the flow, sir. First 10 is taken into v. That 10 will be written into this expression place. 10 plus 100 plus 10, 110. 110 will be automatically appended to b. Instead of writing these 3 lines, directly one single statement is doing that one or not? What is the notation? Within the square brackets, left side expression, right side for loop. That's it. Getting my point? Yeah. Take the 2 approaches. Slowly habituated to second way. Because in all my coming programs, I will use directly the second way. Observe this. S equal to hello. In which case, sir? Lower case. I want to convert into uppercase. Already I told you in Python everything is an object. As for object-oriented programming, object has variable members and method members. Suppose ABC of S I am saying this is a function. If I say s dot abc, that is a method. That means function of one object. Now, what is the data type of s? String. String has a method member called upper. S dot upper. Automatically that will be converted into uppercase like this. Understand? Okay. Now tell me. Yes. S is your string object. S of 0. Meaning what, sir? First character. What is that? H. Dot upper. Now small h becomes capital H. Again S of 1 colon. Start index 1 I have given. End index I did not give. 1 means what, sir? Second one, right? Second one onwards all the remaining things will be taken or not. Okay. That returned one is also string object. Dot lower. Suppose if my given values are like this, one character in uppercase, another character might be in lowercase. In this way, user has typed some mixed cases. What I want to do is first character into upper, remaining characters into lower. Now there are two expressions. It returns a string. First character into upper. Second onwards, all remaining characters into lower. These are two separate strings. I want to concatenate the plus I am giving. Now what is the result of above statement? Capital H, E, L, O. Remaining things small. This is the thing done only for a single value. I want to do it for a list. For each and every name, I want to do this operation. Okay. Now observe this. I'm taking names. Names like this is a bad notation. Second one, like this. The third one. The fourth one. What I want to do is for each and every name, first character into uppercase, remaining characters into lowercase. Now let's say new names equals to. What is our style, sir? Expression for loop. What is the for loop for this? For v in names. Each name is coming into v. The v will be written to expression place. What expression I want to give is f of 0 dot upper plus v of 1 colon dot lower. Now each and every name will be directly the second approach I used here. Each name will be converted into first upper, remaining lower, right? Understand? Come on, take it down. Including these examples, you take it down. Today, different transformations on the list we will see. At the same time, how to create a function also we will see. After that, we can use these created functions within our transformations. Def is the keyword to create your functions. Def function name. This is what the format. It's expecting some arguments. Keep the arguments in open brackets. So whenever you said like this, you are going to give some substatements, right? What is our basic Python rule number 2? Any line expecting substatements that has to end with colon. You have to say like this. Okay? And keep your code. If you are expecting some value to be written, return and give the value. This is what basic format, basic structure of a function definition. Okay? Write this point first. Transformation of list. We did one thing. If you pass a name like first character into upper, remaining into lower. So in order to get that every time, if you make one function development is one time, but you can call it many number of times. So basically with functions, you have two advantages. So Python has a lot of predefined functions. Suppose some functionality not available, you can develop it. That is what custom function. Second one, reusability. Develop the function only one time. Next onwards, whenever you want it, you can call it into your application. Understand? Suppose I am making one function, f upper. I am passing some string. That is argument. Suppose you have typed a name like this one. Before that name, some empty spaces are there. Before that name, empty spaces are there. After that name, again spaces are there. If I say s of 0, if you pick the first character is a blank space, is a white space. What is the uppercase of white space? Same thing. Understand the points? So your functionality is not expected. Even though you have typed some spaces, the spaces have to be removed. That's why strip. Understand the point, sir? The strip will cut off left side, right side, both white spaces, including invisible characters like \n, \t, such kind of characters also. This is what your initial string. First statement. Now I am taking first character. The first character fc equal to s of 0. Converting that into uppercase, just upper off. Remaining characters I want rc. S of 1 colon. I am not giving any end index. Till last it will take. Dot lower. And I am going to concatenate. Let's say new string s equals to fc plus rc. I am rewriting into that s only. Finally, I am returning return yes. Just check this execution. Later we use into our transformation. Where is this? Oh, it's not started Python. 1 minute, so. Just function is defined. Now next step we need to call that function. F upper off. I am passing some value. Some mixed cases I have typed. What is expected? First character into uppercase, remaining all the things into lowercase. Done or not? Okay. Let's use this function into transformation. Suppose your list is like this. Some spaces, like this. Hmm. Yesterday I have seen two ways of transformation technique. One is by iterating the for loop, second one Python exclusive style. Directly the second way I'm going to apply. Let's say new name equals to. What is the style? Left side expression, right side for loop. The for loop here for v in name. You have four names, loop will be running for four times. At each iteration value is taken into v, the v is written to expression place. Here instead of giving all these things, here in the expression part, you are allowed to give only single expression. But you cannot keep multiple statements. That's why in that place, I'm calling this function. My expression is here, f upper of yes, v. Each value is taken into v, the v is written into expression place, expression will be executed, that will be appended to empty list. Understand the point? Now check your latest values. Print new name. Just run and test it. Completed or not? Okay. Madam Satyasadhana, any question ask me. Pardon? Which one? What you are asking? This one you are asking? Hmm. Here new name is a variable. Understand? Whenever you are giving variable, don't give any quotes. If I give quotes, what will happen? It will be printed at NEWNAME. New name only. Okay. Any question, please ask me only, sir. Why? Because you are asking your next guy. Unfortunately, next guy has misunderstood the topic. What will happen then? A wrong is injected into your brain. Already your brain volume is 10 ml, 10 mg. That will become 2 mg. So unnecessary confusions will be added. Any question, please feel free to ask me. Okay. Note it down, sir. This example. 1 minute here. Sujit Das has a question. Let me read it. Sir, how do we know the loop or any statement ends? We are not using any braces to start or end. Sujit Das, our initial sessions you did not attend. We have 4 coding rules for that. What is the rule number 1, sir? Every line has to be started in intent number 1. That means column position number 1. If a second rule is what? Second rule is what? Second rule is what? If a line is expecting substatement, that has to ends with colon. Third rule is what? Substatement should be in a forwarded position to your parent line. If there are multiple statements, all substatements should be same column position. Okay. So what are the program, right? You have to follow these four rules for Python. Okay. Sujit Das, clear about this? Completed. One more simple transformation we will see. I'm maintaining list of all of your salaries, sir. 10,000, 20, 50, 80, 1 lakh, 25. Still more I want. 65. 38. Okay. Less than 30 values, 30 to 50 values, and 50 to 70 values, 70 above. Okay. I know. One more 70 above I will take. Let's say these are the values. List of salaries. I want to transform each salary into salary grade, sir. The task is like this. The condition greater than or equal to 70. Then I want grade A. Greater than or equals to 50 and less than 70. I want it as B. 30 and less than 50. That is C. Less than 30 everything. D. If you have only two options, sir, you can apply normal if condition. More than two options, sir, go for nested if condition. If within that if, that's it. So here, how to create a function already know. Within that function, how to play with nested ifs also you will know. Later we use that into transformation technique. I'm writing a function now. Def grade. Only salaries list you are going to pass. That means here the argument is, okay, let's keep it as single value, single salary. I'm passing a single salary. If I pass 75,000, it has to return A. If I pass 12,000, it has to return D, like that. So here the condition I'm giving. Let's say G for grade, default value something I'm fixing as D. Among four options, one value I'm making as default. Now, target the grade A, sir. What is the condition for that? If S greater than or equals to 70, then grade value A. Else, and then immediately if. Whenever else and if combination appears, elif in Python. Okay, if condition false, you are going to check one more condition. Elif, shortcut. Elif, S greater than or equals to 50. No need to check less than 70. Already first condition false means what? Definitely value is less than 70, right? No need to check it. If it is true, grade equals to B. Still else, again if S greater than or equals to 30, the grade value C. Still false. Already I have a default value D. Understand the points? Finally, I am returning return G, grade value. But I am going to call this function in this transformation. So for each salary, each and every salary I want to transform into their grade values. Now observe here, grade equals to tell me, you know the Python exclusive style expression. Once again, I am repeating that expression for loop. What is our for loop? For s in cell. What should be your expression? Grade of that, yes. Understand the point? Now check it. Print only salaries. Print only grades. Already grade function is there. Let's say grades. Let's say grades. Understand? So here I'm keeping something into triple quotes. If I give hash symbol, that is single line comments. If I keep like this, that is a multi-line comment. Understand? I'm going to execute this one. Check the things now. Look at first salary here. How much? That's why D grade. Look at last salary. 90. What is the grade then? Understand the point, sir? Okay. Come on, take this, sir. Wait a minute. Here Wazim Raja has a question. S is equal to S dot strip. Strip for what purpose? Okay. All of you observe this one, sir, about this question. I'm saying that a string is equal to hello str dot strip. Check it now. What happened? Left side, right side spaces cut off or not? Not only white spaces, including invisible characters like backslash and backslash t, such kind of things. Okay. Simply it removes left side, right side spaces. Just like in other SQLs or other programming languages, you have trim, ltrim, rtrim functions. Similarly here, strip. Okay. Yeah. Note down this task. So here, simply observe this task. In this way, how many values are there? It doesn't matter for you, because you have written one for loop here. For loop left side expression. So our task is this one: 11 to marketing, 12 HR, 13 finance. Remaining anything is other. 4 options. That's why more than 2 options means come to nested ifs. Okay. The technique is like this. First, initially fix some default value. Remaining values handle with conditions. What exactly you are expecting? Finally, that has to be written. Once written executed, the remaining part of the function will not be executed, sir. Even though after written you have written some statements, those will not be executed. Understand the point? Take this code. Now, on special task for you. Tax, sir. Already I have given some 9 salaries. 10% tax I want to apply. V into 0.1. Okay. That is expression for V in sal. Tax ready or not with 10%? Suppose 20% HRA I want to apply. Tell me. V into 0.2 for V in sal. Now in your hand, how many lists are here? Salaries, their department numbers and department names. Okay. And also their taxes, their HRA, all these things. Just observe this one. I'm keeping some names also. First person is A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Total how many? 8. I think that 8 names are here. Just for testing, print name, their salaries, department numbers, their department names, their grades even, and his tax also, HRA also. You have totally 7 lists in your hand now. Running this. Tell me about first person. First person name is A. 10,000 salary, 1,000 tax, 2,000 HRA. This is his grade, department number, and department name marketing. It should be as a tuple. Is a mixed attributes, right? I want to form each person attributes as one tuple. All these tuples should be part of your list. List and tuple combination. Understand the point, sir? List and tuple combination. Very simple, just observe. For, okay, name, salary, tax, HRA, grade, department number, department name. In a zip off, what zip function will do is element to element mapping it will do. Zip off, name comma, salary comma, tax, HRA, grades, department number, D names. Totally 7 lists. First element to first element. All first elements will be mapped. All second elements will be mapped. 1 to 1, 1 to 1. Understand? But zip is not iterable. That's why converting into list. Converting that into list. Right? It returns a tuple. The tuple name V. Within this, each element is a list. In fact, if you want to print it for loop, otherwise directly you can say. You just observe up to now. Only these 2 lines output you just observe. Right? What is each person details? His name A, 10,000 salary, 1,000 tax. Previously, what are the things vertically you have seen? Now that is into horizontal mode, right? All attributes of a one person formed as one tuple. The tuple is one of the element in list object. This is the technique how to iterate your for loop with multiple lists. Understand? At a time, your for loop has to iterate it with multiple collections. At the time, you have to. So simply, what is the function we applied here? Just a list of. Observe only the function. List of zip of you applied. What zip is doing? Element to element mapping, but it's not iterable. That's why I converted into list object. Now check it now. What is the type? By seeing that shape, tell me, sir, what is the type? List. Each element is what? Tuple. Understanding? Write down this. Let's say info equals to. Take these things. All of you completed. One more last technique, sir. Now in your hand, you have list of salaries and their taxes and their HRA. I want net salary. Observe this technique. Net equals to. What is our style? Transformation. Expression. For loop. What is for loop? For v in list of zip of salary, tax, HRA. Now it forms a list. This function forms a list. Each element is a tuple. Each tuple is coming into v. Instead of saying that v, within the tuple, again there are three elements, right? Within that tuple, there are three elements, right? What are those? Salary, tax, HRA. Let's say salary, tax, HRA. Automatically from that tuple, first one goes to yes, second one goes to T, third one goes to H. In my expression place, I am giving salary plus HRA minus tax. Simple expression. In general, other languages, if you have multiple lists, in order to perform such kind of operation, a biggest code you need to write it. Here, just one single line. Now check your net value. Print net. Okay. And also test with this. Just one underline I'm printing here. Print list of zip of salary, tax, HRA, and net also I'm including into this one. Test it now. Correct. Observe this one, sir. Understood or not this technique? Note it down. Here Sujit has a question. How can we set an object variable as immutable in Python? In Scala, val a equal to 20. Here nothing. If you create a tuple automatically, Sujit, that is a immutable object. In Scala, by default, everything val is acting as immutable, var acting as mutable. But here in Python, a tuple is acts as immutable object. List is mutable object. What is immutable? Read only simply. Only you can access elements. You cannot modify, append, delete. You cannot do anything. And second question, very second question, Mr. Sujit. Second question, if we use functions with no arguments, why it is required to put 0 after function? This is a question related with your Python or Scala, you're asking. Don't make Scala in Python, Sujit. If we use functions with no arguments, why it is required to put 0 after function? No need of putting 0 in Python. Okay? It's completely v of 0. Here new names equal to v of 0. V of 0 is what? First character. First character you are converting into uppercase. Okay, upper of. That is not upper 0, upper of. Plus v of 1 colon. Second onwards, all the remaining characters you are taking. Got it? Sujit reply. Yes, the bracket requires you are calling a function with no arguments. If you want to pass any arguments within the brackets, you need to pass it. But you started learning of Scala, you are mixing Scala in Python and then comparing. First, stop comparing. Okay? Suppose there is a function ABC. The function ABC is not expecting any arguments. Simply ABC off, that empty brackets. Suppose that function is expecting some value. Pass that value as argument. Okay? But in Scala, the story is different. Okay? Okay. Come to today's topic. Today in this system, Python is not available, sir. Try to understand the statements. Suppose you have two lists. Our last example is iterating loop through multiple lists. There are two ways. First one, traditional way I will show you. Think that there are 5 values like this. Here also 5 values. I want to, for 10 element to element operation, I want to perform some arithmetic operation or transformation. Or corresponding elements. I am taking one index number. For V in A, I am saying A has how many elements? 5 elements. 5 times loop will be running. Each value of A is coming into V. Then what about B? You cannot. Suppose I am saying that C is equal to V plus B of I. In the first iteration, I value is what, sir? 0. B of 0 means first element. V has first element of A, B of 0, first element of B. I am taking one empty list here. Let's say result. Here C, result dot append of that C. In the next iteration, I value should be increased. one increment I am going to give I plus equal to 1. Like C plus plus minus minus, that incremental operator is not available. You want to assign something means I plus equals to 1. Incremental assignment means that I equal to I plus 1. In first iteration, what is the V value? 10. B of 0 value 23. 33 will be appended to this result. In next iteration, V value 20. B value B of 1. B of 1 means 45. So corresponding elements are operated here or not? Okay. This is the traditional way. Way 1. What is way number 2? Python exclusive style. Observe this. Result I am taking as one empty list here. For V in zip of A comma B. What zip function is doing? Element to element mapping. But zip is not iterable. To make it iterable, list. Now what is the content of this list of zip of this one? Lip of zip of this one, if I say, what will be the content? It forms a list. Each element is a tuple. I have 5 elements, 5 tuples, like this. What is the first tuple? 10 comma 23. Second, 20 comma 40, 45. Like this remaining values. Now totally this list is having how many elements? 5 elements. Loop will be running for 5 times. At each iteration, each value is a tuple. Tuple has two things. One element of first list, another element of second list. Now, instead of saying this one, here I am saying x comma y. Each element is a tuple, right? Each element is a tuple. Tuple has two things. First one into x, second one into y. Understand? Here I am saying that result dot append. Append of x plus y. Understanding this one? Now, after completion of this one, in the first iteration, sir, what is the value of x? 10. Value of y? 23. In the second iteration, value of x is 20. Value of y is 45. 1 minute. Sir, online team, are you getting my voice? It seems some network issue. Anybody confirm me? Okay, right. This is second way. Still more easier way we will see. Way 3 I am taking. Result is equal to, directly I am saying this empty list. What is our rule? Expression for loop. What is the for loop? For x comma y in list of zip of a comma b. What is my expression here left side? Simply x plus y. Understand? So which way is very simple? First way is taking like some 6 lines of statements. Second way, 3 lines of statements. Fourth way, the third way, only 1 line. On that way, very simplified. Got it? So in this way, corresponding element arithmetic operations or any other operations you can perform. Right? Take these three ways. Now, filters over list. Filters over list. What do you mean by filters over list, sir? Some conditional filters I want to apply. The elements which are satisfying your given criteria, only those elements I want to take. Okay. Suppose here some 100 students are here. I maintain their ages into their one list. I want to take only whose age between 25 to 30. Understand? Remaining people I don't want. On such way I want to apply some filter. Okay. That means criteria matching elements only I want to pick. So for this again, traditional way and Python exclusive style, we will both the things we will see. Way number one. Okay, first I'm preparing some empty list, some list. Let's say age 12, 23, 32, 34, 45, 56. These are the ages. Totally 8 elements are here. Whose age greater than 30 only I want to take. Remaining people I don't want. Let's say here one more thing. These are the ages. Greater than 30 elements only I want to take. The traditional approach is like this. Let's say new age is an empty list. For v in age, 10 times the loop will be running. If v greater than or equals to 30, that is what my condition. If this condition is true, then only you are appending. ns dot append of v. Suppose the first element is what, sir, in the first iteration? 12. 12 greater than or equal to 30 false. So nothing is appended. Next 23 not appended. 32 condition true will be appended. So finally after completion of this for loop, your expected data is in n age list. This is regular approach in any programming language. But Python style, observe this. The style is like this, sir. Expression. Left side always expression. For loop. For loop right side if condition. That is the style. So previously only two parts, expression and for loop. Left side expression, right side for loop. Now left side expression, middle for loop, right side of the for loop if condition. Simple. Observe this based on this. N age is equal to expression. I don't want to do anything, just by simply v I am giving. I don't want to do anything for that age. For v in age, if v greater than or equals to 30 is my condition. That's it. In one single line that is completed or not. Got it? This is Python style. Come on, take it. Both ways you take, sir. Normal way and Python style. Observe the next level. We keep all these things into one single cell. I'm giving name as a separate list. Okay, salary is there. These are the salaries of 5 people. The departments are like this. The genders are like this. First one male, second one female, female, male. Here one more name we need to add. Okay. Now I want to form a list with some required transformations. The expected transformations is like this. Each person details as a tuple I want. The first person details. Name A. His salary 40,000. Belongs to grade B. Okay. Between 30 to 50. Same as our previous grade example. 50. And he is from 11 department. Marketing. And he is male. But I want full form of the male. Like this. Each person I want to transform like this. Understand the points? So these transformations we are going to do. For this already grade the related department number to departmental names already we did function. Already we have functions. Again, I'm not going to write those functions. Already we did. What are those functions we have? Grade function we have to transform salary into grade. And the DEPT function we have to transform department number into department name. Gen function. That is not there. One simple I am writing. Def gen argument sum x. If x dot lower, because some genders can be in uppercase, some genders can be in lowercase. We are neutralizing into lowercase. Is f, then x equal to female I am giving. Else x equal to male I am giving. Think that this is condition is true if there are no null values. Think that the last person is also a male here. Remaining things you know. I want to transform it as a tuple. Two ways I will show you again. Way 1 and way 2. Let's say info equals to empty list for name, salary, department number, and sex. Already S variable is there. Let's say G for gender. In to iterate the loop, what is your technique? List of list of zip of name comma salary comma department number comma sex. Okay. So there are 5 elements Now what is that list of element to element mapping? So each element is a tuple. From that tuple, each value you are taking into n, s, d, g. Additionally, what you need, sir? Additionally, what you need? I want grade and department name. I don't want department number. Understand the point, sir? Department name equal to. Already we have DEPT function. In previous work we did that. DEPT of D. I want salary grade. Grade of yes. Now I want to form a new tuple. The tuple is like this. First I want name, next salary, and then their grade, and then their department name. And we need gender also. Let's say gender is equal to. Already we have function, right? Let's say sex. Same thing I am overriding. S equals to. Here we did not keep s equal to g. Sex value is tracked into the variable g, right? Sx equal to zend of that g. Here I am adding that name, salary, grade, department name, and sx. This is a tuple. In the first iteration, it is a tuple of first person. We are adding info dot append of this one. Okay, instead of doing that directly, you can attack the second step. Info equal to is an empty list. V I am giving for V in list of zip of. What is the first one you want? Next grade of salary. Understand the point, sir? But this is a small wrong, because your previous grade function is working on what, sir? Single salary, not a list of salaries. Understand the point, sir? That's why each element you want to transform into grade. As a third element I am giving grade of A. Now the zip has first list, second list. This entire thing is also a list, right? That entire thing will return a list, right? Salary, you have 10 salaries. Each salary is taken 5 salaries. Each salary is taken into A. That salary value you are transforming into grade. Now what is this entire expression, sir? Is a list of all grades or not? Sir, reply me, sir. Is a list of all grades or not? Next, what I want? I don't want department number. I want department name. For that, we have function DEPT. DEPT of A for A in department number. This is my third list in this zip function. After that, I want genders. The gender full values I want. As a fifth list, I am giving zend of A for A in sex. Now in my zip function, how many list objects are here? Number 1, 2, this entire 3, 4, 5. Understand? So that entire thing you are converting into list. Now it is a list of all tuples. One more bracket for the list here. This is a close bracket for main list. Understanding this? In this way, directly you can perform your transformation. Now, info has how many elements? 5 elements. Understand? Info has 5 elements. Each element is a tuple. Tuple has again 5 elements. The first element name, salary, grade, department name, and sex. Got it? In this way, you can perform your transformations. For this, if you want to apply filter, I want to take only females. Fems equal to. Again, the technique. Left side expression, right. First expression, next for loop, next if condition. I want to take only females. We for loop is what? For in info. Right side if condition. Understand what is V, sir? For V in info. Right side. If condition is what? I want to take only females. Each element is what? A tuple. Within the tuple, fifth element, which is last element, that is sex. That's why can I say V of -1? Can I say V of -1? If V is a tuple, your sex value is in fifth position, that too as last position. V of -1 equals to female is your condition. If that condition true, that will be written and appended to that fems list. Entire tuple will be appended. Now, who will be there into fems? Only females. Got it? In this way, you can perform and apply filter, perform transformations and filters. Okay? Take the two ways. Way 1, way 2. List of list we will see, sir. Suppose A is a list. The values are like this. B is another list. Let me take some simple values. The third list. This is the thing. Total how many elements, sir? Total 3 elements in higher dimension. Again, each subdimension is what? Again, a list. Now, list of list is nothing but a matrix. I have 3 elements means 3 rows. Each element is a list. Again, it has 3. That means it's a 3 by 3 matrix. If I say learn of A, my reply will be like this. Output is only 3. Understand the point, sir? In this case, the number of elements I want. Let's say in the beginning, n equal to 0 I am taking. For V in A. Now number of elements in higher dimension, 3. That's why loop is running for 3 times. N plus equals to len of V. That's it. Before for loop n value is 0, sir. In the first iteration, what it is? N plus equals to, that means 0 plus equals to len of V. In the first iteration, V value, this one. Now 3. 3 plus 0, 3. In the second iteration, another 3. Then value 6. In the third iteration, value 9. Now total number of elements, 9 elements. The output will be like this, 9. In this way, whenever you have nested collections, you have to iterate like this. Understanding this? Come on, take it. So put the heading like this, sir. Searching elements. Searching values in a list. Searching values in a list. Using two things, in and not in operators. In and not in operators. Okay, sir. Let's meet on next session on Sunday, sir. Tomorrow. Tomorrow, same machine learning session 24 by 7, Python session number 10 by this time. Okay. Online team, let's meet tomorrow, sir. Okay, in today's class we see how to develop different statistical functions using Python. Okay. So if you are new to the statistics, don't worry about that formula. I will give some statistical instrument and formula. By seeing that formula, how to develop it. You just concentrate on that area. Okay. Remaining statistics part, you will be learning into statistics session, right? You also please come to this side. Okay. So in statistics, you have variance. So this variance is available for both population data and sample data. I'm giving variance of sample population, variance of sample data formula. So whenever you see this kind of symbol, that is summation, sigma. The formula will be like this, x minus x bar whole square divided by n minus 1. Here x is a list, List will contain multiple values. X bar indicates mean, that means average. N is number of elements. That means from each element, you need to subtract the average of that variable, average of that list. Okay. For each subtraction, you need to square it. For all squares, you need to sum it. Divided by number of elements minus 1. That is what simple formula. So first to take this formula, we will develop this. Variance. Now, what are the formula I have seen? For that, the function development is this one. Take this function, all of you. So first, once again, like before you writing, you try to recall what is the first line? Mean. Mean of that list. Mean means average. After that, especially in this box, what you are doing? Each value you are taking, from each value you are subtracting mean value, and for that you are applying square. Now return content is a list of all deviation squares. For that you are applying sum. By this short, the numerator part is ready. In our denominator, n minus 1 is there. N is number of elements. Len of x minus 1. Then finally you are applying all the things. Okay, take it down. After that, calling this function examples also you take it. The result we got 288.8. Next one, small change I am giving in the formulas. Based on this, you tell me what to do now. Okay, this is formula. For this, I am applying square root for this entire expression. If you apply square root for this variance of sample, you will get standard deviation. Okay. So simply, how to apply square root in Python? We don't have direct function. For all expression, double star 1 by 2 or double star 0.5 you say, you will get standard deviation. So simply what might be the code change you want to do? This means standard deviation. Def SD I am saying. Same list I am going to pass into this one. Already we have a function var samp, right? We can call one function from other function. Var sap of that x. It returns variance. For this I am saying double star 0.5. Whole to the power of 1 by 2 means 0.5, right? This expression I am writing. I am going to call it SD of x. X type. Our list is what? Age. The age will be passed to x. Okay. For that x, variance calculated. For that variance, square root will be applied. Now you check it. 16.99 something. You can check the same thing in R language predefined function also. SD of age. It should be 16 point something. Understand? So take the second function, which is for standard deviation. I'll copy here. SD, standard deviation. First 1 minute, sir. Geometric mean formula, you take it first. First formula and then write the code. Come on, take this code, please. Changing this formula, sir. I'm writing formula for harmonic mean. Madam Satyasadhana garu, ఇక్కడ 1 by x1 plus, that means 1 divided by first element, 1 divided by second element, so on, 1 divided by the last nth element. This is what harmonic mean. Number of elements divided by sum of all reciprocals. That means all inversions. Seems to be biggest formula, sir. Very simply, you can develop in Python. That to our second transformation technique by using. Just check it now. H mean I am saying. Some list we are passing as argument. Inversions I want, sir. Each element, 1 divided by each element I want. 1 by V for V in X. Ready or not? All inversions ready. For that sum we need. Directly the sum. I am keeping it as a denominator. And number of elements unequal to ln of x. What you are expecting? N divided by the sum of all inversions. You are returning that one. Definitely this harmonic mean should be less than to geometric mean. The function is h mean. This one. It's not copied here. Some other key is pressed. Now h mean of that a. Previous g mean 18 point. This is 16 point. Our arithmetic mean 20 point something. So the relationship is like arithmetic mean greater than geometric mean greater than harmonic. At the same time, I want a single function, sir. A single function should return all these things. Single function has to return your arithmetic mean, geometric mean, harmonic mean. Whatever you want, you can take it. Okay. So each mean has its own importance. What other thing you want, you can take it. So the function name I am giving as like this. Define means of this one. First I want AM, sir. What is AM? Sum of x divided by len of that x. What about GM? Already have function G mean of x. In the previous to previous we did that one. Harmonic mean I want H mean of x. But I cannot return multiple values, right? I cannot return multiple values. Keep the things as a tuple like AM, GM, HM. Now result is what? A tuple object. That means a single object. Now I can return it. Return result. Now just check this one. Means of yeah. The three things you should get it. Understand the points? 20, 18 point, 16 point, something like this. Got it? I'm capturing that into, let's say m equal to means of a. Now m is a tuple now because we returned a tuple object. You want to take only harmonic means, say m of 0. Geometric means m of 1. Harmonic means m of minus 1 or 2. That's it. Understand? Take this one. The functions are this one. Covariance will be there in statistics. The formula is like this. Sigma x minus x bar. That means simply deviation of x into y minus y bar. That means we are going to pass two lists now. Generally, covariance is a technique to understand dependency between two variables. Suppose temperature and cool drink sales I have given, sir. There is a dependency or not? How is that dependency? Positive dependency or negative dependency? You want to find out in statistics, covariance, correlation, such kind of techniques will be used. That means you are going to pass two arguments now. So sum of deviation of x into deviation of y divided by n minus 1. This is what our formula. So for this, let's write a function. Define covariance. COV. Two things we are going to pass. Variable 1 and variable 2. First deviation of x you want, sir. Can I say like this? X minus x minus sum of x divided by len of x. This is for mean. X minus x bar ready or not as per given formula. Okay. Do the same thing for y, sir. Y minus, but it's a wrong, right? X is not a single value. X is a list. Understand the point? Directly cannot do like this. That's why First concentrate on mx, where mx is mean of x. Do the same thing for y. My equal to sum of y divided by len of y. Deviation of x you want. Deviation of x you want. From each element of x, you want to subtract mean of x. Expression v minus mx for v in x. X minus x bar ready by this short. Here v minus my for v in y. Now this is one list, this is one list. Corresponding element should be multiplied. For that also I have shown you at a time how to iterate loop through multiple lists. The product dxy I am saying. Okay. A into b for a comma b in list of zip of dx comma dy. Do you remember this technique? Up to now what it will return, sir? It returns a list. Each element is a tuple. First element is element of dx, second element is element of dy. First element come to a, second element come to b, these two elements will be multiplied. Already last class, last to last class, you have seen this technique. Okay. By this short, what is ready, sir? In our formula. This entire part ready or not? This entire part ready or not? For that, what we need to apply? Sum. Come on, tell me the code. Tell me the change. Let's take it as sum. Or else denominator. Sum of this entire list. Sum ready. Numerator. Len of. You can take either x or y. Both should have same number of elements. Minus 1. Now return d by n. I'm going to call it function definition ready. Let's say variable 1 temperature, sir. 10, 20, 30, 40. These are the temperature. Cool ring sale, sir. When temperature is at 10, cooling sale recorded to 45 crores. When temperature is at 20, that reached 98. When temperature 30, it reached 135 crores. Temperature 40 reached 170 crores. How is the relationship, sir? As temperature is increasing, cooling cell is increasing or not? Definitely when you apply covariance, there should be positive value. What is our function name we have given? Covariance of x place I am passing t. For the y I am passing cs, cooling cells. Check it now. Positive value or not? If the result is greater than 0, there is a positive dependency between them. Okay, this interpretation you will be learning into statistics more. Okay, same thing, sir. I am not giving cooling cells. I am going to give sweater cells, your cold protectors for our body. As temperature increasing, what will happen to those cells? Decreasing. On such way, some historical transaction events I am taking. When temperature 10, sweater cells was 90. When it is 20, it reached to 50. When temperature again increased to 30, it reached 23. Temperature 40, it reached 10 only. How is the relationship? As temperature increasing, sweater sales decreasing. Definitely there should be negative value. That means negative dependency. Just tally this. COV off, temperature comma sweater sales. It should be a negative value. That means our covariance formula is working fine. Got it? So these callings I am copying. First to take formula for covariance. Sigma y square sigma y whole square. This is what formula of correlations. Okay. If you look at this entire formula, it seems to be dangerous. Rather ready here. Sir, at the time of I am speaking, you just observe me, sir. At the time I am asking to write, at the time you write it, sir. I am speaking, you are writing. I am asking writing, at the time you are seeing. Please synchronize with me. Numerator, sir. Make it as left part, right part. Denominator, sir. Make it left part, right part. Finally, club all the things. That made easy for you. Take this formula, we will develop. Observe the techniques are here. In the coding, what we are going to do is, this one has one expression. Let's say numerator left side. This is as numerator right side. This part, denominator left. This part, denominator right. On that way, we are going to make it. Okay. Finally, we club all the things. You have to tell me. Correlation. How many arguments we need to pass? N left, N right. Simply I am saying NL, NR. Same thing, one more expression. Denominator left side, denominator right side. Then what is numerator? What is numerator? Just check the formula. Left minus right. Okay. Sorry. Numerator left minus right. Denominator. DL into DR. Into right. For that what? Square root we need it or not? Double star 0.5. Denominator ready. Now finally what has to be written? Numerator divided by denominator. Number of elements is common for each and every expression. That's why first number of elements is equal to either len of x or len of y. Numerator left side is what, sir? Not here. Let's close this R. First what we need? Okay, for element to element multiplication of xy, right? For that what to do? First element to element multiplication I want, sir. expression a into b for a comma b in list of zip of x comma y. Oi. Correct? X into y ready? For that, sum. Again, this has to be multiplied with number of elements. Now, numerator left side ready or not? Check with your formula. And by this expression, number of elements into sum of xy. Correct? Right side, sir. Sum of x into sum of y. Very simple. Sum of x into sum of y. Denominator left side, sir. N into sum of x square. First, we need to find out square of each element. First, find out square of each element. V double star 2 for V in X. Okay. Sum of, square of each element ready or not? For this, sum. What is ready now? Sigma x square ready? Sigma x square ready? N. Okay. This entire thing is one expression. This entire thing is one expression into right side one more expression. Sum of x whole square. Sum of, minus sum of x square. Do the same thing for y. Do the same thing for y. As part of right expression, replace that x with y. Remaining same. Understand? Now numerator is numerator left minus numerator right. This is dl into dr whole square. Written this one. Now I'm running this. Correlation of xy. Core of temperature comma cool drink sales. The result is like this. Always correlation value in between -1 to +1. Again correlation of temperature comma sweater sales. It should be negative value -0.97. Correlation range always -1 to +1. Understand the point? So when to use covariance, when to use correlation, these things you will get into statistics part. Understand? Formula is very bigger, but statements are very few statements. So same such kind of things you want to develop in Java kind of language means still more lengthy code. Got the point, sir? Come on, take this code. Okay, sir, till now we discussed about list and tuples and different programming control structure statements and how to perform filters, how to apply filters and performing transformations over list, and how to iterate our loop through multiple lists at a time. So all these operations we have seen. Today we enter into dictionary. What is a dictionary? It's a collection of key and value pairs. Okay. Suppose BTech is your qualification. My immediate question is, when is the passed out? Let's say 2000 is the passed out. And your next qualification is MTech. That is key. The passed out year is 2002. And after that you did PhD. The PhD is suppose 2010, like this. Think that this dictionary name is qualification Q. I will execute this and check how to access elements of this dictionary. You will see now. I think we stopped Python. It's what our dictionary. If it is list or tuple, how you are accessing elements, sir? By passing index number, or another technique is what? Slicing technique. But here it's not that one. You have to pass key. If you pass key, you will get value. Suppose BTech I am passing as key. I should get value as 2000. Check it now. This one 2000. Same thing Q of PhD I am passing. What is the result? 2010 is the result. And Q of MBA I am passing. MBA not available. If key not available, you get error because the key is not found. Understand? The key error MBA is not found. That means how to access your dictionary elements means by passing key, we get value. Understand the point? Take these statements. Okay, here Keshav has asked one question. How to insert a new pairs to dictionary? I'm saying that learn of Q, sir. Observe what happened. How many pairs are here? Learn of Q, I said. What is the reply? 3. That means number of pairs 3. Projector little. The reply is 3. I want to add one more new pair. If I say Q of, after that you did MBA also, equal to, if you say, that means assignment. I'm giving 2012. Here the rule, if given key is not existed, during assignment, if the given key is not existed, a new pair will be inserted. Just check this execution. Right? Actually, MBA previously not available. Now print Q. What happened? MBA is added or not? A new pair is added. Okay, I'm doing one more small change. Q of, Q is our dictionary. MTech equals to 2005. Previous value 2002. Now I have given a new value 2005. That means now what will happen is if given key is already existed, previous value will be overridden. That means updation will happen. Always, what is the rule, sir, for key? Key should be unique. Value can be duplicated. Understand? Like that, here mtech is already available. Mtech already existed, that's why the previous value will be updated. That means overridden. I'm running this. Now print latest queue. How many pairs are expected? Still 4 pairs. mtech previous value 2002. Now latest value 2005. That means during assignment, what will happen? If given key existed, value will be overridden. If not existed, a new pair will be inserted. Write that point. During assignment, if given key existed, previous value will be overridden. If given key not existed, a new pair will be inserted. Okay. The rule here, key should be unique. Value can be duplicated. The next part, I'm maintaining your bank accounts. 101 is your account number. Your balance amount is 10,000. 102 is another customer. Balance amount 40,000. 103, 5,000. Think that your bank has only 3 customers. If you pass your account number, you get your balance amount value. Now, the account number 1, okay, withdrawing 5,000 rupees. If we withdraw 5,000 rupees, what it should be? The 10,000 should become 5,000, right? 10,000 minus 5,000. So at the time, what you have to say? 101 minus equals to ACC is a dictionary. ACC of 101 means I will get 10,000. From that 10,000, you are subtracting 5,000. Now, what is his latest balance? 5,000. Suppose ACC of 102, he is depositing sir this time. Then I am saying plus equals to. Suppose 102 is depositing another 10,000. Now, what is expected balance for 102? 50,000. ACC of 104, actually he is not available. Understand? During assignment, if given key not available, what will happen? A new pair will be inserted. That means here 104 is a new customer. A new customer is signing up into your bank by depositing 25,000. After these 3 statements, how many pairs are there into the dictionary? 4 pairs. Understand the point, sir? Just check these operations. Check the value of this ACC now. There are 4 pairs. Observe. 101 previous balance 10,000. Now latest balance 5,000. For 102 50,000. No operation for 103. 104 is newly inserted. Understand this point? Account number I am passing as key. Let's say 101. Whatever the value may. And mode of transaction. I want to give either deposit or withdraw or inserting a new pair. Any one of these three. Who are allowed to deposit, sir? Already he should be existed customer. And who is allowed to withdraw? Existed customer. Understand the point, sir? And insert. Insert. Who can join again? Who is not available in existed list? Understand the point, sir? I am giving only three options. Either W for withdraw, D for deposit, I for insert. Okay. So in the beginning, I am giving W. Then immediate my question, how much amount? Suppose 5,000 is the amount. Here manually I am fixing the values. If you want to take from the user, already have input statement. Okay. Now he is trying to withdraw. ACC of ACNO equals to minus equals to that amount. So what is the condition for this? What is the condition for this? If ACC dot get off that account number equals to not equals to none. If it is equals to none means what, sir? He is not available. For example, if you say like this, ACNO, if 101 not available, it returns error, so that your program execution will be stopped out. That's why there is a get method into this one. Get off that account number. Equals to none means none is an object which is equivalent to null. If it is equals to none means given account number is not available. Not equals to none means that account number is available. If he is available and the mode is equal to W, or immediately I am checking one more condition. If mode equal to W, W for withdraw. Understanding this point or not? Then it has to be deducted from his previous balance. How to get his previous balance? ACC of that particular account number, if you pass, you will get his balance. From that balance, the given amount is deducted. For example, if mode equals to I, not I, deposit D. To deposit D also, what is the eligible condition? The account should be already existed, right? That is what our upper condition. Then ACC of account number plus equals to the given amount. Still else. Understand the point, sir? Here I am saying that L if, which is else and if combination. Suppose customer existed, he is allowed to perform only two operations, either withdraw or deposit, or else he can check the balance amount even. That's why else if, else I have another option, elif mode equals to just a B for balance. If it is balance, I am just printing balance amount. How to get this balance amount? ACC of that account number. If we pass account number, you get value, right? Like this. Still else, print invalid option. It's all the story when, sir, if customer is already existed. This is the else for this main if. Above condition false means what? Customer is not there. The newly given account number is not existed. If it is not existed, if mode is equal to I means inserting a new account. Again, else and if combination has appeared, right? Directly you can say what? Elif. Elif of mode equals to I. If this condition is true, new account has to be inserted. Then ACC of account number equals to amount. Understanding this? Still else, print invalid option. Understand this point? Let's run and test it. Okay. First, what you are doing, sir? First, to check previous value of this account 101. What is the balance now? 5,000. Now, what he is doing? Withdrawing. Okay. In withdrawing, also one more condition we need to add it. Directly, we cannot withdraw. What is the condition for that? If mode is equal to W, what is the condition for that? And another condition has to be applied. ACC of that amount less than or equals to given amount. Understand the point, sir? Sorry. This given amount, the given amount less than or equal to his balance amount. His balance amount, ACC of that account number. Suppose he has said 5,000. 5,000 less than or equal to 5,000, condition true, right? Then he is allowed for that operation. Understand the point? Suppose he has given 7,000. Here amount 7,000. But 7,000 less than or equal to 5,000, condition false. That is not allowing. Understanding the point, sir? You can plan it as a separate condition. If the condition true, this is the operation. Else, print insufficient balance. Understand the point, sir? For deposit, no need to validate it. The account is existed or not, that is enough. I am running this now. After completion of this transaction, what you are expecting for 101 balance, sir? 0 rupees. Now check it. If mode double equals to B, here one more equal to. I am running now. Check his latest balance. Print ACC. Previously 5,000, now 0. Once again, I am giving for 2. What is the 102 balance now? 50,000. But he is trying to withdraw 70,000. What is the expected functionality? Insufficient balance. Check it now. Insufficient balance. Still, what is the latest balance of 102? So nothing happened for 102. Still his balance is 50,000 only. Now I am giving 107, sir. But 107 is not existed, but he is trying to withdraw. What is expected answer? For 107, what is expected answer? Mode is equal to I false. So that invalid option. So that 107 cannot perform anything. Understand? Okay. But 107 this time trying to open the account. That's why the mode is I. Now run it now. Check the latest account information. A new pair inserted or not. Understand these conditions. So here, instead of passing key directly, why we use get method? Why we use get method there? If I pass directly key, at the time of accessing, if the key is not available, you will get error. So that your program execution will be stopped at runtime. Instead of using, if you use get method, if given key not available, it returns, instead of returning error, it returns non-object, NONE. So that your program execution will not be stopped. Understood this point? Take this code, sir. The next one, sir, one more example. Observe this. I am taking a list of genders. First person is male, sir. Next one is also male. Female, 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 male, male. Total how many elements are here? 7 elements. So among 7, 4 males and 3 females. I want grouping aggregation about the frequency. If I apply len of sex, what I will get? Total 7. But I want separate count. Separate count for male, separate count for female. So to perform this such kind of grouping aggregations, I will take help of this dictionary. Let's say frequency is my dictionary name. In the beginning, that is an empty dictionary. For v in sex, 7 times the loop will be running. If frequency dot get off that v equals to none. What is the meaning of that condition? In the first iteration, v value is m. Dictionary dot get off m not available. If not available, first time I want to insert some pair. That pair is like this. Frequency of that v equals to 1. Now first time what entered? Male as key, 1 as value, that is entered. Correct? Suppose if the given condition false means what, sir? Already that male is existed, right? If male existed, one more 1 I want to add to the previous value. Then frequency of v plus equals to 1. In the first iteration, what will happen, sir, in the dictionary? In the first iteration, m value, v value is m. Frequency dot get off m not available. That's why non condition true. That's why first time m1 will be inserted. In second iteration, what is the v value? Again m. Now in this moment, the given condition false, right? Because of false, what you are asking? Add 1 to the previous value. If 1 is added, what will happen? 2. Third iteration, what will happen, sir? First time f will be inserted. In the fourth iteration, 1 is added to f. In fifth iteration, one more 1 is added to f. In sixth, 1 is added to m. Then it becomes 3. In the seventh iteration, one more 1 is added to m. Now it will become 4. After completion of this for loop, how many males are there, how many females are there, that is ready or not? Understand this point, sir. Observe this execution. Sorry, here. What is the final result? You check it. There are 4 males, 3 females. Got it? In this way, I can perform grouping aggregations. So more grouping aggregations in the next class we will see. Take this one. One more operation here. So where is your final result, sir? Your final result is in frequency. That is a dictionary. Within this, how many pairs are there? 2 pairs are there. I want to take all the keys. Only keys I want to take. Very simple. That a dictionary name. Dot keys. You will get all the keys. This is a wrapper of a list object, which can be iterable even. Okay. Same in the place of keys, if you give values, you will get only the values. What are the values here? 4 and 3. Once again, I am running 4 and 3. If you treat this one as a list, this one as a list, I want to make it as a tuple, list of tuples. Then list of zip of. First take key set. How to take it? Dot keys of. Second set dot values. Now I will get a list of tuples. Understand the points? I want to iterate for k comma v in list of zip of frequency of keys, frequency of values. Print number of m, sorry, number of k is v. Now check the output now. Number of m is 4, number of f is 3, like that. In this way, you can iterate loop through a dictionary. Got it? Take these statements. The first statement is here. Iterating through dictionary. Keys of. You get all keys. Values. All values of dictionary as list. Now we are going to iterating for k comma v in list of zip of frequency dot keys of comma dot values of. print. Just a minute. Pardon? కనిపిస్తుంది. Wait. Yeah. Today we see working with files. So till now what we did, manually we assign data to variables. Okay, whether it is a list or dictionary or something. But our data will be available in some source. The data source can be our file, data source can be our database like Oracle, DB2. Okay, even nowadays latest trends into the database is NoSQL databases like MongoDB, Cassandra, in this way. So how to connect with that particular file source or database source and how to read the data. So those things we will see. So beginning, we work with files. Think that in file some data is there. How to read that data, how to write data into that file. So finally you processed something, some program has did process. The processed results I want to keep into some file. So how to write you should know. Already file is there, how to update the things, how to delete some data. Okay. Suppose the file is already having some 100 records. Okay. Yesterday I have 100 customers, 100 records are there. Today one more customer added, after a few more customers added. So I need to append them into existed file. So these are the operations basically with a file or a database or any other thing. Okay. Write this point. To work with files in Python, first the file has to be opened with proper opening mode. You want to increase the size? Just a minute. Now able to see? Yeah. With proper opening mode. So there are a lot of opening modes. The basic opening modes are R. R means read only. Suppose if I open a file in read only, what you can do? You can read only. That's it. You cannot write, you cannot delete, you cannot append. That's it. You can only read the data. That's it. And W is a write. This is to write your rows, that means records into your file. Okay, this is write mode. W plus, this is read and write. Suppose I want to update one record, sir. I want to update one record. First, I need to read it. After that, I need to change the value. I need to rewrite it. Reading and writing, both activities at a time. So this is for deleting or updating kind of activities. And there is another opening mode. A means append. Append means what, sir? Already file has data. Suppose some 100 rows are there. You want to add 101, 102 rows. That means appending rows to the existed file. Okay. Existed file. So these opening modes we need to follow. Among all these opening modes, default mode is R. If you don't specify any opening mode, automatically that will be R mode. R mode means read only. Okay. Let's see how to open file. There is a function called open off. That's it. It creates a file object. Suppose let's say F open off some file. I'm giving some file path. What is the meaning of this one, sir? Two arguments I have given. The first argument is file path. Second one, opening mode. Okay. Or else I said like this. F equal to open off. Some path I'm giving. File name is samp. I'm not giving any opening mode. If I don't give any opening mode, automatically that will be R. That's it. Got it? So whenever you want to write data into a new file, say W. Already if the file is existed, still you want to write A. Okay. You want to update or delete. You want to modify some content of the file. Go for W plus. Okay. So what activity you want to perform on that file, that is important to you. Accordingly, you have to specify opening mode. Okay. Yeah. Now an example I will show you. This is what generally our expectation. We hate coding, but we want to work with coding. Okay. At the same time, even though we don't know coding, we need big salary. Okay. Right. So this is the file, sir. I'm saving this file. Let's say samp number 1. The file name is samp1 I am giving. So under D, my stuff, I have given this file. I want to read this file. Observe my statements. First, we need to open the file. The file object, any object name you can give. What is the function? Open. Give the file path. Like Linux, it is expecting forward slashes for the path. Under D, my stuff. Under that, samp1.txt. I did not say any opening mode. Understand? Automatically R. Whenever you open a file, sir, what will happen is your record pointer will be laid on first line. In our file data, how many lines are there? 3 lines. Now record pointer is on first line. Understand? I want to read that line 1. Let's say line 1 equal to f dot read line. That's it. Whenever I say this one, 2 activities will happen. Current record, that means on which record, on which line the record pointer is available, that is what current record. The current record will be read. Action number 1. Immediately record pointer moves to next line. Understand the points? And I'm saying that line 2, f dot read line. Whenever I said the second read line statement, where is record pointer, sir? Record pointer is on second. Immediately the second record will be read. Immediately record pointer will go to third. One more time, if I say line 3 equal to f dot read line, what will happen by this short? Third record will also be read. Record pointer goes to end of file. Understand? Now onwards, you cannot read it. Of course, you have only 3 lines. That's why 3 separate read lines you have given. But your file is having lakh records, 1 lakh records. At the time, 1 lakh read line statements you cannot give, right? That's why. Okay, first we see this one. Up to now, we see this execution. Print line 1. Print line 2. Print line 3. I'm running all these things from Python. Observe. All the 3 lines read or not? First line, second line, third line. Line to line, there is a empty line gap is there, right? Why? After typing first line, what I said, enter key. Whenever I said enter, automatically backslash n will be recorded. Backslash n means next line. Understand? That means one empty line will be recorded. Got this point, sir? For example, I am saying that strip, dot strip. Already have seen this strip, dot strip. Now running the same thing, just check it now. What strip is doing, sir? Left side white spaces, right side white spaces, including invisible characters like backslash and backslash, it will cut off. Understanding this point? Of course, your file is having 3 lines. That's why you said read line, read line, read line 3 times. But you don't know how many lines can be there. It can be 100, it can be 1 lakh. I want to read all the things at a time. Okay. So for that, first you take this one. I will show you the second way. Now small change. At a time, I want to read all the lines. Simply, what is your file object now? F dot read lines. Give the plural function. Read line will read current record only. Read lines, it will read from beginning to ending all the records. Now this read line returns a list object. The list name I am giving lines. Now check with this print lines. You will get a list object. Or else line by line you want to print. What is the meaning of this statement, sir? For underline you are printing. 40 times underscores will be printed. For v in lines, print v. Now check this entire execution. Okay. Check the output. Look this output first. First line has first element. Second line has second element. Each line has a separate element. Look after first line, sir. I love Python. After I love Python, what is recorded there? Backslash n is recorded. That is for enter key. Understand? So after that, by performing a loop, by running a loop, we are printing each element. So read line reads current record. Read lines will read all records, all rows of your file. Got it? Take this one. This time I will change file names. I'm giving some structure to your file. If you talk about CSV file, comma separated value. Comma is the delimiter between each field. Okay. That to the first line will be the header. Simply the header is called as a schema. I'm giving ID, name, and salary. Only 3 fields I'm giving. Suppose the first person, salary 50. The next 60. Only 4 rows. I'm saving it as SAM2. I want to read this content. Tell me. First, you need to open it. Path. The first argument is path. SAM2. This is your file name. No opening mode means read mode. First line header, sir. I want to separate it. Let's say header equal to f dot read line. When our file is open, record pointer is on the first line. If you say in this moment read line, the first line will be read. Now record pointer is at second. Second onwards, all the remaining records I want to read. Second onwards, all the remaining records I want to read. Lines equal to f dot read lines. Now what is the object type of lines? Is a list object. It has 4 elements. I want to find out what is the total salary. Initially total something 0 for line in lines. Lines has 4 elements. That's why loop will be running for 4 times. Each element is a line, sir. That means that is a string. Within that string, the third field is your salary. I want to cut off them. W is equal to line dot split. Delimiter is what? Comma. Your line has 2 commas. 2 commas means 3 fields. That means 3 elements in our list. The split function returns list. Among them, the salary is third one. But after salary, backslash n will be recorded, right? I want to cut off it. Line dot strip. For stripped data, give split. Now separate salary. Salary is equal to W of -1. Salary separated. But line is string. Whenever you split, it returns a list. Each element is again a string. I want to convert that into a numeric data as an integer or a float. Understand the point, sir? In first iteration, the salary has first person salary. I want to add that salary to total. Total plus equals to salary. After completion of this for loop, all salary is added to total, right? Now total salary of your organization is ready now. Print total salary as TOT I am giving. Just up to now check this execution. I'm running this. Check it now. 2,70,000 is the total salary. Of course, you cannot see. Less visibility of the projector. Check this output now. This is what your output. Got it? What I have done? First line I have taken strip and then cut off into list. Each element is a string. That's why salary converted into int. That integer value you have added to your accumulator variable TOT. Understanding this? Okay, not only this total I want remaining things also. Let's say here CNT count. In every iteration I am giving CNT plus equals to 1. After completion of this for loop, what is ready, sir? Total salary ready, number of elements ready. Understand? So now I am giving the average salary, which is total by count. Now check this output. $67,500. That is 2,07,000, 70,000 divided by 4. Got this point, sir? Take this example. Small thing. I'm going to make it as a function now. Define the function name aggregations. I'm going to pass that list into this one. Okay. Think that X is a list of salaries. X is a list of salaries. Now I want total. Directly you can apply if X is a list of all salaries. Directly you can say sum of X. Count. Len of X. Average. Total by count. Max. Already have max of X. But max is a predefined function, right? Don't say that max. Let's say MX. Is a minimum of X. But I cannot return multiple values. That's why tuple. Now tuple is a single object. Total, count, average, max, minimum. This thing I want to return. But these things if X is a list of salaries, that's why I'm going to prepare one list. Salaries is an empty list. Now writing a for loop for line in lines. For line in lines. We have 4 lines. Each line is a string. The third field is your salary. First I'm splitting that. W is equal to line dot strip dot split salary dot append of int of w of -1. Each cell I have appended to that cell list. Already function is ready with you. I'm going to call that function. Result is equal to aggregations of salary. Print summary. Result I am giving. Understanding this technique? Now check this execution. colon missed. What is our function rule, sir? Rule number 2 is what? If a line is expecting substatements, that has to end with colon. Now look at this last line. A tuple of all 5 aggregations, just check the output. I will copy into Notepad. This is our output now. Total 2,70,000. Number of employees 4. Average 60,500. Max is 90. Minimum is 50. Got it or not? In this way, what are the aggregations we have performed previously on different objects? Now same data is available in a file, reading data from that file, and we are performing. Understanding this? Yeah. Note down this. My file is like this. Schema, ID, name, sex or salary, sex and department number. This is the first line, which is header. Data is like this. In this way, I have hundreds of rows. Let's say 750 rows we have. So this is what our files are, file content. So during practice, you prepare some 10 lines like this. The first field is how many commas you just observe? 4 commas. If I split it, how many elements? 5 elements. Understand? So my question is, read data from this. I need summary. Grouping aggregation I want. Suppose males, 600 males. Females, 150 females. Like that. Already we did this data. Such kind of example with list and dictionary combination. But now your required data is in file. Scan that file. Generate the report like this, grouping aggregation. How many males are there? How many females are there? Got it? Previous program technique and current today program technique, if you include, you will get solution. You try with your own effort. Okay. Tomorrow, I will explain the things, how to perform grouping aggregations, multi-grouping aggregations with these files. Okay. Yeah. So today I have some work, like need to go out. Some small call is there. Let's meet tomorrow. And all of you are into machine learning group, right? Okay. So today I will give you one announcement for 2 other batch. One batch for DevOps with AWS. Today evening 6 p.m. It's online training. And one more weekend batch will be there. That is for Spark on Big Data. Spark for Big Data and Data Science. Okay. So that timings, everything like I will announce into the group today. So you attend from online about that. Okay. Okay, sir. Let's meet tomorrow, sir. Good morning, all of you. Okay, let's look at this file, sir. So this is what yesterday I gave you assignment. Totally there, first line is header, there are 5 fields and some 11 rows. So from this file, yesterday task was what? How many males, how many females? Okay. Same thing. Previously, same work we did with the dictionary help. Same process, but our required data is in a file. And not only that one, like we have different types of grouping aggregations. Grouping by single column, grouping by multiple columns, single aggregation, multiple aggregations. Those operations we will perform. Okay. So already you have taken this file sample format. First I am opening the file. This is file path. I did not say any opening mode, so that read only. First I am going to perform single grouping, single aggregation. I'm going to separate that header line. Now record pointer is on second. Second onwards, all the remaining things are data lines. Read lines. Result one as empty dictionary. For line in data. Data has 11 elements. 11 times the loop will be running. I want to split the line. Already in the last class, I explained you the split functionality and strip functionality. So some equivalent SQL query I am writing here. What is triple quotes? Multi-line comment. First, I want to perform single grouping. With single aggregation. The example equivalent SQL query here. If we treat EMP as a RDBMS table, from table EMP, group by sex. So for this equivalent program, I want to write. So to answer above query, you need 2 fields, sex and salary. First, you observe this one. What is each element? What is the position of sex and what is the position of salary? Just observe. Sex is in 4th position, salary 3rd position. That means index numbers 2, 3. Okay. Separating sex, W of -2, last second one. Salary, W of 2, which is 3rd one. But each element is a string. Convert into int or float. Because we need to perform some computation on this salary. Now required 2 fields is separated. So if I want to keep them into dictionary, here sex should be key, salary should be value. So based on what you will decide is by which column you are grouping, that should be key. On which column you are applying aggregation, that should be value. First I am checking if that particular key available in the dictionary or not. Equal to no. If this condition is true, the key is not available. Then I am inserting a fresh pair. Sex equals to salary. Suppose given condition false. False means what? Key is already existed. If you say only this one existed value, it will take. For that value, you are adding salary. After completion of your for loop, total male total salary, female total salary will be ready. Up to now, I am checking. Just print it. Print result 1. Look at this salary output. Male 4,90,000, female 3,63,000, like this. It doesn't matter how many rows are there. Similarly, one more program. Still single grouping or multi grouping. With single aggregation. Okay. The equivalent SQL query. Select a department number, comma sex. Same sum I am taking. From table EMP. Group by department number, comma sex. Now grouping by how many columns? Multiple. Already I told you the technique. How to perform this. You cannot keep multiple entities as key. Keep multiple entities as one tuple. Now that is a single object. Keep the tuple object as a key. This technique we need to follow. Same piece of code I am copying. And try to understand what will be the modification here. Let's say the dictionary name result 2. So additionally, you need to separate department number also. W of -1, which is the last one, department number. I'm taking one key, which is my key. My key should be a tuple, department number as a primary, sex as secondary. And here, I'm verifying this particular my key, which is a tuple, available in the dictionary or not. If not available, you are inserting. If available, you are adding value. You are printing that. Let's print it line by line. K, comma V. Okay. In list of zip off. What is the technique? How to take all the keys? Not my key. Result 2. Your dictionary is result 2. Dot keys, comma dot values. Okay. Print department K of 0. K is a tuple. First one is department number. K of 1. Total salary. Salary is in V. The total salary. Just check it now. Correct? 11 male total salary. 1 lakh. 12 female. Again 12 male the last. Like that. On that way, for each department of its subgroup, sex, you will get aggregations. Understand this one? So look at this dictionary. Within the dictionary, the key is a tuple. Value is your total salary. This is multi-grouping. But still aggregation, number of aggregations, 1 only. Got it? Now I'm changing the query. This time I want single grouping with multiple aggregations. The equivalent select query. This time I am using department number. Sum of salary. Count of star. That means number of rows. Average. Maximum. Minimum. From your table, group by department number. Now this moment number of aggregations more than 1. But still grouping by single column only. For this the equivalent code I am writing. Result 3 this time I am taking. We want only department number, no need of sex. Just in the place of my key, you can keep only department number. Or else remove this entire thing. Here my key is only department number value. W of -1 means that is the department number value, which is the last one. My dictionary object here. Result 3. Result 3. Result 3. But still with this code, you will get only single aggregation, which is sum. For this, if the key is not available, I'm inserting a pair. In that pair, the value is a list. If key already existed, I'm appending the salary to that list. Dot append. So after completion of this loop, what is the thing? Department 11, all department 11 salaries as one list. 12 salaries as one list. Okay. So for this, up to now, you just check. You can understand. Use the data. In 11, there are 2 salaries. 12, 5 salaries. 13, 3, 14, 1. Once you have list of salaries, you can perform different aggregations. For that, we are taking one more loop. Final result. Again, I am taking it as a dictionary. For K, comma V. In same technique, list of zip of first you take only keys. Result 3 dot keys. Only values. result 3 dot values. Already you know the zip functionality. What zip is doing, sir, here? Corresponding elements mapping, first to first, second to second, like that. The list function is converting it into list of tuples. What is k value here? 11, 12, 13 department numbers. V value is what? V is a list. Value is a list, right? Okay. Now you want total sum of V. You want count len of V, average, total by count, maximum, max of V, minimum, min of V. All my required aggregations are ready. I'm keeping into one result object as a tuple because I can't keep multiple entities as value. Only single object as value, single object as key. That's why keeping as a tuple. Here the tuple contains total, count, average, max, minimum. Already your key, which is department number, that is available in K. Now check it now. Fin result of K. Think that in the first iteration K value is 11. Now 11 as key. Its value is a tuple. The tuple is R. R contains all 5 aggregations. Understand this point. So finally I am printing them for K comma V in list of zip of fin result dot keys of comma fin result dot values of print K comma V. Just check this output. 11 total salary. Number of employees in 12. Average, maximum, minimum. For each department, all aggregations you got it. Got it. This time little extension. Observe this code now. This time I want multi-grouping. Grouping by multiple columns. Department number comma sex. Taking the object as dictionary object as result 4. Here my key means what? Department number comma sex value. W of -1 is department number, -2 is sex value, last second one. Here remaining same, just I am changing the object name. Result 4. Result 4. Result 4. So what you will get up to now? Up to now, just check the output. Both key and values are tuples here. Sorry, key is a tuple, value is a list. Up to now, just check it. What is key? Tuple. Value list. Now remaining program as usual. Let's say fin result. Final result. The last I'm adding final result. No need of any other changes. Here K is a tuple. V is a tuple of all aggregates. Sorry, is a list. For that list you applied all aggregations. Again, all these aggregations as a tuple you kept into R. That R you are writing as value. So here check it now. F result. F result. Check this execution. Look at first row of output. 11 males. For 11 males, all aggregations. Again, 12 female, 13 male, 13 female, 14 female, 12 male. Understand? Key is a tuple, value is a tuple. Now, whatever the results you are seeing, I want these results into one separate output file. This time you are going to learn how to write your results into a file. The twin file I am expecting the first line as a header. The header should be department number, sex, total, count, average, max, minimum. Okay. All of you be alert. I'm going to open a file. Whenever you want to work with a file, you have to open that file. Open off my file path D : my stuff. Okay. Aggregation results or reports .txt. If I close it, the file opening mode is R, read only. But this time I want to write into this file. That too, this is a new file, just a W. If file existed, previous content will be overridden. If file not existed, a new file will be created. Understand this one? That is what W mode. W mode means write. Suppose if I say A means append. Suppose think that the given file is already there. Already 20 records are there. Now these new records will be appended. If you want to edit the file content, W plus. Edit or remove. Rewriting activity, read and write activity. At the time, W plus you have to say. Okay. I want to write one header line. H line I am saying. The header I am giving like this. The first department number. This is CSV structure. Within the CSV, the headers will be like this. Next, sex, and next, total. Finally, count, average, max, minimum. After completion of this, I want to come to next line. Otherwise, after writing this, next line will be continued in the same line. That's why backslash n. This line I want to write. To read your data previously applied, file object dot read line or read lines. Now write is the function. Your file object is out. Out dot write. What you want to write? H line I want to write. So immediately one line will be recorded. Of course, after line, in the end, backslash n is there. You will come to the next line. From here onwards, I'm going to perform loop. Where are your results, sir? Your results are in F result. I am keeping the same for loop. Okay. What is K? Tuple. What is V? Tuple. Tuple beta. The already that story over. V is a list in result 4, not in F result. In F result, what is the value? Value is R. What is R? Is a tuple. What is K? Tuple. The key is a tuple which has 2 elements. V is a tuple which has 5 elements. Understand? Okay. Now, in the results between each file, between each field, I want comma delimit. Suppose 1000 plus comma plus mail I am giving. This will not be concatenated. Two strings, if you want to concatenate, plus is the operator. But here it won't be concatenated because the 1000 is a number. That's why if I say like this, str of 1000, you are converting that string into int into string. Now we can concatenate. Understanding this point? In this way, if I have 200 fields plus comma plus each and every field, specifying is very tough. That's why one simple technique I will show you. Observe this. Ravi is one string value. One sample list I am taking. Ravi, Rani, Venu, Veni. Think that these are the 4 elements which are in list. I want to concatenate all list elements. I want to concatenate all list elements as a single string. Observe this. What technique I am applying? A simple technique here. I want a star as delimiter between each name, between each element. I want star as delimiter. Dot join of that X. Now check it. It returns a single string. Observe the output, all of you. Between each element, star is placed or not. This technique I am going to apply now. First, separate your required entities. Department number K of 0. Sex value K of 1. Because the key is a tuple which has a department and sex. Next, total V of 0. But total value is a number. If it is number, you cannot concatenate. Within list, all element data type should be same, sir. Department number and sex value we kept as string data types. But remaining total count and all these things, numbers. Convert them into strings. How to convert? str of count, str of v of 1, average, str of v of 2, max, str of v of -2, which is last second one, minimum, str of v of -1, which is last one. Now here everything is a string. I want to concatenate all these things as single line. Understand? Single string. Now the new line equals to what delimiter I am expecting between each field, comma, dot join of list of, give the list, or else prepare the list like this. A for aggregations. The A is here is a list of department number, sex, total, count, average, max, minimum. Understanding this? Now new line is constructed. Within this new line, I want to write it right. Each line I want to write. What is our file object? Out dot write of new line. Whenever one line is written, immediately that has to come to next line. That's why plus backslash. Yeah. Understand this? Keep this entire code here. This is whatever code. First, what are the steps we did? First, you open a file in output mode. Next, you prepared your header line for the first line. Then you are writing header before for loop. Next onwards in the for loop, you have written actually your data results. Understand this technique? What is the file name we have given? Reports. Just see the execution of this one. And whenever you have written, once for loop is completed, close that file. If you don't close that file, still your program is expecting for new data. You cannot see the file. So once your work got completed, close that file. So here I am saying that out dot close. Your file object is out. You are closing that file. In beginning you opened, in last you closed it. Okay. Now check its execution. Done. Completed. Because we did not print any outputs. Okay. We have written that output into file. Where is our file? Let's see. I think it's my stuff, right? Reports. This is our file. Just check this file content. Same thing we are expecting or not. Whatever the data we've processed, the data is available now in file. The first line is header. This result has to be used by some other program, means from other program, open this file in input mode. Understanding the point, sir? In this way, you can read data from file, you can write the results into file. For reading, R is the opening mode. For writing, W is the opening mode. Okay. Take directly the last example.